Okay. All right, I think we are live. This was a bit of a rush because I thought the matches started an hour earlier than they... No, an hour later. An hour later, sorry. An hour later than they did. They didn't. They start pretty much right now, so let's just get straight into it, man. I'm starting off like a minute or two behind just because I'm gonna show you guys the intro, all of that beautiful stuff. Complete rush, by the way, as I say. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day so far. Yeah, hope you guys enjoy. Just get straight into it, man. I have put it 2 minutes behind so I can watch this. Let's go. Right, that was unexpected. I was just eating my omelette, right? I was sitting here eating, numbing on my fucking omelette that I've just made. I've got my coffee. I've checked YouTube because I'm going on YouTube while I'm eating because, you know, I can't help myself. I'm fucking retarded. And I've seen that the COD League's live, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's a bit early, but it's probably the countdown. No, the match was about to start. So, yeah, brilliant. Absolutely fantastic maneuvers out of your boy. Top IQ plays. Nothing else to say.
Parrots, are you ready?
Shit, this guy. Holy shit. It's either lots and lots of monsters, or Red Bulls, or just a lot of cocaine. You know what? It might be both. Coke and Red Bulls. Yeah. 100%. It's gotta be, right?
To bring the teams.
This guy says, it's time to play the game. Such a sick one.
Sunshine Stage, they are the Spanish sensation.
Oh my god.
Miami.
Yes, Real. Yes, Real. Yes, Real. Come on, Miami.
Real. Record. Super. Medals.
Bro, imagine having your name announced like that, bro. That is cold. That is cold. This is mega. Apparently, it doesn't really give it justice. Yeah, it doesn't really give it justice to the size of that screen and the sheer scale of the event. Sib nonchalante. You know what? I hope they win this thing. I hope they win the fucking thing. Fuck it. Unless Optic are in the finals, in which case... Yeah. With this crowd, it's hard not to root for them, honestly.
Ladies and gentlemen, they are the
Am I shaking? Got less in control than I like to be. That is beautiful. Why is that in my drink? That is the first time in my life, well, for as long as I remember, maybe a decade plus. Holy shit.
We're going to do our best, I'll tell you.
Just a little hair, but...
This crowd is absolutely sending all of the energy you could possibly
don't mind.
Shift with study. This is
what the fuck's going on?
A way to start off the losers round 2 game, my man. How you feeling?
Brother, the energy in this place
right
now
this is insane.
That I can climb the damn Eiffel Tower.
And
it is so loud in there, I can barely get my thoughts straight. There is
Apparently it is really expensive though.
Energy
So I hear.
Regardless of whatever gunfights are going on throughout the map, gentlemates come deep. The green suits are here.
They are here. They've been active all morning long. The French flag currently flying by way of color banner right now inside of the venue.
Siv's locked, bro. He's trying to win the entire thing.
That is about enough gas to send anyone to Saturn right now. On the other side of things, though, we got to talk about Miami. It's going to be hard to.
Sweaty already.
The biggest thing about this Miami
Let me bring my fan closer, chat.
Now, you
Hey,
and I,
hey.
the last couple of weeks, since the change from Trakes to Real, we have categorized it in two ways. Number one, this play is much slower than what we saw with Trakes. It's supposed to be more control, and when they're in the lead, they look good.
Yeah.
But when they're playing from behind and they're playing against all of this, how are they going to handle it?
I don't know, man. It's going to be tough.
Lucky as the coach. Lucky as the coach. And method sick. Let's go.
It's completely
Let's go. Let's go.
Making that change, like you said, from Trakes to Real.
I know a lot of people don't like Super. I love Super. Super and Rencor. The goats. I love all the Miami boys. They're fucking the goats.
In the reverse sweep process, but Paris are a totally different beast.
The
They
fuck?
have different guns. They have different amount of firepower. You need to come out of the gates swinging.
Okay, and let's talk about that, because this first 3 map series that we have with best of 5 is very peculiar. We would not have anticipated, by looking at the strategy and the normal bands, the normal pick, that we were not just going to see 1 gridlock, but 2. Where does
I don't know who to root for. Like, I'm more of a Heretics fan. Like, definitely. Like, they're like the probably
I love the call here from Paris, because the one time
probably the second favorite team. Like my second favorite team in the CDL.
squad involved,
But the fact I know that no matter how many kills in a row Miami get, the crowd's not going to make a fucking sound.
in the back of his mind,
But if you get 1 kill
is keep it
for Paris, the crowd's going to roar. It's like, it's just not fair, frankly.
Miami are expecting them
Nah.
to be teammates.
Of course it's fair.
Get rid of that.
The Heretics cannot host an event. In fact, they did. Was it last year?
Get caught off guard with that pick.
I like that.
It was last year.
Fun about having a 4th.
Maybe it was this year, but I'm pretty sure it was last year.
Compared to the normal 3, you can kind of predict it, but here feel a little bit more out of reach. We've got gridlock to get this place.
Okay, gridlock hardpoint.
I'll tell you, the third.
Let's get it. Map 1, baby.
Here, it is getting bananas. So let's see how things go. We've got Paris trying to kick off this long lower bracket run after facing what was probably the most unfortunate upper bracket matchup you possibly could, facing a tough FaZe team.
Yeah, it's tough, man. And FaZe have had their
Yeah,
number of
FaZe
opportunities this season so far. But with the roster,
FaZe of Timothy Jones.
freshly, you gotta expect there's still gonna be some kinks in their armor, and it's usually through that S&D.
Yeah, Studies just said exactly what I said yesterday, which was, I feel like one of their disadvantages is the fact that they've just got 2 new players on the team out of nowhere. So
baby, and started things off. This is what you want to see. Good control from Miami. Try to get yourself 1 good rotation to start and put yourself into a position to possibly take the edge.
Yeah, they start off on the preferred side, so they're the team initially to get in towards the time. They get at least a good 13 seconds.
Real.
These gunfights to continuously push Paris back. This is a perfect start for Miami to just kill the noise in this venue.
Very much so. I mean, it went from literally fighter jet decibels to library very, very quickly. Perfect start for Miami. Paris going to be spawning over towards the P2 side of the map, though. An opportunity for them to try to get a read, try to get a hold.
Yeah, so anyway, as I was saying, like,
but again, the patience from Miami.
it's hard not to vote for Gentlemen as much as I'm way more of a fan of Miami because of the crowd.
The spawns and Joe wins a big double.
Yeah, that's just what Joe
They love
does.
Joe.
When gunfights
They
is
fucking
not
love Joe.
supposed to.
Fair enough.
So you forfeit 30 seconds
Guys,
at the
him.
P1, but you dominate off the rotation towards P2 at the money hill. And now you're watching the OE. Joe's still on a high note, is able to find another multi.
See, you can't not, bro. You can't not.
Automatically
It's fundamentally not possible
That's why we get our
unless you're like actually boring
follow-up from Sim on the pitch. Absolutely perfect for 4 in a row.
or a straight up #1 fan of Heretics,
Joe on 5,
which I'm not. I'm a number 2. That's my number 2 team. You know what I mean?
Finds a 1 kill.
I'm not #1 fan, but you know what I mean.
But he needs to continue to value his life, and he's still making big time plays. Finds a second one. Now your teammates are here, and they break through the front.
This is what you need for medals. We talk about this so often. When it comes to Miami, no matter what the 4th-man roster happens to be, if medals plays well, this team has a chance to win. And so far through 2 hills, they have done everything they possibly need to, except for shut down Joe Deceives. 8 in a row.
This guy's really him. Like, honestly, Joe's been playing fantastic. If they win this, he's MVP by a mile. It's not even fucking close. Actually, you know what?
No one in the time for
suppose.
Forcing them.
Yeah, there is time for someone to take that.
You get a little bit of a late rotation, though.
He's playing out of his mind this tournament.
Super finds one.
That's the bottom line.
That opens up the opportunity for Miami to push forward, and they've done well. Joe, the last one left, still on 9 in a row. Eventually shut down, and Miami.
9 in a fucking row.
Right there with Joe's
Wait. So we started off 0-3.
That opens up a little bit of a Miami to push forward, and they've done well.
Oh, okay, just as a 9 in a row. Okay.
I should have saved it for a better moment. Because you get nothing out of it, and now Miami still shut down that first wave. They're not locking this down. Real locates 3 in a row.
Hey, we got a cheer. We got
controlling this hard point time. And in the
final
7 20 seconds, Paris have an opportunity here with those
come on.
to basically cut their losses.
Start
thinking about new.
Real almost able to get to a 5th, but still.
Super with a sub, by the way. I don't know if y'all have seen Super run an NPC, but this guy's mad with it. This guy is mad.
Anybody else in the league, and so far they're absolutely showing that, largely just off of everyone pulling their 25%. Metal shut down at the top of the whole time, so opportunity here for Paris to try to take over through old to grandmas, but Miami are going to be here first.
Yeah, Miami in the time, but Paris have this launch rent course.
I like the pre-fire. I like the pre-fire on stop.
Pick up a new SMG duo in Esriel and Joe Deceives. They find 2, they find a break. And now Paris have to be prepared for these long routes, because when Miami have a lead, this is when they start to take their time to execute perfect break opportunities, but they shut it down.
Yeah, square being locked for now. Sib going to be under some pressure, though, to get these back spawns for Miami. Real to put a distraction in from the front. Shots that Joe Deceives not clean, just backs off, decides to play over the hard point. 30-point game. Trophy system getting involved. Little 5v4 action for you as Paris are now trying to
of course.
All angles at once. Ghost able to get a huge opener 4 in a row for him. Doesn't predict the follow-up as Redcord gets 2. Sib trying to be the last one left, but Miami are still spawning close, and they will get the scrap time. Great first set of hills for the Heritage.
Miami are playing this like old Miami, basically. Like Black Ops 6 Miami. That's how they're playing this. That's what I would describe. That's how I would describe it.
Beat them to the punch. And so far on the first set, you dominated a majority of the rotations besides the P2.
Okay, well, back to P1. Numbers advantage here for Paris. Nice shots from Joe, but can't quite finish the player at over.
Renko would
so we'll have to do this on the low ground. Trying to chase Renko, trying to also help on the hard point. Once again, Miami, good zone of control.
Yeah, they're playing this very well.
Everything right now. Paris need to get him out of this position.
They're just not allowing.
This is the Joe Gentlemates right now. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the Joe Gentlemates. Or the Joe Deceives mates, or something like that. Like, I'm not seeing a whole lot from the boys.
Able to get through. Sib actually the one to get there first. Renko will also drop.
Sib.
A nice little moment right now. 11 and 13 for him. Again,
beautiful too. I'm guessing it was beautiful. You know, it's Sib. You have to assume these things.
And this is what Paris needs to make up for it right here. P2 was your money hill in the first set. You're down by 50. You're still trying to be scattered off this rotation, but it's Real, it's Rencor hitting those routes. Now they have the numbers to be in the time early.
They just can't get a spawn together. I mean, you had Sib through mid-map, Esriel down low, delayed spawn for Joe, delayed spawn for Ghosty, and another moment where Miami, because they've got control of the map, are finding every single one of these individual scattered 1v1s.
This is perfect from Real.
Point thus far for Miami. 2 kills do come through, give Paris a chance to break through.
Wow.
This is the pull-away moment. If Miami are able to soak away this final 35 seconds.
Wow, that is one great example of famous last words right there. Holy wow.
Need to find this
that's
for 2. You need to find the rest.
Right. I don't know. Scary.
Paris are in.
Okay, that's absolutely massive. You need to lock this last 20 though. Miami are still spawning close, and Sib is just going to gatekeep the rotation to do maybe even get involved here if he decides to. But with everyone falling, now you just have to play a credit corner, and he will be able to likely get 1 for free. How many more though can you zone away? Because Miami are growing this lead, and it's not looking good as we're starting to rotate over, and we got multiple routes being hit right now for Miami.
Yeah, and that's just because there was so much time remaining on that old time that you can hit those long routes to catch them off guard. An 80, almost 90-point difference. Paris desperately need a good hold here at the P3. Sib watching this angle. But you see how patient that Metals is playing it. He's able to find that opening
Metals
kill.
just played that fantastically.
Miami collapsed, and that's another 4 dead.
70-point difference, and they've got the hard point.
This is not the same Miami that we saw coming slow.
Yeah, really.
Yesterday versus Carolina.
No pun intended.
190 to 106.
Yeah.
A perfect read onto 3 different Paris members. Oh, Real. Here he comes from behind. First one, not gonna happen. He gets turned on. Oh no! Follow-up from Espriel is good for 1. Not able to get the second, but Paris are gonna get the break. What an absolute turn and burn.
Might have been the spark that you were looking for if you are the channel mates. Now you got the fans rolling.
Kind of got run. Kind of got run, I'm not gonna lie.
But you see the positionings of the
Miami one of those annoying.
They are all over the map. It's gonna be so
I know it feels though. He stopped shooting.
These guys, they're contesting for the spawns. Anyway. They also find the opening kill. Jodeci's has to look left and right. Still wins the gunfight, but now it's a one-on-one in the new time.
He's able to get away, try to come back over to the play, but Miami will spawn right on top of the hill. Paris have 2 players from street side, both being contested by Rencor, who's not the player you want to play up against. 3 in a row for Joe, but he's the last one left. Big 1v1 there will maybe influence the spawns, but look how quick Miami are trying to find the trade, and they will grab it. Spawns are still good. Miami's still able to reinforce the hard point. We're up to a 100-point game.
Yeah, this is not good if you want to generate. It's not the way you wanted to start your Saturday. Down by 100. Miami Heretics are gaining all the momentum, a team that heavily relies on their slaying, but Paris still trying to keep themselves in the fight. They break through the front. They find 3 kills and sync. Still have to locate where Rencor is because he's going to hit her out.
They're so patient. Rencor able to find 1. A couple of tags inside the hard point. Gets himself a second. There's no chance he gets the 3rd. No. Paris will spawn close. They will get the scrap time. But the game is well and truly out of hand right now. And if you're Paris, what do you do? I mean, you're so far out and you're going back to another set of hills where it is never really has felt like they've dominated the map the same way that Miami have, and a lot of this become the same slaying.
Still have an opportunity to keep yourself in the game. We just have to pick up these flank angles. It's Rencor flanking through Ice Cream, locates a double, allows his teammates to flood with the numbers to the front for the break. They only need 15 to take map 1.
What a statement of performance so far for Miami. 10 more seconds to surprise, stun, and silence Paris.
Good shots from Sib.
The contests come through, kills come out for Paris.
Okay, it's not over just yet.
There's so many more obstacles that you have to hurdle.
There's still time.
Say, Miami finessing their lives like this is just so different than what we saw from yesterday.
Yeah, but you got to make sure you put the nail in the coffin right here. Don't give Paris an opportunity. Keep on fighting.
Super's back.
All the way to the very end.
Question mark.
Already in control of the spawns for the next HP. The contest is going down. It's Super finding 1, but Ghosty still the last man standing. Allows Paris to soak up this final 10, but they need to go to new.
Look at number 5, number 5.
You can just sit here, make sure no one hits street, and then once you develop the route through
oh, I really like this. See, I'd be tempted to push through to Broken here and catch him off mid, but I like this play.
No one's gonna get there.
That's it.
What a map number 1 from Miami, and some very courteous clap.
Well played. Well fucking played. Holy
shit. That's how you silence the crowd.
Holy
to come out the gates,
right.
Absolutely firing on all cylinders. The fact that I was able to see
one of those practice. No, this Miami team relies a lot on what Super's able to do. And I will say, yesterday he was providing in a multitude of ways.
Give me 2 seconds. I won't be able to stop.
Wanting to just get this to a 1-1 quickly.
I think if you are Civ, you have to be able to answer the call, Ben. Like, you're the guy who consistently was able to find a lot of first bloods with that snipe yesterday. You also played this map yesterday. Didn't lead to success versus FaZe, but it was simple adjustments. It was way too easy for FaZe to break down your setups because you were doing a majority of the 2-2 splits with Sib just scouting through the middle of the map. You cannot allow them to take that much space away from you. You cannot allow Miami to get those first bloods because even with this new roster, you're expecting them to be good at search and destroy, but the only map that they have won with this roster is Raid.
Yeah, it's one of those things that just feels very odd. But hey, it's just one of those moments in the game right now where everyone's trying to get that little bit extra polish, trying to add the playbook, you know, to be a little bit more depth to it. But you look at Fringe across the board, and one of the things we talked a lot about with first blood conversion percentage for Miami, you know, especially looking at their matchup versus Carolina, it's a little bit easier to come away with numbers, it felt like, just because of how they were heading in towards, you know, trying to play for info, trying to play for picks. But when you talk about what they've been doing in stage 4, that hasn't been the case. They've been trying to get Real in the mix, and it's causing them to play with a little bit of extra tempo.
Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me.
Getting red.
Yeah, we saw it yesterday on display versus Carolina, especially in the Hacienda map number 2. They were able to find first plus, but they throw away number situations because instead
That
of
looks so sick. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying to
So sick.
get it done for my team, but you keep on getting caught. You cannot.
Matt's gonna rave, I think.
No Paris
I think it was the same thing, or is it a different one?
That the worst game mode that they have in
I don't know.
is going to be their surge to
Either way,
destroy.
looks
a
sick.
big opportunity in front of us for the
Seen it
Henry
before,
team.
obviously,
Go up
but-
2-0. If they steal this map, the confidence between them is going to be insane.
It's going to be unfathomable. And for Fringe,
Yeah.
you talk about it, it has not been good for Paris. They're 1-5 on it since it's bad into the map pool, and a lot of 3-6 losses. Whereas you look across how the search and destroy
Last
gone,
5
it's
searches.
relatively split. Whereas you look across
Jesus.
the opening offense
All right.
for a quick hit through trains.
Yeah,
There we go, chap.
Make their adjustments on defense. This is usually where they struggle on this map, and already taking away instant junkyard control, not slowing down. Even though you're allowing Miami to get this plant planted, Ghosty's holding the push through, and everybody else is working the pinch.
Ghosty has to stay alive here. If you can find some info, that'd be fine. There's a little bit. He's got to go back up towards Barn. This is a really tough re-entry. Joseph with a fine first blood, though, over to the train yard. That'll move this post plant around quite considerably. But you still need to find some info here at top Barn. Here comes the post plant re-grab. Ghosty in some trouble. Phanteks to create some space, and he's got a good look over the top of the bar. Joe not able to find a second under Real, but he can't find a second of his own either. Just down to what you can get out of Super. 1v2 situation.
Ooh.
The tracker before he can escape.
It's just so fast out of the gentleman.
Good round.
No way in hell you're going to be able to read that. You send 3 players.
Let's get some water in the match.
Instantly work the pinch, but what a life there from Ghosty. He understands the play is on my side. All I need to do is continue to stall out time. He stalls out so much time that it doesn't allow Miami to get pushed to the backside of Barn. And then once Joe gets the trains, he finds the first, he finds the second. Someone stick the defuse. We have the numbers. And then Ghosty eventually closes out the round. A perfect retake.
Insane.
That opening set.
That stadium. Fucking
Come
hell.
out and just hit him hard.
Yeah.
See if we
Fucking
can
hell.
keep this crowd silent. You don't hold the post plant though, so mind games not necessarily fully in flesh.
Yeah, that's what Rapper was saying. Like, when they get beaten, the crowd don't do a very good job of helping them get back in the match. They just kind of,
You got to keep in mind that Super
the crowd are defeated themselves.
right now. He is a part of the
in a way.
This B train setup.
Stack for Miami over at B. One player, Metals. He's the only guy heckling.
Oh, they got the first round.
So hopefully Miami can keep him safe. Watch
Wow.
this middle map.
Oh, that timing. He didn't.
The fact that
Yeah,
Joe's
yeah.
able to get through here without even being scouted is unbelievable. And Super will drop. Ghosty able to find him through mid-map. I don't believe Super was sniping this round. Nade over the top. Also land backside bricks. So that's going to lead to a 4v2 post plant.
You just leave mid-map open and Paris find an opening and make the most of it. Now to 4v2, 35 seconds left. You already have gathered the information. Both players from Miami are on their side, and time is getting away from them.
Yeah, and Real will fall mid-map. Estriel, the likely component of finding Rencor around the backside of Shaq. And Rencor will be held, and he will be dealt with. Very clean offensive round for Paris.
Just way too easy right there. Paris realized, okay, Super's not sniping this round. There's no one contesting top Barn. We don't even have to invest a smoke grenade. Let's just put one player in towards 10. Scout if the guy's heckler to the bomb site, and if he is, we'll send in Big Joe. He flies on and gets to brick. Super tries to rotate over, but Ghosty still having his team's back. Gets that first blood into Rolly. The detonate to just put it on the backside of Briggs. Eventually picks up the kill while he's getting the bomb plant. Joe doing it all right now.
Yeah, that's one of those rounds that will live in the heads of Miami. Like, there's no way we just let Joe jump through.
Gotta watch mid,
we
man.
have to be able to watch that better. There we go. Miami's next offense. A little bit more laborious.
Super the sniper. Okay.
The rip. And look at Paris.
Okay, okay.
Map of Metals gets the read, finds first blood. That's a decent effort for Joe, but shut down.
Escher with a quick response, though, out of a frag. Still makes it a
Good nade.
3v3. Sib with the sniper is going to have a battle potentially with
Good nade, good nade.
He's going to reposition himself. And this entire time, Real is taking space, and he gets caught.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments where I think
Yeah,
Real
bad
thought he
timing.
was free, knowing that Ghosty was
Okay, Rencor with the tie up here. I like this.
Estriel chasing. Shots to Super. Got to be careful. He can hit those. Renkor's also guarding and will stay 2v2.
45 seconds on the game clock. Trying to kill the
2D low Snooper has the snipe though.
Force the mind games on the Paris. The rotation is coming in, but it's
I think he saw it.
With the glare.
Yeah, I think he saw the glint.
Dead center of the map. Estriel throws a phenomenal shoulder, gathers that information, and now it's 30 seconds. You got to commit A.
Estriel's dancing with the devil, but he has to. Sib was watching over through trains, and they're going to get the read that no one is playing through this B side of the map. So now we're going to retake over through mid. Super's in a little bit of trouble here. He is being chased, but they give up. They're going to leave him, and they're going to try to play for the isolation onto Rencor, who has slipped into a very.
They can hop it. They do realize they can hop it, right?
It's Super. He's also got to back up.
Could have actually hopped it, Lucky.
Smoke, that's from Paris. Super has to jump in to try to check this. No one on the bomb. Next
I like this
opportunity.
from Pooper.
Right in the mix, and the hip fire will connect. Sib finds Rencor on the other side, though. 1v1, 17 seconds. Sib's got to go. He's got to go quicker than this. Super's backed up, and he's just going to play for info. Does he see him on the cross? That's all you need. Sib trying to find the kill. Will not be able to get it.
Big clutching round right there out of Miami.
Yeah, big. Important.
First blood, even though it's
3v2 as well, right?
Estriel frag. It was Rencor who was finding kill after kill in that round. Super pushing through the middle of the map with the SMG and the sniper. Is able to be the closer here. But it's such a great life again out of Rencor.
Yeah, it is.
The fact that he's able to get that bomb plan away, I love the strategy there from Paris to just disregard Super, knowing that he's wrapped all the way back to the spawn. He's trying to isolate onto Rencor, but he goes.
Nice play, nice play, nice play, Paddy, nice play.
For eventually the repositioning to be good enough for Super to take the round.
It's been a good game of chess so far through 3 rounds. Paris back up.
Yeah, this is a great map watch. I don't know about you guys, but I think this is a great map watch
Defense is not pushed aggressively.
on this game.
No contest there.
Last game, definitely not. This game,
See if they can find a way over
yeah,
towards
it's fire.
I don't believe Estriel was affected by that stun, but he's obviously keeping his gun up in case someone tries to challenge.
Yeah, this is the default, and the adjustments already coming in from the Heretics. You got Rencor this time around sitting at top barn, just scouting, throwing shoulders, doesn't want to get picked potentially by a sniper. So you're just allowing the play to come to you. Smoke grenades getting invested, tax getting invested, but Paris might have found the opening again through mid-map.
That was real.
I like when Metals is here.
So I love
not anymore. He was on the, like, literally, I was about to point on my screen. Yeah, he was literally right on the opposite side of the water where
3v2. You know both defenders over at B have
whoever got killed there.
Site, so now we're going to retrace over towards the B.
Was.
We have the numbers. We're just trying to look for one guy.
Joe Deceives, I think.
Potentially set up this ISO play, and it's Rencor putting down some premature shots. Now you're just going to send it. You're trying to locate where he is. He's finessing his life so well. And still wants an extra. Now it's all up to Sib.
He's got to find the 1v2 with only 20 seconds on the clock. And Rencor is out of there. Super's been seen and tagged. Follow up onto Rencor.
Oh my!
What a life from Rencor.
God, yeah, this guy's pissing. Let me grab some water, chat.
And that gets Heretics to a tie game.
I swear, Rencor since the beginning of the year has been one of the top ARs in the game. He's been lackluster the last couple of stages, but now he's back on his bully. What a play, what a round. From our reigning Rookie of the Year from last season. Single-handedly gets it done for Miami to tie the game.
That is a statement round from Rencor, 6-3 now. The first blood battle has been, at the moment, what, tied? 3-1 for Paris at the moment. So that round going awry kind of changes up the opening to a win percentage conversion rate. Miami back to the attack, looking for info. Rencor just trying to see if anyone's playing over the top of the A-bomb site. No one is inside at the moment. That nade will confirm it.
Gentleman's going back to the strategy that they do every single time here on Fringe, just a 2-2 split. Now an adjustment here from Ghosty. Sib has a sniper pistol, has to choose the right time to challenge this, but you set up for your teammate. Joe gets the first.
Yeah, that's one of those moments for Metals. He's a little bit chasing red dots right there. He thinks, I got a guy low, I got a guy with a sniper pistol, but nobody threatening A gives Joe the opportunity to help. 4v3 early. Real looking to create something out of nothing. Smokes off back junkyard. Now isolating onto the site itself, trying to jump the wall, able to find Estriel, but Ghosty's gotten to 2 on the other side, and it's just down to Real.
Real technically for 1v4. Bomb is going to be down in towards small. Only 30 seconds left, and the entire Paris roster have you surrounded. He should stand no chance here.
Should. Sib, of course he shells that. Yeah, I'm a bullet. I don't care. I got homies nearby. Keep your focus on me.
That's fucked up. Sib shelling that.
And it's all on the back of Ghosty that time around. Even with Joe finding that first blood. You had the numbers early on. The fact that Ghosty's able to work that pinch angle or find that cut through that small room for a double. This puts Real in a very tough spot. Joe Deceives single-handedly carrying this team for early advantages in these rounds. Paris are now up by 1.
3 first bloods for Joe Deceives. Here we go. 4-2 edge would feel mighty fine considering how this search has gone. Trophy system down for Ghosty. Aggressive position for Real, and he's able to find first blood this time. Smoking himself to safety. Nade over the top just to try to delay any potential trade, but Estriel's right there. Metals and Super trying to assist, but the smoke is causing a huge deterrence. Metals is low, just trying to keep his life. He's being chased, and Sib's able to turn that into a freebie. Follow up. Is there going to be a push out A here? Try to get these last couple of kills.
Oh my god.
Joe's going to decide to play.
Scared the fuck out of me.
Probably thinking if you're Metals, all right, even if I fall, Renkor's going to get my trade, but Sib with the movement. Still make this a 2v2. Now going to allow the play to come to them. Bomb planted in towards
Number 2's laying down here, yeah.
Joe going to be the first point of contact. Sib just trying to stay tucked down to
My
pop up when
God.
he needs to. There's the Super. Sib should pop here. First cat's come through. Renkor able to find 1. Damage onto Joe. He can reset this. 25 seconds. Renkor is still watching 10. Joe's going to have the advantage on this re-wrap back end, but he knows he needs to check to see if there's going to be any sort of defuse. And he's calling the bluff. He's calling the bluff over the top of the pop site. Shots are perfect. And it's a 4-2 tally to Paris.
Doesn't matter.
Renkor's a shooter as
Get
well.
the first blood. These guys
Yeah, he had an NPC, but he's got to shoot
plays.
to win that. He's got to
And
hit
that
his
time
shots.
it's
Renkor will.
Instead of a sniper,
He
with
will
the
rip you.
Machine gun. Forces it to be a 1v1. He finds 2 on the round, but then you allow Joe, the new guy, an MVP candidate on the season, to close out this round with the movement, with the routes. And Renkor just not having the right gun for the engagement. Paris now 2-round lead.
And Renkor gave himself a real chance, but that's just a special moment from Joe. Like you call also a little bit of help from the NPC.
Yeah, real swing round there. Real swing round. That would have been 3-3. Now it's 4-2.
Paris going to go around the backside, but look at the adjustment this time. Renkor is watching it, and that slows down the play just a touch. Does Miami try to isolate onto Ghosty? Sure seems like Super wants to try to find him, and they will get that isolation the backside of B.
That's adjustments coming in from the Heretics. Find yourself an early numbers advantage. Now you know that the map
I like
has
where
flipped
Sib
on
is
its
here. I
head.
really like where Sib is.
And they're working in towards bricks.
Back. Oh my god, Sib.
Joe can get around the side here. Could be great. Sib, shots are there, but not enough for a kill. Joe trying to pinch things up. Does he have an opportunity? Able to use the trigger just 1-for-1. Snapping on over. He saw Metals. Here comes the isolation into him, but Joe's going to find a second. Now it's just down to the 1 versus
Sib
1. Sib
versus Metals.
in his name.
He's got this, he's got this, he's got this, he's got this.
He's thinking Metals is going to re-wrap to B. Metals is just going to kill the noise.
No, I really like this.
Metals is trying to play the mind games. Time is starting to get away from them, but Sib is in a position to check both sites.
He's going to go for the plant, but Sib's right there! What a read from Sib!
That was a great read. I think Metals maybe took a bit long. I like that. I like the play to wait.
5-2 and a big.
But like it would have been better to.
The dynamic
Just yeah, man. It's just one of those split second decision, and so
even in a 2v3, they're
yeah.
gonna make plays happen. Clutch after clutch after clutch has allowed them now a 3-point.
Yeah, they got multiple 1v1s.
Teammates looking to tie up the series now at game point.
This has been an unbelievably good.
Yo, my G.
Small clutches here and there.
Yo.
1v1s. Now it's on to Paris. Can you
I'm doing good, my man. How are you? How are you doing, my G?
Reset
Yeah.
gridlock. Miami going to play aggressively.
Good to see you, my broski. Good to see you.
You have a read for this if you're Paris.
And Paris are going to take the slow and steady approach. Spread the map, see if they're going to be the aggressors, because the last defensive round they try to push.
Give you a quick call after this
already
search, mate.
It's gone. Not a single play from my man. Miami
if that's all right.
Has Paris.
Yeah, good. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You're on some COD today, maybe. Well, it depends who gets on. Or some.
Yeah, we all wanted that.
He's gonna keep challenging.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Super. I don't imagine he has a sniper rifle in this position, and he will get away. But now the clock is going to force the play. And look at Miami; they've got to read
Maybe some.
Mostly from that backside smoke.
Yeah.
He's going to try to stretch for a defuse because Miami try to contest this.
Yeah.
Give it away.
Miami are banking on this win.
You got your phone with you, yeah? Like I can call you on IG, my G.
What a shot! Almost locates the third. You might as well go for the chow. But this is all Paris. They tied the series.
My God, he nearly absolutely went for the most insane play of the tournament. That would have been fucking insane. Yo.
And Super did have the scope, by the way.
Oh, okay, let me do that. Let me do that, my G.
My goodness.
I'm not pressing anything. I'm not pressing anything.
And Super did have the scope, by the way. Oh my goodness. Are we the only one experiencing this? My goodness, what a my goodness.
Yep. She's actually a fucking.
My goodness. Oh,
that's not real. Of all the. That's. Oh, for fuck's sake!
My goodness.
What the fuck?
My goodness. What a my goodness.
There's no way.
My goodness.
$20 million league. Cameras there. $20 million league. What the fuck? Let me let me jump in. Yo, Margie, what you saying? Let me mute up. My bro. Hello, folks. How we all doing? All right, here we go. Let's go.
Send that counter cap. We need to do it together. So to start off, it's a battle for the mid-map. Estriel winning his long-distance gunfight while Sib and the rest of the unit is applying so much pressure through the middle of the map. Estriel finds a second. The free roam, and that B.
Can't quite stay alive. Although you get Sib behind the play. Trades are decent.
Good trade from Real Metals with another.
Paris pullback. Ghosty trying to find one last couple of shots onto Real. Not going to be able to. Miami are going to take the long rotation away from the EMP for map control here. The Paris get the read. In fact, Paris are actually the ones to tilt the map in their favor as they get a kill from Estriel and they shut down Super.
Yeah, they want to make sure they control their showers. Estriel turning into the lead blocker, unfortunately does get caught, and it's Renko on the opposite side fighting a double.
Oh my god, that was very close.
But it's all on Renko now. How many can he find?
He got 2 already over towards the backside at B.
Oh,
run its way forward. Pistol shot does land. Able to opportunity, but no.
Oh my god, Sib.
Sib's able to shoot through it.
Sib.
Kill onto Real.
Holy Sib.
A last second hold here for Paris, who are still trying to fight out of spawn.
Beautiful stop at the goal line. Now turning defense into offense. Trying to work it up through the middle of the map, but Meadow finds that first kill. So now you're going to wrap it towards your teammate in Joe. Some unfortunate COD timing, but it still potentially might work out. Now it's definitely not. EMP carrier falls. Also does Joe. And now Miami have an opportunity to just sprint forward.
Yeah, Estriel has to be very cautious for this position. He is found out, but Ghosty is still holding right on top of the EMP. He can use the taxi cab as another help for the defense. Super will drop. Now the follow-up is the EMP will reset
number 6 here
towards mid. Estriel's gonna be the first
one
there on
good position
towards B. Needs to win this first gunfight, not able to. Metal's able to get traded out though, and that will stop the play for Miami.
Now Miami have to take a different approach. How are they going to try to get this capture? You're keeping.
I feel like both teams are currently trading decently, especially Miami.
That's the wrong time to
That's 4 dead.
That is all
That's
4
it.
dead. Miami are going to be the first to score.
And that's another moment for Miami where they're in this position of what do we do? What do we do? And they just hit the brakes. Let Paris come to them, and they find every single kill that they need to. Miami are off.
They're playing very differently from how they've played since the addition of Real. The re-edition.
And you get Rancor up top.
3 dead though. Just 1 left. He's down.
Yeah, you already had Ghosty so far pushed up, and you were hoping that he could influence the spawn.
Doesn't get anything though.
Over at that A point. But it's a split spawn opportunity for Miami, and now they're making the most of it. Slaying their way through showers. Estriel is trapped between a rock and a hard place, and now they're trying to commit forward.
Sib, got to be careful here. Only gets 1. Is that enough? Ghosty, the sole defender for now. 2 players off the spawn for Paris. They make their way quickly over towards backside garage, and they will be.
Number 8's important here. Number 8's very important.
Still, how do you run this?
Has he been seen? I think he got seen. Yeah.
Team shots coming through, but Real
2 from Real though.
Miami now trying to push forward. Force this. The pinch on the way over to the middle of the map, but Joe's able to pick that up, and the EMP has to track back.
To get back. If you are Miami, just controlling the pace of this game with the EMP in hand is ideal because you already found the first
That's
score.
a really bad position to die.
That's 2 kills in favor of the Gentlemates. Ghosty needs to finish.
Super has just played that to perfection. He's got 1. Hey, how we doing? He's got 1, and he stayed alive long enough for Miami to respawn. That was good.
So key for them.
That was
very
well played.
From the advantage, which they currently are. 90 seconds on the clock. Nice first blood there. Sib can't quite slide over towards Hull. Ghosty will also drop in the underpass. There's a lot of points of ingress here over towards B. Joe just trying to be the sole defender here. Estriel trying to get back to him, not going to be able to. Joe's able to find 1 with an 8 plus a second. He's going to have a little bit of help on the backside of this, but Renkor's able to get the 4 in a row. Does he have an opportunity to get more than that? No. Sib and Ghosty able to put together the hold.
Well played from.
Still just be looking at a 1-goal deficit.
From Paris.
Joe again, just finding that double, stalling on time for the teammates to get back into the mix. Just allowing them to set up that crossfire. But we're still desperately trying to look for our first capture. The fight for mid-map keeps on brewing, but it's Metals who starts off the engagements. His teammates trying to keep him alive, or at least effective on the trade. And now with 45 seconds, Paris are forced to go through showers.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be right now. Real staying alive over towards the tree. Joe, a little bit of trouble finishing the first kill, will fall, but the trades are coming through. If you find this elimination, maybe there's a chance, but Rencor just doesn't lose those, man.
Yeah, Renkor's
11 and 5. 30 seconds on the clock.
Renko is ripping.
Set at mid, but Miami have shower control, and they're in a 4v2.
Oh, and their pinch player gets shut down on Sib, and that's going to turn into 3 dead. Last defender is going to be Estriel. You see the spawns here for the Paris Gentlemates all over that A objective. So Estriel has to choose his timing wisely, and unfortunately turns the corner at the wrong time. But it's only 10 seconds. This is the final push.
Pinch on the way. Metals able to find another. Real right there for the assist. It's just down to Joe, and he's low on health. Not going to happen. It's going to be a 2-0 half to Miami.
Well done. Well played. Very well played
when these guys
from Miam.
They were getting rinsed. They just
the Miam.
They couldn't stay together.
The Miam Heretics.
Different squad right now.
When you get smoked like that, I promise you, at the end of that series, that's when they instantly go back and watch, because they were still victorious. They were able to beat FaZe in a 3-1 fashion. But how can we improve? How can we not just be complacent? Let's go back and watch the beatdown, and so far just the textbook plays of when and when not they need to chow to get that first score. It was 2 players who single-handedly got it done. Rencore and Super camping their corners, choosing their gunfights wisely, turn it into a 4 dead, get that first score, and just keep control of the game by dominating time of possession. Miami perfect on that first half.
11-6 for Rencore, 14-9 from Real. Opening first blood works out. Paris still working on showers control, and Ghosty wins his 1v1 over towards the other side of the map. So you've got an opportunity to at least control the outsides right here. And that's going to work out. That's a double.
That's big.
Car bomb coming through.
That is big.
The only one left alive. His timing on this route, though, is really nice. Shots to Ghosty.
Oh, that's needed.
May allow this defense
I think they got it here.
In time. Is there a trophy system here? Not going to happen. Ghosty's able to slide through, get the score for Paris.
A very quick score there from Paris. They get a 4 dead, and those spawns from Miami don't even give them a chance at getting that stop.
Huh?
Real working the OE. He's just trying to keep the EMP as safe as he possibly can. He does find an opening kill, but he's quickly going to fall. Now it still turns into a mid-map battle, and it's Renko with a clutch one-on-one.
Stops the EMP pickup for now, and is going to put a little bit of pressure over towards the Paris spawns. Estriel shut down on the other side. Rencore is still alive.
He's valuing it so well.
So well. Ghosty eventually able to find the kill. And now the focus goes back over towards mid, but watch Metals from behind. He's able to find himself 1 and a second. Again, the timing from this Miami Heretics team just so much.
That's a big gunfight from Real.
Chances, excuse me, score here at A. Real's going to try to win the foot race.
And he's got it. Oh my God. Just about, but
Paris are not keeping track of these guys that are hitting the OE.
Nice play from Real. Very nice play from Real.
Or making those big time plays. When you have a lead, you can get away with those routes. You just can't allow that to continue to be the case here. Now you're down by 2, but you do find a couple kills around the middle of the map. You just don't find the one onto Metale. Another 2 kills slows down everything.
And look what he does by pushing.
Oh!
Play from Metals. Response, though, from Paris, decent. Able to at least keep some pressure on the map. Rencore to 16-10. And he wants more. Ghosty naturally will find the first couple of kills.
He's got to stay up.
Metals has to stay up.
I like this. I like the way they're playing this.
Ghosty needs to go to the point.
Staying up, repositioning.
Unfortunately, he checks the wrong corner. And now it's going to fall into the hands of his teammates who are going to be outgunned. So you have to slow this one down. EMP, you got to retreat, but you're going to be surrounded by Miami. Now
I love how Renko squares him with the pistol and kills him anyway.
Are just so well covered for Miami. Ghosty able to find one, though, to get Paris kicked back off for some shower control. Sib playing on the corner. Nice shots under Rencore. EMP carrier will drop plus an extra. Metals back side of the play. Only able to get one. Now we got to start running, but the defense is going to spawn here at B.
Yeah, Ghosty with an SMG now. He knows that the close spawns are going to come in, so you have to win some gunfights. You're probably not supposed to. Already starts off with the first, but it's Rencore again.
This guy, bro. He's
this series, give his team
just like last year. Played much better towards the end.
Defense into offense.
Actually becoming like
off the respawn.
Honestly,
champs level Rencore.
To keep the clock in your name. But Ghosty, Sib kick us off with 2 for Paris. Real able to get 1 as the carrier tries to slide through. Hold on a second. Is he?
No way!
That is such an insane.
Wait, I gotta watch this. How did they even get through?
Kick us off with 2 for Paris.
So
able to get 1 as the carrier tries
what?
To slide through. Hold on a second. Is he? No.
He just slipped right through 2 players.
Insane call. Rencore.
Oh my God.
All you want to do if you're Miami is just put the EMP as far away from your spawn as you possibly can. But the fact that Paris had all of those reinforcements to get that stop,
and no
one paying attention to the objective point, that is a score that potentially is going to lose you this map. Joe is able to find 3, but there's so long of a route to just get to the opposite side to get score number 2.
It's just where has this Miami team been? Nice shots from Sib. We're not done yet.
Yeah, not only are Paris just playing this overload in particular just poorly, but also
that overpass control. Real will fall by way of nade. Nice shots from Sib. There should be an opportunity just to run through here, but Renkor's in your way. Finds one with the nade. Trophy system deleted. EMP's being held.
Gone.
Hits the Metals, able to find the kill from behind, and he's going to try to run this thing back away over towards P2, and now there's just not enough time.
Yeah, you're losing every ounce of time that you have, every opportunity that you're potentially developing, because Renkor is having one hell of a map. 29 and 15. 40 seconds left. Paris, you have to score time and time again. You need a clean 4 dead right here, right now, and I don't think they're going to stand a chance at getting it.
Doesn't look like it. Metals and the rest of Miami know exactly what they need to do. You do find 3, but the time is just not there anymore. The game is going to go to Miami, and I didn't want to bring it up, Jay, but I know everyone was kind of thinking when you talk about putting pressure on yourself by pulling out a map you have not played yet because you're trying to finesse in the vetoes, it can be a death sentence. And I'm not saying that Paris are dead right now, but they are down 2-1 in this series to Miami.
Yeah, that's tough, man, because you just
got
tough on a map that you really haven't shown all throughout stage 4. The first time you decide to put it into a series, you get ran over by a team who previously on it got smoked by FaZe. Well-controlled game, 30
minutes. Plays well, this team wins. If he can find rhythm, find flow, put himself into positions to...
Oh, here we go. Final hard point.
Develop it, but the hard point time's still good so far.
Let's do it.
Yeah, this is a lockdown so far. Now there's going to be pressure in through Delhi, and that works out for a quick break here from the Heretics. They're trying to keep up with the pressure, but it's Ghosty with a 3-0 start, trying to make it 4. The pistol is good enough.
Okay.
They are dominating this blue control. Now they can instantly hop back in the hill.
Yes, they sure can. Renkor, Metals, trying to help each other over the top of the hard point. That's an objective kill for Ghosty, working pretty close to an early Hellstorm, 5-0. Rhea able to find Sib on the cross. Ghosty wants blood, but is going to respect the fact that he's...
Go!
And that's why. Chops the Metals perfect. 6-0 start, and it'll be Paris in the lead as we head to 2.
Telling you give this guy an early Hellstorm, you're basically already thinking about the map number 5. Because the Genomates are early off the rotation. They are finding every single kill in the feed. And now goes to your job.
They're playing this.
On the hard point.
They want this. Come on.
Objective score as you possibly can. Because if you earn
Paris,
we guarantee P3 as well.
That's right. They're looking for isolation. In fact, they're going to find it. Renkor weak up top. Ghosty.
Woo!
7 in a row. Going to have himself the Hellstorm. He just puts himself tucked into a corner. Help out of the way. Here come the rest of the pair gentlemen, and they're locking things down. Joe's not even going to allow him to get to satellite, and the Hellstorm is locked.
You already probably lost this game if you are the Heretics. Just allowing this guy to have this kind of start. You're chaining the P1 to the P2. The guy is not missing shots. He's almost out of ammo out of the M15. Finally, the trade goes down, but if you are the Genomates, you might as well contest for this final 20. We got the bailout for the next hard point.
Well, looks like they're going to just play for rotation here. Don't love the look of trying to re-break over towards P2, so the Hellstorm will be held. Not try to blow the roof off the place yet. Just play a little bit more calculated. Use it as a true get-out-of-jail-free card. Ghosty back into the play, finding himself one. But Astral shut down top green, forces Ghosty to value his life up top. He finds another.
He reads the second player as well. What a play there from Ghosty. Super starting off at 0-7. He is single-handedly carrying this team. An 11-1 start. 20 seconds already uncontested, but you know at this point of the game there's not going to be any trophy systems in play.
Yeah, they are absolutely frying them right now.
Is on point right now, but with 30 seconds left, Miami get a good break.
Yeah, and for Super being 1-7, this is what we're talking about with Miami. You look up to the scoreboard.
Oh, this Hellstorm.
This
I don't know.
Bold call. You do get 3 off of this, but look where Renkor's position. He's able to lock down the spawns. Metals will fall off of it, but it's not going to make a difference. Miami will still spawn up towards P4.
Yeah, it's not really the best Hellstorm to call in at that moment of that hardpoint time.
Big
but
shots.
You still have an opportunity with the Gunny to win this rotation. You're going to turn it into a 2v2. Sib going to be hit with a stun, has info on some Metals. You have no idea where Renkor is, but he is now starting to find his footing. Joe Deceives and Sib win the rotation for their squad.
What an absolute start from Ghosty. Sib now starting to catch a little bit of heat. He's on 4 in a row. It's going to be quickly up to 100 points for Paris. They could shut down this first wave, and it looks like they've largely already done that. Real's going to value his life, or at least attempt to on the outside of fences. Super able to finally get himself going just a touch with a double, and that's now just down to Sip. You get to 104, but Miami will get the break with 30 left.
Yeah, that's a big break there for the Heretics. You can soak up this final 30 and basically whatever Hellstorm that they just invested at the P3, disregard it. We're still into the mix. If you are the Gentlemates, potentially start to cut your losses because players like Super are already getting through. He's going to put down some shots, not able to finish the kill. And now Paris with all of mid-map. You might as well send it. We have the Roto in the back pocket.
You sure do. You're zoning out for exits right now. Ghosty still playing absolutely lights out. Excuse me, they hiccup. 16-5. Now the tally for Ghosty, rotation to 5.
This guy's frying.
Been locked in.
Yeah, there's so much space here for the Gentlemates. They're guaranteeing those back spawns. You have 2 SMGs, push them into
Big 2 from
Super with a double. Renko also finds a kill onto Sip onto the time. So now there's overwhelmingly an amount of pressure here.
That's a great stun as well.
That's
Fantastic stun.
And spawns are starting to scatter for Paris.
Yeah, and Estriel's just being completely trapped right now, but there is help developing over through the middle of the map. And Estriel is able to find himself a 1v1, but now the spawns will move. 30 seconds, and all of a sudden, Miami are right back in this game. It's just, they don't know how to die, I'm telling you. They don't know how to go away.
Yeah, regardless of what Ghosty was able to do to
and 2 chasing him, and he's just seen them all spawn, so.
A lot of rotations going their way. Miami only find themselves down by 12. 15 seconds here. If you soak this up, you could potentially take the lead, but Paris do the little...
Why is he shouting out of an AR? Why is he switching to an AR there?
Backside of green.
He had a sob. Did he have no bullets or something? Am I tweaking?
Ghosty right now, pop and take. 18 and 8 minute in the hard point. Estriel staying alive just barely inside of P1. Opportunity for Sip to try to win over towards this right side of the map as well, which could be big in terms of just locking Miami away and pushing them further towards field side, and that's a lot of good time early here for Paris.
Yeah, but they take White Wall away, so now if you are to Gentlemates, you are going to be scattered.
Real's playing really good.
For 3, but you still have one player in Joe Deceives with an opportunity to make a big-time play. He's the only one that spawns over towards...
Like, not just statistically, obviously, but he's like, he's playing all
and it allows his team
the right places.
Back to a 30-point gap. Miami still spawning towards field. 24 seconds left on this hard point to fight for, and as Joe tries to make his way back into the hard point, excuse me, he will fall. Paris still fighting, still shooting, still dominating, looking really solid over this top P1, and that's going to lead to maybe an advantage to get to 2.
Yeah, this is how they started the game, man. It was the P1 to P2 chain where Ghosty picks up that early Hellstorm. You're already doing step 1 correctly. Dominating mid-map, now trying to control it through blue at the motel. Ghosty with the first, super effective on the trade, but it's this pitch here from Estriel that's going to force Miami to be scattered. And now they're spawning so far at green, Estriel just needs to try to keep on playing the cutoffs, but he opens up the gap. Paris are in.
Yeah, but as Paris are in, trophy systems are not down. Joe and
60 points down here for Miami.
From the front, 42 seconds up in the hard point. Blue spawns still here.
And they're in time for the final 40.
Estriel, wow, quick off of the reset. Able to leave a little bit of damage down, and then Ghosty.
Damn, Ghosty.
Up as Renko
shooting.
Now on the pitch, Joe Deceives trying to lock.
Boy is shooting.
The hard point is neutral.
There's 25 seconds remaining here at the P2. Meadows with the AR in hand is able to find a double. Now you're going to put it into the hands of Renko and also Real. Potentially for the
oh, shit. That's such an unhealthy fucking laugh, but look at this chat. Look at the bottom of the screen.
Miami have trophy system to lock down this P3.
This is where you'd want to have that cause and effect coming into play. We'll opportunistically give Miami a chance to get back into this map. Goodness, I'm so sorry.
That's not me who noticed that, by the way. That is my miss. That is, yeah, my channel,
it needs to work,
my social media manager, as I call her, my PR manager.
Needs to pay off. Joe Deceives with the opening frag, but it's Renko, and now it's Real on the pinch. They take control of the spawns, and now Paris are in hell.
That's
you are
big.
Be trapped over towards
P3, and they have P4 rotations.
And we have to
P4 spawns even.
Real shut down though. He was on 5. Rencor watching the cross.
Back up here, back up. Oh, you're fine. Don't move.
Again, it just keeps Paris so far away. Spawns still in for the side of Miami over.
Yeah!
He's fully streaked up.
Metals.
Scary moment.
I mean, I say yeah, but if they win this map, they're gonna send
now they also have the rotation to go with
Paris home, which I don't want.
To say about it. He's the only one from Paris across the map, but Super is able to locate him very quickly. Miami were scattered all throughout this map, but now they are locking it in at the right time. A good spawn from Sib doesn't matter. Miami are lighting up everyone.
Here comes that leader's advantage again for Miami. The watch party trying to spur up this Paris team. Here comes their break attempt. 40 seconds left. Hardpoint currently open. Pinstripe kill feed. Metals. 7 in a row. It's just stuck to a pistol. He doesn't have a full weapon to use right now, but he might not need it. The spawn is open. You're able to find at least one, and you're back to the hardpoint here if you're Miami. Still 30 seconds to fight.
Ooh, big trade from Joe.
Last one left for Miami as another spawner comes in for Rencor, and we're going to get a 2v3 on top of the gold.
Wow! Oh my God!
Paris are pushed back.
And Miami just with those close spawns, consistently winning the gunfights on the backside of blue.
Good play from Ghosty. Well played.
Advantage every single time those engagements go down. Paris haven't scored a point in quite some time. Miami are starting to run away with this game, and they are more than happy to soak up this final 10, because this is a moment where you invest that Hellstorm.
And they're trying to get some space back over through mid-map. That's real for one. Real, huge
again.
Opportunity to try to influence the spawns here. Spawns, though, for Miami are out towards field. One more set for
I like where he's got. I like, yes.
Real,
hey, we got Prime Real back. We got Prime Real back. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
And so far, they're locking this down. They are pushing Miami back.
That's the way he's playing this, bro. This guy's so annoying.
This is where Metals realistically
we're seeing the map.
That Hellstorm before it's too late. Now with 35 seconds left.
Real's been dealt with. That's fine.
Backside of green. So I don't know if this is going to connect onto anyone. No. Paris, this is exactly what you want.
Okay. Failed Hellstorm for failed Hellstorm. Much to the chagrin of the crowd here in Paris. It sits able to shut down Real. 20 seconds could potentially see us at a lead swap here late on P5 as well. But Miami are not giving up. They find the first 2 kills. They can now push forward. Nice shot from Sid, but Metal sneaks up, finds one. Estro, last one left alive. Not quite able.
Never mind.
Miami hold the lead.
Yeah, Miami wants to pressure this because they want to have their first opportunity to start off this P1 with blue control. So you're just forcing Paris.
I like the map control for Miami. It's good. Number 3, very important here. What a read. I don't know if you saw him cross or not, but what a read. What a gunfight win.
Huge break for Paris. Still holding on to the map nicely as well. Blue spawn still in for Miami. Joe chasing things at white wall. Would love to have this first play. Out of ammunition. That's going to turn into 2 kills. Make it 3 for Miami. They've rebroken the hill, and now they've got really good space around red with 30 seconds
on the hard point. Yeah, they have everything locked down. Paris are now forced to hit this OE. You're going to forfeit about 10 to 15 seconds trying to develop on this play, but Super is not going to get caught off guard. He locates a double. His counter AR duo finds
They're not grabbing time.
And Paris right now are on the back foot, on the brink of elimination.
But Sib's double turns.
They haven't been grabbing time that whole time. They didn't grab time. How much time was white? How long was the hill white for there?
Super trying to play his life. Miami trying to re-wrap back over through P5, but Estro's able to find one. They have not seen Super yet, though. Can this timing work out with Real?
Real just got
even though Joe's
2 massive kills.
Miami have the numbers.
Miami have the numbers, but it's Joe still here. ARs are hitting, frags are hitting. They find themselves in the early numbers advantage, and that's now going to lead to it all 4 dead. Get your trophy system down. You have the win opportunity right in front of you.
Pinch on the way from Estro. Does he find the first?
Big read.
That will slow down Miami, reinforcing this hit from the front. Estro for a second. Massive. Real to find one up top, but that's not good enough to influence the hard point. Estro's on to 3 in a row. 230 to 227. Well, you can still win here.
I've been waiting to see a closing moment here from Estriel. You only need 13 seconds to force this game. Number 5. Metals is hitting such a long route. You need to find this time. 5 seconds till Paris force it.
Metals will drop. Super will drop. And we are going live in a thriller map 4.
I've got to watch that again. I've got to watch that again. On that P1. Oh, look here. Look here. Look here.
But Super is not going to get caught off guard.
Okay, sure. Number 6.
AR duo finds the 3rd, and Paris.
Okay. I see. They all died going to time and then just about. Yeah. Okay then.
It's just down to these couple of stray members.
So what went wrong?
His count develop on this play, but
okay, so number 6, Super gets 2. This is like unlosable.
Super is not going to get caught off.
Okay. Right, and then what happens? Okay, they all spawn in the place you'd expect them to spawn. Yeah. Civ gets 2 from top window. So that's the first thing here. I'm guessing he gets Rancor and Super. Rancor, Super. And then Astral Guns Metals, who's just sitting in the corner. And yeah, from there, yeah. They just lose all the gunfights at the exact right time.
Though in Paris,
to make the play. It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh!
That was insane. That was insane.
It can come down to a 1v1. Oh!
My God, I remember. Yeah, that map was insane, right? Fucking hell.
Here come the thieves. They cannot allow this.
Oh my God, this was I think a 206 to 40 point comeback or 206 something, yeah, something like that.
10 seconds, 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The thieves are moving, but they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in halfway you will ever see.
That was insane. Team of ice, bro. Team of ice right there.
Quickly finds the kill. No. He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take the vicinity.
Damn. What a map. That was so good to watch.
Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall, the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say.
I think that was MW3 champs. I think. Pretty sure it was MW3 champs.
Congratulations to both.
Yeah.
You know.
No trophy.
Oh my God, Chris Lair just found 2 somehow. Oh my God. Oh my God, how did Lair just do that? Oh my God. Chris Lair, he's every Chris Lair.
Fuck's sake, man.
Kobe grenade.
See, look at this behind him, by the way. Look at this massive fuck-off Stream Deck he's got going in. That is a Stream Deck XL Pro Max Plus. That is what you're looking at right there. See me here. Me just rocking with the... I can't even fucking show you. Jesus Christ. Mini Stream Deck. Small... No, it's not Stream Deck Mini. It's just a regular Stream Deck. You know, these streamers have these fuck-off rigs, like proper fuck off rigs.
Oh my God. Welcome back.
Man.
Map 5, Paris versus Miami. And I will say to this point, this series has been the definition of unpredictable. And finally, we get a little bit of a pop-off moment.
Yeah.
Number 4 feels like it's reset the energy to.
Oh my God, this is insane. This is insane to watch.
Wants to see, and it's going to be a hacienda for map number 5. Shift with Stud.
Let's go.
Hit me through the thoughts again here, Jay.
Man, this is going to be one hell of a hacienda search to destroy. So much on the line for both of these organizations, but for the hometown heroes who fought tooth and nail to get through that map number 4, who stayed in the game, did not hear any fat ladies singing to think that the thing was going to be over, have been able to put themselves in position to continue to move on in this tournament. It's a map that they have found a lot of success with this new lineup.
That's a phrase they definitely want to use now. It's not over until the fat lady sings. Watch, Daddy's going to get told off for that.
That's absolutely the case. We talked about the same thing on the other side for Miami, where they've really struggled because they can't get that fourth round. Because let's be honest, still on a couple of offensive rounds trying to snipe, not finding the same connections that we normally have. How do you get into this if you're Miami, knowing that you just came off of an embarrassing loss to Carolina yesterday? 6 rounds in a row they lost.
Gotta figure it out right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Into the map number 5 we go. Paris are going to be the team on offense, and all we're thinking about is instant chows. First blood goes to Sid, but look at the route from Ezreal.
He's able to find the right corner on the exit. Keeps his life, smokes himself towards safety. Real on the corner, not any help around here. And this is just next level finesse from Ezreal, able to keep his life.
My God.
The bomb is being planted today at the same time.
And he's out. He's gone.
You can't find him.
They're all looking for him.
Completely disregard him. In the 2v4.
Not going to find him, though.
All the way on the opposite side of the map, Paris have everything on lock. They're just trying to throw a shoulder, trying to earn some contact, some info before everyone turns.
You have to play this from window side. You have to 3-2-1 this and hope you can find 2 straight gunfights. Problem is, you don't.
That timing has got to be the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Not looking likely with only 18 seconds left on the clock. Nowhere to go. Perfect start for Paris.
That's exactly how you want to come out here in the game number 5. Not looking scared, not looking nervous, being the team to set the tone. All out aggression, up through open, creates that avenue for Ezreal to go right through Fountain after Sip finds that first blood. And instantly finds a second, and then with the smoke grenade, able to get out of dodge. Paris with a perfect execution with their aggression for round 1.
Okay, that's what you would eat. It's just, let's just take that window fight. Why not? Let's just see what we get up there. What's the next?
Is it both the losers' games first?
Keep trying to play off top. Why not? If you've got
Pretty
the
sure it
ARs
is.
to dominate. Not this round. Miami going to take a little bit more of a strategic approach just based on the fact that you.
Yeah, Miami have been here before. Miami have got this.
Through secret, first contact through connector. Metal's going to respect the fact there could be
Play
more
that shit.
players here.
Nice.
Bomb will be planted behind us.
Genemate's already cleared.
Nice bomb plant. Oh my God.
But Jodeci's able to spot out Super. Super going to be ready for the gunfight. Is able to at least get one before falling.
Ooh, yeah,
Down
Real
to
Blanca.
3v3.
Okay.
Paris got to go.
Yes, they sure do. Ezreal, nice shots on Rencore. You have to chase this down, but Rencore's going to have
It's going to be annoying. It's going to be annoying.
Isolation does come through, though. Now going to back over towards the site itself. Damage out, Sib on the corner. Sib for no, not going to get 2, but the follow-up from Ghosty's there. And
Good round.
2-0.
I'm telling you, these guys just want to take gunfights. Doesn't matter if you're not going to be into play. We are dominating one side of the map and forcing you to be trapped on the other. Even though Super gets
Rencore played that really well as well.
And you have so much trust between each other that everyone can force a one-on-one fight around the map. Paris.
Cameraman?
Off of the map, these NPCs that everyone seems to have.
Yeah, my or Paris just playing.
And that's where Sib comes into play in a massive way.
Just playing so well.
To help out, sure, why not?
So good, so well.
With Ezreal, sure, why not? We need to see that same energy from Super. It has to be there. 2-0 start though for Paris. Much more methodical on this approach, looking for nade info first. Miami's defense playing aggressive over through Secret Hall. Sib will be stunned, and he's going to respect that he's got to give away the space.
Beautiful adjustments, though, because once that stun connects, you already know that the aggression is going to be here.
Good trade.
So he's able to get that first blood, and all
Good
the
kill,
info
good
he was
trade.
able to gather is now going to allow his teammates to instantly get this bomb down at B. Rencore is going to be the player for Miami Heretics watching the push through, but there's no need to do everything. We got rock control.
I think Ezreal may have just seen a shoulder of Super. He's trying to chase him down. If he finds this kill,
he has no idea.
Plants so much security, but for the time being, there is a double stack happening over towards the middle wall. Joe's able to find the first blood on that play, though. The smoke is embellishing that doorway. Ezreal on the flank, able to find himself onto 3 in a row. Rencore stuck, nowhere to go. Able to get some damage down for the first, but there's just nothing left. Flawless start for Paris.
They are playing them like a fiddle, man. This is way too easy for the team. First round, you start with aggression. You got to expect the next time you're on offense, they're going to try to set that tone right on back. So when stuns are connecting, you don't set anyone through Seeker. You scout out the cross at that B site. And once Sib gathers the info after getting that first blood, we quickly make that route, get it planted, lock down our setup, and Ezreal, the free roam, is just keeping us alive from the back end. Miami are
trying to make it out.
Any good plays in Paris aren't making any mistakes.
No idea.
The perfect reads, perfect responses. The first bloods have also to this point been dominated. Here we go. This is what we're talking about.
I like that. Oh, that's I'm stealing that. Yep.
No effort for the bomb to make an early play that direction yet, though. And instead, it's a delayed little look from Real through water. And this surely has to be an A finish, though, if you're Miami with the scope still out.
Without a doubt, man, because Paris have already shown presence at this rock area. It's going to be difficult to take them out of these power positions. So it's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. Heretics trying to work through Seeker control. Don't spot anyone yet, but Metals is going to take a high risk with the bomb in hand.
This is so bold, but if it works out, otherwise it could be
Run! Oh, okay.
Real will find Sib on the other side. That does put some pressure down, and of course, Paris did not necessarily know the bomb is down.
I think this is an important round for Miami here.
Yeah, and there's 35 seconds left. Miami are not in a position.
Yeah, turns out by nature,
so
can't help myself.
And hope that there's no one in the vicinity watching this bomb. And now with 25 seconds, you have to commit it A, and all of Paris are here.
You have to stay up if you're Rancor. You need Real to get into the play.
He's got to go.
He's going to drop up over to office. He sees Estriel on the drop-through connector.
He's been seen.
Lots of Ghosty.
Ghosty finds the trade going to Real's flank. And Super gets caught down.
Okay.
It's just up to Rancor.
Rancor in a 1v2.
One versus
They're reading
two.
this.
And guarding it is Joe Deceives. Rancor's got nowhere to go. He has to try to get back to the bomb. There's no space. 4-0 Paris.
It doesn't get any easier.
Yeah,
than this,
trust
man.
me, they're dominating.
Metals is putting the bomb
1
in a
and
very
4
tough spot.
for both.
Paris are disregarding the
2 and 8 combined,
you know
shall we say,
loves to hit those routes, but we keep
between
on taking our advantage
Real and
extra
Super.
gun to the vicinity where they have a majority of their players.
7 kills
Just way too easy of a search and destroy game.
for Miami.
And it's all due because Paris on defense are just guaranteeing that you're not going to get this bomb down at B.
Yeah.
You're not going to get these trophies down. You're not going to even stand a chance on offense. And this has been way too clean here from the Gentlemates.
Miami is working with zero information. They may as well be blindfolded. They're trying to set up plays, but it's just all of the reads right now for Paris have been flawless. Not just in their counter planning, but I think especially in the mid-rounding, they are working the map beautifully. Paris back to the attack. Have to get around here if you're Miami. Must win territory.
He's going for it again. Oh no.
Some risks that you can take when you have this much of a lead. But with the sniper, no one wants to peek the mid-map, and now no one from Miami are even contesting at this B site. If you give up this
you
bomb
can just
plant
spawn it,
and you
yeah.
have trophy system, the retake is even more difficult.
And they still have a scope to watch the cross through upper halls.
Hey, they're starting to read that they might.
Right now.
They might be pushing a B here.
Information gathering stun. Rancor's playing back boathouse. And Paris are going to get cold feet.
Oh my god, Rancor's going for a swim.
And his timing on this win is unbelievable. Is he going to big trade right there? Miami can still rotate over to A to help this defense.
That's a great shoulder there from Civ to gather the info. He doesn't really have the gun for the occasion. 35 seconds left. Now the
Metals.
play apart, but they spot out Metals.
Good read. I think they've seen him later before, actually. In that exact spot.
Give up boathouse and try to help
Number
out the
6.
rotation back over. Shots to Joe, not there. Hello, how are you, says Sid. Trade from Super. This will be a 1v3 for him. Able to find the first set of shots, but the bomb is planted 1v2. And looks like he's going to want to try to go quickly here, Jay.
Don't have any tax. Ghosty and Joe Deceives are going to sit calmly at Rock. They're hitting their rotation.
They're going to get office control on this post plant, but will they be able to see the bomb from this position? Maybe not. Here comes the check. First shots are red. Super able to respond with shots of his own over the top. Not going to happen. 5-0 Paris.
Wow. They are playing lights out.
Flawless in this game.
And we're about to see Miami at champs by the looks of it.
Squad who was built to be dominant.
Barring
spawns.
an
They're
absolute
going to potentially take 2 in a best of 5 series just to move on in this tournament.
monumental full
Miami
sale.
have not had an answer. It doesn't matter what you throw at them.
We're seeing Miami at champs.
Paris are way too strong.
That map 4, Miami
flawless
was
victory.
kicking themselves so hard at. They really would have wanted that.
6 in a row for Joe. Another dominant search and destroy from him and Sid. And now we're just going to
swearing.
blood right down fountain. You want a little bit of blood? Let's just take it straight to him. Initial trades there, 3v3. Smoke going to come through for Paris to keep themselves alive. Miami trying to find the angles to put them out of commission, but Paris will get away.
Yeah, but Joe doesn't. Joe still has a Hellstone to work with just in case the game continues to prolong itself.
Ooh.
Have Sib on one side
I
guaranteeing
like
that
this.
A-bomb.
I like this. I like this. I like this.
SMG's on the opposite. 55 seconds left to go. Sib is going to gather this info.
He just needs to find the jump over. First shots are there onto Super. Not quite able to find the shots. Joe on the backside, they're able to finally get that confirmation. And now, do we call it? No. Thinking about maybe. Joe's over the top, just looking for info first, though. 40 seconds on the clock, and Miami are committed A.
And that is going to work his way through bottom connector. You're keeping Miami on this side of the map. They know that time is starting to get away from them, but there's no need to force gunfights that are going to be unnecessary. So Estriel Souls face bottom, and now he's top.
I mean, 25 seconds left. Joe could potentially just call this with the round out, right? But instead he's going to watch Rancor watch this rotation. Just down to the 1v1 for Estriel. Is it perfect? Is it flawless? Is it laid back that huge? Yes, it is. A 6-0 search.
Well played.
Stays on.
Look at that. Oh my god. I love that. I love that.
From the Paris Gentlemates, when they desperately needed it. Miami Heretics, who have been infamously
Let's go, Joe!
the best S&E teams in the game.
Yeah.
Have not found that form with this new lineup. Historically, it was 7-1 in the mode versus Paris.
That's crazy.
Paris.
And you just 6-0 them in the search.
The mode that we used to rely on so much isn't our backbone anymore. And the Gentlemates, off of the crowd, off of the momentum, continue on here at the home tournament.
And it's just, that is just a brilliant display of search and destroy in both map 2 and map 5, which I don't want to get ahead of it. We have to savor the moment, but that is so big for Paris trying to extend this run.
I feel like whenever we usually watch Paris find success, not only with this roster, but the previous ones, in search and destroy specifically, was always through the clutch. That was what map number 2 was about. But when you get to the map number 5, a map they have yet to lose as this roster, the game plan was the key to success. What a map.
Oh yeah, this go.
One that based on the map 5 game problems that we've talked about, overload 4 and the perfection.
Jesus, they're really gonna want this map 1 back. Or map 4. Sorry. Holy shit. What a series. What a great series to watch.
In this arena right now, you can stack them all on top of each other to probably lead to the tippity top of that Eiffel Tower.
I think they're just really good at search right now as well.
This is the best place you can be right now.
Unbelievable stuff, but we have our interview ready on the main stage with the Paris Gentlemates.
You go, Ghosty! Wait, what?
The main stage with the Paris Gentlemates.
She pregnant?
Already, they open the day with a bang here. Gentlemates with the victory over Heretics. Faites du bruit pour Ghosty!
Not even like being weird, like just... Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty nice, huh?
So that's cool.
Unreal. It's absurd. Y'all are the fucking best, bro. Y'all are the absolute best. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I gotta ask. After these 5 games, I saw you backstage. Right before you stepped on stage again, you looked locked in and ready. How was it for you, knowing that you had to clutch it, knowing that you had to bring it home, especially on Search and Destroy, knowing that it's a mode that you've been struggling on? Not today, though.
Yeah, definitely not today. They've looked a lot better than usual. But we just want to play in front of y'all. We just want to play for y'all longer. So that's what we got in the back of our mind, making sure we stay on the stage longer for y'all. Yes, sir. Y'all are the fucking best, man.
Vous faites vraiment la diff, et même si c'était un mode sur lequel ils ont du match généralement, c'est votre énergie et ce que vous leur avez apporté en tant que public et en tant que fan aujourd'hui qui a fait la différence et qui les a performés aussi bien. J'ai envie de lui demander ce que ça fait d'être réuni avec un de ses anciens teammates, Joe, puisque lui et Ghosty jouaient ensemble, ont fait des super restas à l'eSport World Cup il y a 2 ans. You reunited with Joe. You guys had amazing results together a couple of years ago at the eSports World Cup. How is
Someone put,
reunited?
dog, is she flexing the unborn child? That's,
It's just a lot of work, a lot of practice, and it's real nice to be back with Joe. He brings a very bubbly, very energetic vibe into the room, and it's definitely something that I needed for the year.
Il avait besoin de cette énergie que Joe apporte à la line-up, et il trouve que c'est quelque chose qui leur manquait précédemment. You know what? You're gonna say that again. Vous l'avez pas entendu, mais il parlait français juste là, donc j'ai envie qu'il vous donne un petit mot. Si, yeah, you're gonna do it. Is there anything that you want to tell to this amazing crowd cheering for you today? Look at them, man.
No, it's so loud. Keep that shit up. We can hear y'all through the mics. Y'all are the best crowd in the world, best fan base in the world. I promise y'all. And merci, mon amis.
yeah, I've no fucking clue what that means, but let's fucking go, Ghosty.
Merci beaucoup. The journey in the loser bracket doesn't end here for Gentlemen. We'll see them later today, but for now...
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, gotta rep for them. Gotta rep for them. Yeah, this map, they are gonna... kick themselves. Real played so good this map. He was making all the right plays. Not just, as I said, not just the stats, but the positioning, where he was finding the kills, when he was finding the kills. He was playing that fantastically. The rest of them a bit on the struggle bus, especially the ARs here. And on a map like Sky, kind of. And that's the thing. Even without that, they still put them in a position where, put themselves in a position where they should have won the map.
No, seriously.
Right,
really
which is
this wasn't even their pick, and I think, you know, big shout
almost equally commendable, but they should have closed it out.
On the other side, you can see Real is pacing him at 37 kills.
Yeah, wow, that was a great series. That was a great series to kick off the day. Up next.
I mean, wow, that was a statement, S&D. I don't think anybody thought Gentlemates had that in their back pocket, and on top of that, that was their map pick, right? So I was right when I talked about it earlier that like map 2 was like write-offs for them.
Ali said we definitely felt the pressure.
Hang on, give me 2 seconds.
I'm literally sweating.
She was
so
on the team.
nervous.
She was jumping up and down.
Get the scarf out. I was jumping up and down. Listen, if somebody keeps giving you free merch that looks like this, you got it. I mean,
Come on.
plugging it for free.
All right, I think that's against our contract, Miles. We got to break down the rest of this series, though, because the Miami Heretics were as high as a top 3 team and a minor 2. Now we're looking at a squad that is out in the top 8 once again. Expectations.
Up next, Optic versus G2, folks, and then we got FaZe versus LA. This Saturday is just going to be a fucking slapper. Like, game 1 we got that. Inarguably the least, at least of the fixed matchups. My God. My God, well played. Koya and Lou winners?
Everyone at home is watching the highlights, but how cool is it here
Where's the
at
bracket?
venue to see the empty...
Koya lost, right? They did lose. I'm 90... Oh no, they started in losers, didn't they? That's right. 3-0 Falcons. Of course, Jesus, that's weird. 3-0 Falcons, 3-0 Breach. They play now the...
tension with a knife on that game 4. They really thought it might be
I think it goes top bottom. So I think they play the loser of...
That was a lightning bolt when they closed out the score. To do that, and that for me as well is a really important sign of how strong the mental game is.
FaZe Thieves.
This pressure and the amount of people...
And then Paris will play the loser of G2 Optic. I think that's how it works. Hang on, let me try and figure something out here.
I'm not kidding though, really, that is a test of their mental game, their resolve, their resilience. They were down bad. And now they got their pyrotechnics.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Won the ring.
They got top 6.
That was great.
And they will be playing
Right, RB, folks. I think my... No?
Continue that thought over this bracket as we take a look at exactly how far your Gentlemates made it so far.
Right. We still have a long way to go, Chris. I mean, looking over at this bracket, Toronto Boys still kind of waiting for whoever they're going to play, but going up next, we're going to move to the top side. We're going to get that LA Thieves versus FaZe Vegas and the G2 versus...
Okay, never mind.
Those should
never
be
mind.
absolute bangers, especially because G2 is kind of our only dark
I'll leave it on her.
now left in the tournament. Going up against a team like Optic Texas, this is the most human that they've looked in the past couple of weeks.
Question, are you happier to be Estriel right now in the losers bracket playing for the Gentlemates or his former teammates G2 who are playing for top 3?
And not just that.
Depends what he wants.
Envoy might have a chance to play his old teamates as well.
I'm hoping for that.
You don't just drop the Dark Prince.
Listen, Koi's down there too. Gonna get spicy, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. That was match 1 of 5 here on your Super Saturday Live from Paris.
Chance tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Lock in, load up, and let's make history. Target from above, the shots are firing. Fights coming thick and fast and furious. Today is about legacy. Guess what? You thought you were safe? Everyone who's falling into this guy's sights is dying. Twist and bite! They do it to the very end. It was patience all the way through.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Wait, so they were hearing face and we were hearing you? Good grenade. Oh, he just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Oh. Grab the fucking thing, let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills, just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing, make it sure you score. I'll get the kills, make sure you score. Oh! Oh!
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
Oh, Joe.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. That shit out.
He comes right behind him. Oh, God. Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god. And he's got a message. What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
He's inner solar.
I went left, oh, just pitch left. You're good, man. Yeah, this one, back. I'm waiting. Renko dead, one more there. Super dead. Nice, he's gonna I'll try. Yeah, nice, go. Go. For the game. Boom. Holy what exposure.
8-0. It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload! Golazo! Goal! Have they played the game mode before?
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Be careful here.
3, 2, 1, don't line up.
Oh, what a flick. Wait, he's going back for more?
That's simple?
Oh! That was gotta give him that! That was good! Oh my god! Holy sh! That was crazy. It's a bullshit! Give that to him. Give that to him!
Right where he wanted him to. And, oh.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying?
You are lying.
Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got close line by No!
Jump! Get in!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Oh my goodness! On the cross, still attached!
Done with 2, done with 3, done with 4!
Let's go! Wow! Let's go!
They're showing our prediction mark.
I have the cross. One deep. Crossing Joe dead. Other one deep. Nice! That has 65! So you have 60 for the outgo! Yo, Joe! Yo, Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
That's a Dutch.
Where's this? On the top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Backside sight. Try sight.
Nice! Come on! Get up!
Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Boys, go clutch up there.
Boys.
My fault.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bro. This shit kinda clean. Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej. Oh my! No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
That is him.
I don't know. I didn't know. You did. You're the best. I told you don't leave.
Fair play, man. Fair play.
Hey, you
out your cell phone, scan the QR code I'm about to put on screen, and you could be like these amazing audience members who made it out to see some of the finest players in Call of Duty compete for the world's biggest prizes. We've got the Call of Duty World Championship just around the corner in Vegas. It's going down. And Allie, you can either type in that bit.ly or just use your phone, right?
Yeah, I think you should just use your phone. I think for most of us, yeah, scan that QR code. You don't want to miss it. I mean, vibes are high, and also that gear is sick. That gun looks so cool. You know what I'm doing as soon as I get home.
A giveaway. You love to see it. Get your championship pack. Join us at the World Championship as well as we get into this next match. Nameless, it is heating up in here.
It is.
We're going into just match 2 of 5 on the day, and now we're going into the winner's bracket. Let's talk about the team that is challenging Optic for the 4th time in 4 majors. I'm talking G2 Minnesota, a squad that has now picked up a buff and nasty, right?
100%, and he had his best performance yesterday versus Riyadh that we've seen from him since he joined this team, which is massive. Not only popping off, dropping 11 in the game 5. You know, this is a search and destroy specialist team. They went up against Optic. They are 1-5 against them on the season. This roster finally gets their first win up against Optic, and it was through those search and destroys. They're 9-4 in that game mode.
Yeah, apparently Sky's played very, very well in the series.
You know,
I didn't watch it, but apparently he was on fire.
From them. He can't reel it back. He said he wanted to and still was unable to do it. So they have to exploit that today if they're to get a dub.
Allie, if you're following the lore here of the CDL, everyone from Vancouver Surge last year has lifted a trophy except for Nasty. It's his turn, and if you win against Optic, you're guaranteed top 3, 1 match away from that grand final.
Yeah, he'll be really close, and as Ann said, Nasty
If they win against Optic.
on day number 1, and for
If G2 win against Optic, they've won a tourney.
When it comes to the series,
I don't give a shit. Because, right, I just imagine
Texas, they haven't won one a single time in the 6 times that they've matched up with them. So that's
Skies and Envoy, right? They're through to fucking top 3.
Get that bomb down.
Win one more, and then they're in the final.
Optic Texas to get that plant down. They're number 2 in retake.
You got the Ice Warriors, right? And then imagine the amount of confidence Nasty and Kremp are going to get when they beat if they beat Optic. I say when, that I might have just cursed our team. Hopefully not, but that would be pretty cool. The amount of confidence they would get. I mean, they would just be roaring.
For the new Minnesota amp.
Yeah, I think if you're a G2 fan, you expect to win this match. I mean, you're looking at this Optic team where, you know, this is a time where they're not going to have massive fan support here in the crowd. You played them a couple times on LAN. It hasn't gone your way, but you buffed up your roster. You brought in 2 players who can really go toe-to-toe with some of the better players in the league. And as we pull up this comparison, Kremp has been unbelievable this year, edging Shotzi out in a lot of area of stats.
Which is
he
crazy.
has been ridiculous. Kremp is the #1 Slayer on the season. Like, he is that good.
You're looking at a superstar with 3 rings on the left. Kremp still looking for his first World Championship title, but he has been to a few grand finals. Allie, can he get there this weekend with his G2 team?
I think he could. I mean, you saw it on the Slayer rating compared to Shotzi right now. He's outperforming him currently during this stage. He could.
To a few grand.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
Allie, can he get over Boston Breach? But I'll be honest, they did not look fully tested. Behind him a little bit early in the hard point. And what did you learn in that series? What are you looking for from Optic today?
Yeah, I mean, Optic can still really punish you when you make a mistake. That's exactly what we had. I think it was the P4 on map 1 where they just ran away with it from there. The search and destroy, again, just wonky from Optic, and when they play a disciplined team, you know, it can get out of hand, and that's what G2 is. I will say, when we got over to the Overload, that's where Mercules got comfortable again. I think he was like 39th in overall KD.
Shall we do our like annual fucking
the season? So if you're not 39th in overall, it's over a massive fall down in stage 4 compared to the start of the season. So if you're an Optic fan, you're very happy to see him playing well again because
right. Anyway,
no doubt about it. Optic fans are here.
Shall we speed run it? So let's give us a maximum amount of time per question. Okay, so let's go.
Actually 12-0, right outside of those grand finals.
Fucking capitals
that's what we're talking about
of the world.
12 wins, 3 losses,
Let's do it.
3 grand finals.
Okay.
So yeah, in the
Let's go
winners
here.
they have been cruising, but remember this is the worst stage.
Right, I didn't. Right, let's back out of that because I didn't give myself.
The last 2 majors as the
Can I?
S&D team. No longer the case. They're 50-50 in that game mode, going up against Specialist, there who just beat you. So you cannot look past G2. This team could come in and take this dub.
When we were at the last major, they squared up on Plaza S&D.
I think we go 50.
Bang out map this time in our
Goal is 30.
to find out here in your scuff game.
Let's do it.
Maps and
Mauritius.
brought to you by the
Oh fuck, Victoria.
director bringing up Scar.
Chile, Santiago, Latvia, Riga, Sweden, Stockholm, Vietnam, Hanoi, Papua New Guinea, Port Moresby, Mongolia, this one, never mind, Mexico, Mexico City, Cuba, Havana, Finland, Helsinki, Nepal, Kamado, Yemen, don't know, Libya, Tripoli, Zambia, Lusaka, Cyprus, Nicosia, Australia, Canberra, Laos, don't know, Austria, Vienna, United Arab Emirates, Abu Dhabi, Jesus Christ, Ramallah, Jordan is Amman, Haiti, Port-au-Prince, South Africa, Pretoria, Nauru, don't know, I'm gonna guess that one, Montenegro, Puerto Rico, Russia, Moscow, Croatia, Zagreb, Serbia, Belgrade, Lithuania, Vilnius, Malta, Valletta, Canada, Ottawa, Ireland, Bangkok, Guinea-Bissau, Philippines, Manila, Solomon Islands, fuck off, South Sudan, don't know, I'm gonna go Moroni, Kiribati, Alakir, don't know, France, Paris, Andorra La Vella, Seychelles, I should have gone Victoria, Mogadishu, North Korea, Pyongyang, Nicaragua, Managua, okay, Guyana, I don't know, I'm gonna go Georgetown, El Salvador, San Salvador, Singapore, Lebanon, Beirut, Rwanda, don't know, I'm gonna go that, Samoa, don't know, I'm gonna go that.
From the Lone Star States, the Green Wall.
For a rush one, that's decent. Okay. Cool. Damn, I really do not like the crowd. Fucking hell. Fuck, his eyes cold.
Oh, you know what time it is. It is time to play the game.
He loves saying it. He loves it. He fucking loves it, and I don't blame him.
This G2 team, we know, capable of making a run. We love this roster. The second we saw the changes, Envoy on like this revenge tour after getting dropped. But can they take down this Optic squad? Something they've been trying to do several times this year and have been running into a wall.
Yeah, he's done it one time. It was 5-0 before Major 4 qualifiers. And, well, with this new roster, they were able to do it in 5. And
I've got to say, I love the intros on these, whatever that.
Able to win that Major 1 with Gentlemates, some roster changes go down. I don't know
Woogie fucking
for G2, because if they end up beating Optic, that is
I don't know what kind of music it is, but it's still walkout music basically. You know what? Fuck it. Like, this reminds me a lot of the Cobra Kai walkouts. Like, that's so sick.
Yeah, it's like I'd be a team that's maybe a threat when you're talking about going the distance, losing some search and destroys. And that's kind of how I think about G2.
I mean, that's exactly how they were able to beat them online. They won 2 searches, able to take a Colossus hardpoint. We're going to have Colossus hardpoint in this series in the map 4. But yeah, I think the sole focus is like, all right, how does Optic search look, and can G2 continue to win it versus these better teams?
Yeah, it's crazy because I think in their best form, G2, it was Major 1, they got top 4. Their search was like top 2, 3 in the game, but it feels like with this roster, it's gotten better. It's more consistent. This team is a scary team to play in search and destroy.
Let's go. Map 1, Scar hardpoint.
Series it probably comes through 5 through both searches.
I would
Let's
be
get
very
it.
surprised if it was any other way.
Yeah,
Lock the fucking.
I'd be very surprised. But you never know. With this crowd behind them, you start off with a Scar hardpoint. I mean, you know, the old G2 squad, this was one of their favorites, one of their go-tos once Colossus was constantly beating them. But it's a little bit different. I think the key to them is, I mean, you had a great performance out of Nasty and Envoy yesterday. You're very pumped up about Nasty, because even online, it wasn't his best split whatsoever, but maybe getting comfortable back on the big stage, the guy is locked in.
You know, I thought for a second I was going to take off one of my headphones to listen to the crowd a little bit better, but then I realized I hear the French casters, and that doesn't work at all.
Does not work.
Does not work. Well, let's get into the mixer.
Yeah.
Optic.
Big dash pack.
Significant dub yesterday, looking strong, poised to make a run. Expected to be in a grand final. That's just been.
Sorry, chat. Excuse me.
The question is, how do they do once they get there? But a tough test here in round 2. I mean, you got the bracket if you're Optic. You know, you didn't have what you would say most of the top teams on your side. You didn't have FaZe or Thieves on your side. It is a little crazy when you look at like this matchup, and then the other side of winners is FaZe Thieves. It does look a little nuts.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, they should be back into a Sunday, should be back into a winners final, but you never know with a little bit of magic on their side. But so far, so good. Very controlled game here out of Optic Texas. They're getting some P1 time. You have the rotation over towards P2. They are slaying well. Optic in form today.
And just speaking about the crowd, the fact it's going to be booing Optic a bit, cheering for G2, do you put more of an impact on it for Optic in the sense they're so used to having the crowd behind them, or do you think it just pumps up and elevates G2 a little?
I was talking to Bruce yesterday. He kind of liked it. He was like,
Yeah?
it's a little different. It's fun being the villain. He's like,
Actually 7-1. Jesus. Yeah, I couldn't find my Optic jersey. I have to find it after my board.
Feels great.
So I think on one side it's that, and then yeah, if G2 if Envoy can get in a flow, they will have that behind them. They're gonna feel it.
And it's not like, I mean, for Optic, it's not like you have a bunch of young players. Like you've got vets outside of Mercules. Like, I don't think you're that phased. And Mercules doesn't seem to be phased by a whole lot, honestly.
No.
Since he's come into the league, been on the grandest of stages, as they line up in front of Hook, he's able to dial in 2 for you. Look at the third pistol tag's on point, but only enough to soften him up for Mercules. We're through 2 hard points, and you have 2 points.
Yeah, not the start that you wanted to.
That's just playing fundamentally sound, I think.
You take a look at P3.
Seems like, well, thus far anyway.
Dashy on play. You were just
3 kills on the map.
the kills. Everybody's got the M15 out.
And number 1 Hugh is playing
Yeah, I think this is why they've been able to
perfectly.
play with like the comms the way they are, how calm they have been, how precise, not a whole lot of yelling out people being one shot or panicking comms. Yeah, Hook can get a little wild sometimes. Outside of that, they're chilling because they just play good fundamental COD. And when
This
you make
positioning. Merc is playing so well.
Well, and I'm going to be honest, they're just, G2 is not finding kills. You immediately flip the map. That was like the one key for G2, is you didn't have the P3 side, but at least you had spawns for P4. Instead, you lose everything. Finally, you're starting to fight back a bit.
Oh, wow.
Able to get to a double, but
I think they still have spawns?
we saw
Yeah,
this.
they do.
I'll take a look locked in.
absolutely locked as Dashy's out to a double KD to kick it off. Hook right there with him. Minnesota, I keep wanting to say, like, this is their chance. This is their hard point to claw back, but they haven't really been ahead on rotation yet. So
no, they've lost every single one.
Every single one. Good thing for them, one player is going to be spawning way out back green in the form of Mercules. The question is, does Mercules get involved to split up this push? Does he find a pick? It looks like, I think he took a couple of shots, or the read was on point there from G2 to deal with it. So
101 to 18.
And that's a big part of just at least one player spawning.
Okay, Kremp's got an important kill that secures spawns for G2. Envoy and Skies, was it? Spawns next.
Reinforcements there from the green wall. Well, Mercury's NPC in hand. He's going to find that double.
Big win from Skies.
See, even after that kill, once you got back spawns, this is not turned into clean time at all for G2. So Optic continue to make this messy.
And, you heard Karma talking about it. If you're a fan of Optics, all I'm saying, I want my ARs pulling out the NPC more often. We've seen Mercules doing it more, and he's been able to make plays like he did there, but the playmaker is Hook as he dials up a triple again, his second triple of the game.
And Hugh with 3, now they have spawns and chance to spawn trap here.
All that's really going to do is
I don't think he's been seen.
Full rotation. I mean, it's not a big triple in the sense of getting points at that hard point, but it can be a big play in the sense of
my god. Shotsy wanted to get tickly.
Looked at every single mini-map before the hill pops. Optic are just in the best position that you could be in.
Yeah.
They are doing everything.
Yeah, their map positioning is just perfect right now.
To just take his
Everything's flowing.
Assassination, but
holy shit.
Trempto is able to make the play, so his double, once he gets out of top blue, will make things a bit messy.
Well, after they made a play last time, it was Mercules that was able to get a double to kind of hold that forward push. Him and Hook, really the playmakers at 4 to get the time. Hook's going to do it again here. Hook is going nuts. He's on 4 straight, 19 and 9. The Nuke, unbothered by the crowd, unbothered by this environment. He's popping off.
Yeah, well, now he's trying to flip the map. They want them spawning in that top left corner. They weren't able to read the spawns, but Mercules is still alive. Both players on 5-6 sprees now there for Hook. Mercules is taken down, but again, you kind of look at the map, you are where you want to be. But some spawns come in for Minnesota, and maybe there's a chance here to fight towards this white wall.
I mean, up 80 on Scar at this point's a lot.
That's a
why
lot.
do I feel like G2 are blessed not to be down more? Am I faded? Like, that just felt so lopsided.
Yeah, I think because the last
there was nothing going on.
Splits.
Yeah, I got broken up a bit.
But, I mean, we kind of
Both subs completely shut down, and
250 to 220.
gotta say likewise with the ARs here.
Not the case. So, yeah, 80-point lead is a big one on Scar.
It is significant on Scar, but I guess I just looked up and thought it'd almost be more when you just think about it. They're getting outslayed, bro. It's like 20 to 25 already, like through the first half of the game. Like, they're getting torched, absolutely torched. G2 guns have got to get hot. Sometimes guns getting hot makes the game easier for everybody. It's a double for Envoy, and some time now to G2. I think Crimp want to fight on rotation to next, so he'll have
so well.
for now, but he is by himself. He's 12 HP. He's going to get wall banged.
You watched it, always in the right position. It's actually quite. I haven't seen this, or maybe I just haven't been looking, but I haven't seen it quite like this. This is
P2 from Optic. You were making this game
okay.
very difficult.
Aside from there,
I was able to find a double. Do they read this split spawn? Mercules is in the back. Kim and Dashi are there, and while on the hill, you lose the gunfight. Shotzzy, he plays his life to perfection. Dashi off a spawn. Again, it is all Optic throughout this map.
Skies the double, trying to break it up. Only 70 points so far for this G2 team. Haven't charged it at a time, but at least cleared Optic out of the point to try and stay in the fight. Envoy gonna be last person here.
Big two.
Come on, spawn. Backside and try to reinforce this.
That's the thing too, with a lot of their multi-kills so far here for G2, it's just to get them off the time, right? It's to keep things messy. It's not like they're getting multis and then earning a ton of time. It is very minimal, and that's what stays the same.
At some point, G2 are going to have to chain together a couple of hard points. This is your opportunity. Can you go 3-4 and get right back into this game? The game's been so easy for Optic so far, and that's credit to how they've been playing, but a great opening need from Hook. No trophy coverage in for Skies. And what I thought was going to be a nice early setup for G2 is instant pressure from Optic.
And well, that's just the team nades on point. No trophy in the hill at this P3, and I think
as
soon as
she's just going to so kill
him blow up, you saw a couple of more nades right on top of his body. So nades on point there for Optic. That leads to this break, and now they are in control.
Optic on land have absolutely dominated this matchup, and while they're continuing to do it here, lead growing and growing, and now nearly up to 120 points with a P4 looming.
Yeah, this is domination.
Whether ahead on rotation,
this is domination.
Does not matter. They found the kills to make a difference.
Yeah, somehow Nasty's gotten to this spot, and really he's like the one thorn in their side. But even with then, you're able to find that kill. You get the trade. You still have the close spawns for another P4. Again, there's a multi-kill, but maybe now a chance. Can that get G2 going? You see the map flip immediately. Here you go. You're way back into the game.
I was wondering if maybe with new popping and nobody in it, Optic might get a couple players blessed to spawn back P4, but it doesn't happen. So the best looking spot G2 have been out this entire game. The downside is even if you get like a flawless hold here, you still have a lot of work to do, but you need this hold first and foremost. You've already lost 2 players, 1 to a team kill, 1 to Mercules. The pressure is here. Hook trying to pop off.
Oh my god.
Nasty.
Got B8s for Nasty.
Bail him out for now, but it's Optic in the hard point.
Yeah, you're just choked out, right? There's just no room to work.
They're still just soaking the time.
The finesse, and well, Mercules is the man doing it right now. Finally taken down, so you still have 20 seconds here. But even when things are starting to go a little bit better, you look at the scoreboard and it's still a 100-point lead. Envoy's on a 5-3, maybe could find a Hellstorm. That story ends. Looking at the map for a rotation, it's the green arrows in the spot for the final hill.
Yeah, it's just like you're at a point you can't chip away at this if you're G2. You just need some lights out hard point at some point. Well, the lights out hard point has been on the other side of things. Another chance though, hold up now, hold up. Hook was the last player remaining on that side of it. It looked pretty good for Optic moments ago, but all the kills go the way of G2.
Yeah, they get this. It's suddenly like a very close game.
Skies
Honestly.
continues the terrific game. Now at 33 and 25, still 70 points. The difference between
Even if you're eyeing him, he still kills you, bro. Like,
the back spawn for at least 1.
fucking hell.
Okay, both players going to spawn in the back still for G2 and be able to reinforce this rather quickly. Nasty on a little bit of a spree here. We're not
I don't think they read that spawn.
territory yet, but we're getting close.
Yeah, we
Oh.
so this guy continues to pop
Okay.
off another
Yeah, Skies is flying.
I've talked about this.
The way this is going, this is easily a 40-kill game for him.
The other guys, can they step up? Krep was like 17 and 32. Finally starting to get going, but Skies is keeping them in this.
What did I say to you, like joking yesterday? I was like,
hold up now.
What if G2 make a run to the top 4 and Skies drops a 1.2 this week? I was totally kidding, but Skies is piecing.
Hold up now.
The comeback now. Alive and well, G2 from down 120 back within 40. They've had Optic on clamps over a minute and a half. I said they needed a lights out hard point, and that is what you have got. Firing on all cylinders and right back into the ball game.
Well, it was right before that P5. It looked like Optic were in control, and then, yeah, a couple of deaths come in. And then chain this together. You have been caught in this trap. Shotzi's trying to get you out, but you were within 20.
What a turnaround this has been for G2. Could be one of the better comebacks on the year.
Okay, that's big.
Optic, yeah, just need to find some kills, start to shift this momentum.
Yeah,
do it
that's a big moment.
Spawning G2 right where they want him. Over towards green. G2 are going to have to win some nutty fights here if they're going to get through. Kremp looking for the opening.
Big read from Dash Pack.
Mr. Closer and Hardpoint is making plays here mid-map. They have not been able to deal with him yet. Hunting for him, but the guy is not missing. Straight headies onto Skies. How clutch is this guy?
I mean, it reminds me of the last major. You're going to have maybe one more chance here. Kremp on this pinch, but with that spawn, you were going to turn right away. So Hook's going to spawn upstairs, but there will be a double.
Hold up.
You're up to 220 now. 229 now if you are Optic. But Hook continues to fight. He's going to slow them down.
You just have to keep Optic out of the point. I mean, maybe you're not going to get a lot of time. You've got to get them out of the point, and you're absolutely correct. It is not happening. It's all M15s out for Optic. The team shot has been on point. Hook still in the point, soaking. Plenty of time remaining in the hard point to close this out. G2 came alive. G2 made it interesting. But Dashy and Optic, the closers.
Well done, the closers. Wow. What a map one. That was
like that, what we
first.
always talk about is like, all right, can you
Was she always looking like this?
map? Can you get the guns hot? Can you get a little?
Like, why is she always doing that?
It's
I
such
don't.
well, normally in a map like that, what we kind of always.
She looks like a GTA NPC. I'm not joking. Like,
You kind of got that. So
like literally, like I swear to God. I don't mean that on like in a mean way. It's mean, yeah, but it, like it.
They were brilliant.
Like visually looks like, I don't know, even the jump, it was so like, I swear I've seen GTA NPCs do that exact dance like in the nightclub. I swear to God, it's the I know it's like a real thing,
First half of the second
like,
set. Hell, you get a
yeah, Sky's dropped 40,
I don't know how many of
Cube
those
41, 38 for Merc.
Normally they're on this map. I feel like
Not a phenomenal map from Shotzi, but good heal time. And Dashy 34 on 27, 138 on time. Absolutely solid.
Their go-to. This and the search will destroy.
Yeah.
Honestly, I might think
5k damage from Merc as well.
Down 120,
Nice.
came out slow.
Nice.
You told me we'd be in a winnable game with Crimp going 25 and 40. Okay.
No, that's a conversation. That's probably the conversation that they're having.
If he's our superstar, if he didn't have a good game, all right, we take that out.
But now this is a must-win map,
Sure.
I think, for G2. But on the side of Optic, I mean, it was just beautiful from the start.
Yeah, it's just this game with the Omni movement, the speed of it. I think we have solid maps, solid spawns. Some of the maps like to be bigger, but like Hardpoint can feel so frantic and so fast. It's almost tough to digest. It's great when you're watching a very good Hardpoint team. It just felt so slow and controlled. It's like I don't know, it's like synchronized swimmers. It's beautiful COD to watch. It is.
No, especially on this map, right? Because it's just not easy to do. There's just some parallel spawns. There's some flips. It just takes a couple of kills, and then there's an immediate contest. That's why the scoreline is normally, I mean, it gets up to being close, but it's always like 250 to 220 in that ballpark. That's why we were gassing them up through that first rotation.
I just realized our PA brought us a fan. And Perry, I love you.
Yep.
I didn't notice it till just now. I was like, I don't feel as hot. There's a fan on me. Yeah,
it is toasty in here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've got like 20,000 people here. And it's the middle of like the biggest heat wave in French history. I'm probably making that up, but it is toasty.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
But game flow. That is how it went. Optic led out the gate. I mean, yeah, you had 10 total points through the first two hardpoint. Well, I mean, 16 through 3. Like, you were averaging 5 points a hardpoint. We're G2 early in that. And then you made that run, really P3 all the way to P1. Well, sorry, P4 to P1, where you really roared back into it. And then you see the flat line at the end. Optic had to tighten up. And I really think it started with the dashy plays.
Yep.
Like mid-map, inside of Delhi. Like, he might have only gotten 3 kills, but they were so focused on dealing with him. Everyone just got their spots, right? Like,
well, and it also spawns them over towards top green in the top corner, right? You're trying to get control of white wall, start your pinch if you're G2, and he launched down the middle of the map and pretty much stops that. So yeah, it's those plays.
No,
but that's what we saw last major. Like, there were some battles in Hardpoint, but it just felt like when they needed a play, they needed a multi-kill. It was Big Brucey.
Yeah, Big Brucey making the plays, trying to silence the crowd. And, well, I mean, listen, there's a spattering of Optic fans here.
There's a few.
But it is mostly gentlemen. That is for sure. But Karma out there, you chatting with the team before the search and destroy. I think probably the biggest pain
really,
point.
It's JP. I say David's just hanging out there.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I just saw Barlow. I saw him. I'm like, there's damn him. I love him.
Wonder what game he's playing. He's like, yeah, with you back and did.
All right, folks.
That's why playing PoE in his head.
How we doing?
Players to watch though. Looking forward.
Also, not the best sleep last night, so I'm a little low on energy, but give me a couple of energy drinks. Your boy should be good. I'm gonna crash after this stream though. Fuck me.
Their pain point has been searched.
Look at yesterday. Yeah, it was the search and destroy versus Boston Breach that they dropped, and there are just some rounds that they have to clean up. The 3-on-2s, the 4-on-2s. When they have numbers, they have to close those rounds.
And you just hope the later we get in the year, it feels like Shotzi usually figures things out. I mean, he has been going rogue, it feels like sometimes in search. Like, that guy...
I mean, he's talked about it. He's been like, yeah, whatever.
I need some dope, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going. But now is the time to make the right plays, play as a unit. And we've seen a lot of teams that kind of play like, it's almost like a 3-1. Like, you have a guy, you're setting up to almost make a play and rely on the other 3 if they can't. So Shotzi's going to take some risk without question.
Right, let's go. Grid, lock, search, and destroy for the map 2 Optic. In the driver's seat with a 1-0 advantage in this series. Chat, we're in.
Sort of just matchup-wise, Fringe is one
for a good map too. And a good Saturday, might I add, as well. 100%.
Kind of what you're working on. Just seeing how this map has goes for the bigger battles later.
Let's go. I gotta find my Archery jersey, man. I forgot to look for it after my one. I'm actually like,
Shotzi's got a snipe out.
I'm just stupid.
Hold up.
Shotzi sniping.
Nearly kind of timing to pick it up, but Dashy with the AR, not the snipe. We'll find the opener is well, okay, now Shotzi gets his head. Skies will bring it back.
He's like, dude, I'm never picking up this shit again.
One of those since he played Halo. So. But maybe just the way he moves around the map will slow him down, almost like an X did.
Yeah, well, he tried. I think he has tried to catch timing in this round. We'll see if we see much more of it.
Well, I kind of like it.
Yeah, no, I don't hate it. Well,
fucking hell.
Thought had one, needed to get one in that scenario. Not able to do it, but on the other side of it, will they get the plan in and get away clean? Skies had to cover the plan.
That's a really good play.
Before the other 2 players from Optic get here. Mr. Icy and Mercules trying to find him. Awkward timing around the back. Sky's going to get dropped. Crimp now got the plan in. His turn to clutch. Lurking and looking to capitalize. Eyes on one. Able to win it, but hit down to 38 HP. Nobody on bomb. Able to check. Tries to wiggle away. Nearly chest bumps a player. I thought Knife might make the play, not able to do it.
Ooh, and that was one of those rounds, right? I mean, Dashy, he kind of jumps out of the window, and he's hoping to catch somebody on the bomb, get a freebie, let them win a 1 versus 2, but that turns into a 2-on-2. Things get a little bit dicey. But
that was a great read from Skies. Great read. Yeah, more so just important.
Yeah, monster map 1. Big part.
I'm sure he'll tell you that was an easy read, but...
I mean, he was pretty much a 2 KD for...
Yeah. Big, very important, but not to be. Round 1 to Optic.
Maybe not be playing to, I don't know, the limits that he is used to when he first came into the league. He was best player for a stretch there. Still, making plays with the squad, especially in search and destroy. Doesn't come over with the kills, but sure he's giving comms to Hook as Hook gets 3.
All right, so no sniper there for Shotzzy, but Dashy's also going to put it away. Doesn't see anything, but Envoy's going to find the first blood on the Hoot.
That's bombed down.
Yeah, that's just a 1 versus 1. This is a very spread setup, and well, the timing works for Envoy. He is behind Shotzzy, or is it going to work on the other side? He's able to slip on through. Just what info did you get from Tremp?
Now he knows. And I think Dashy realizes something is afoot, but the timing is awkward for him as he wraps back to pick it up. And he just got shotgunned, I'm pretty sure, by the NPC of Envoy.
Yeah, and that's just all. He wins 1 1-on-1, and the round just kind of collapses. So very spread there from G2.
And the patience from Envoy not to get greedy. Wait until the next interaction goes down, then pick your poison.
Oh my God.
He just joked the hell out of Sky. Just slid.
He's like, what?
Well, now this is winnable now.
Yeah,
they think they have him trapped in. He's able to rotate all the way towards B. 1 versus 2 here.
Be a 1v3 in total. His shots
Oh my God.
can close. Here comes G2. Eyes on one. Tags into one. Has smoke for finesse. Goes vertical. Hit the 41 HP, but able to stay up. Trying to finesse. Over the top.
Oh my God. If he did that. If he did something. Oh.
Look at Skies. I'm pretty sure.
That would be insane.
Maybe he stopped shooting? I don't know. I'm trying to find something.
Yeah, I'm like, huh?
He got weird.
What?
Or maybe he did just get shit on.
No, yeah.
Maybe he did. Yeah, you know, maybe.
I think sometimes just like the omni move in a slide, like I don't know, just
you miss one.
It feels like you get joked, like the animation of it. You're like, I didn't miss a bullet. Or like you said, shit on. But no, Sky's face is one of my favorite, bro. He does that like eyebrow up, like, huh?
Yeah.
All right. All square.
Okay.
Honestly, fun rounds through 2. He had Hook with 3 in a round. Envoy now, well, he gets 3. I mean, it's been taken from Hook and Envoy.
Fuck's sake, man.
That shot you again there with
He
the snipe.
swapped off right as he would have had an opportunity. I guess he didn't hit the shot. Hook's legs have been blown to smithereens. Trim, gotta be careful here. He's got 2 teammates to work with, but don't want to get over aggressive. You get caught, and he's doing a good job just picking a corner, giving himself maybe a 1-on-1. Well, they both try to put damage into him. Beautiful team
well done.
there at a G2.
Well played.
A little bait and switch. Honestly, just really well played.
Well, and it just starts with the first blood again. Just so clean on a Hoot. That's 2 first deaths now for him. 1 defensive round there from Envoy, and then Tremp there with the nade. Maybe a team nade helps it out, but then you just have this spread set up, and then when that bomb is planted, Shotzzy has the sniper, takes the shot. That's just, it's such a tough retake with a sniper.
Yeah, we hopped off right as I thought was going to hit it, honestly, based on what we saw, but a little off. But, you know, I'd like to see maybe some different tools in the kit for Optic. And I mean, I know their focus, yes, it's on this major, but Champs EWC is where there's
very interesting setup they got here. They have Dashy sniping on offense.
Shotzzy.
And Shotzzy sniping on defense. By the looks of it, at least.
Out of the play for now is going to be Kremp. He's looking to get to his teammates as quick as he can. It'll be number 4, and Dashy is picking it up. Nice first blood from Hercules. They haven't had many clean.
Yeah, it's just a tough stun there for Skies, right? He stuns that, clears that room, doesn't think there's anyone there. But Envoy's going to find Hook again. You're just waiting for Kremp now, but Dashy locked it down
Big
the
win.
plate, never giving it up.
Oh my.
Round all down to Nasty.
Oh, adios.
Oh, he just blew up.
Sure did. Yeah, I think.
Did he just put himself up?
I mean, if Skies gets the first kill, doesn't get caught, I don't know. It might, at some point, might free up Kremp to make a
No,
play.
he just
against
slides.
Dashy.
He's like, I just stunned this room and I didn't get a hit marker. Like, I'm good.
But Dashy has never really had to help, so he was able to just wait for Kremp, and that's got to be such that full wrap, bro.
Takes a long time.
There's so many things you got to clear. So many cars he can be tucked behind. So many different angles, and well, Dashy, one of the best search players of all time, not letting Kremp get in.
Well, what's so tough, too, is when you take that flank, there's timings where your teammates see a flank to the middle of the map, so you have to be calming that. So a lot of the times your teammates, you're just waiting on them, and it takes so long.
Sky's given a chance, but just wide of the target.
Okay, my friend.
Down. Really, it's about the mid-map presence from G2, and Bomb is...
Dashy's been playing great, by the way, I think.
Envoy's been terrific so far. He's 6-2.
Oh, yeah, Envoy too. Yeah, sure.
Shotzi's getting very aggressive.
He's been seen.
But Shotzi's already through. Skies was able to spot one, but I just do not think there are so many players all over this side of the map. And on the other side is Kremp trying to find anything. This is normally...
Woo!
Shotzi finding the kills.
Envoy thinks he has enough to finish
Ooh,
it.
goddamn.
Hook and Shotzi have just been a thorn. Stabbed directly into G2. No opening. Kremp by himself.
Sometimes the outlines are glitching out and not appearing. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but...
Yeah, I think if you're watching and you're wondering why there's no X-ray in the clutches, just for the room in here, there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying they're giving anything away, but...
Oh, they've done it on purpose!
Things happen.
So that when someone's clutching, if they're diffuse... Oh my god, that's actually...
Here's some object chain.
Some part.
So it's the crowd don't give away shit because they can't be trusted.
That's not knocked to object, just a shout to the showed up.
That's funny.
Optic, 3-minute game over towards A. Shotzi maybe throwing a little bit of a fake or trying to find it open. He's going to wrap back to his team after costing some utility.
Grenade.
He kept some players honest for G2 over towards B. Nasty is pushing through it. He's going to be an hour before he really gets to his squad.
Yeah, the good thing for them is Bomb is not planted yet, so that gives them some time to develop this flank. So staying very patient, but sometimes this...
Number 6 so important here.
Wall bait from Skies.
3 HP.
He's done it again. He started a wallbang random shit. Number 6 is so important here.
He took more fire. Shotzi, though, on the wrap.
But there's a repinch.
Nasty gets involved on the other side of it. Suddenly, it's all going to be Nasty. He got there, but unfortunately dissolved on the other end. How did Mercury stay alive?
Well, he stays alive, but it's literally...
LOL said the same thing at the same time.
Go on these long flanks.
Again.
There's an opening, and that's normally top middle.
Wait, what happened?
Picks that up on the side of G2, and while Shotzi...
Did I say...
He flanks just a little bit quicker with his timing, shuts that round down, but...
Remind me.
Guys, I mean, we always kind of talk about that old subliners team, the magic, the extra prep they put in. Almost had
Not about the caster, right? Like what I said at the same time as the caster, but I'm guessing you just happenstance said something.
Maybe why they didn't pick up the flank, because I bet other players started to shoot with him. He's like, he's one, and they're all trying to get that kill. Never do. As Mercury's got behind a much sturdier cement block. Kremp is going to send it.
Can't be trusted.
First one in. Stay up, and they're trying to help him stay up.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, I see it now. I'm blind.
The angle, sorry, Skies tries to get the angle, and he gets shut down.
And poor Skies, I mean,
it was Kremp on the other side.
He just had some of these gunfights versus...
Yeah, Shotzi's just rocking his world, and I'm not gonna lie.
You stay alive if you're Optic, and you allow Shotzi to make his play. So Bomb was not planted.
They saw each other.
Optic kind of have them pinned in. Well, that's a lot of info from Hercules. He has been back here. He has been waiting. Oh, I thought he wasn't going to finish it. He did that extra time, though. Maybe why he can't pull a multi out of that. Dashy squaring up. Dashy going to tuck away. I don't think he saw him. Doesn't see him. Shotzi makes the play towards Bomb. Kremp left alone now, 1 versus 2. Eyes on one, tries to scoop bomb. The repeat comes out, not to get to their 5th round.
This is a beautiful game out of Shotzi. He's only 6-3, but he has had some.
Yeah, he's doing so much
in these rounds. I think is what you want to see if you're an Optic fan. He's timing them well. He's going to get a kill. He's not throwing his life away. He is constantly on the move.
Is that him playing differently, or some of his gambles he takes going successfully?
I think it's a bit of both.
Okay.
But I think he's absolutely taken some overchalls afterwards when he's hit these gambles in the past. And this time he is just playing his life.
Okay. We're on land now.
I like that.
Shotzi is dialed, and while he's
I like that for Merc.
It's what 3
Not Mercules, the caster Merc.
Shotzi to pull out the snipe again.
Well, he was trying to switch classes, but he is damaging, so he cannot switch off the snipe. As soon as we saw his POV, he was going to change back to the NPC before the time got down, but as soon as he gets taken damage,
or that nade hit him, I'm not sure.
Yeah, can't switch.
1 round away from closing the search. I'm going up 2-0 in the series chat. Shotzi now on top of the truck on the B side of the map. Looking to push forward towards B itself. Nasty number 6 on the minimap on the right hand side. Lone defender. Shotzi misses the shot. And there's a really important gunfight in mid here. Mercules wins it against Crimp. Envoy in the flank picks up Dashi. 3v3. 3v2. Mercules picks one up. Sees Nasty top. Gets a few tags in. Backs up. Here we go. This is it. This is where it's do or die. In the search and destroy. I tried to make that rhyme. I failed.
Here we go.
Bomb planted. For Optic.
Optic running away with it.
Nasty needs one more bullet.
And Mercules in the perfect spot. Skies with 1. 1v2.
2 remaining. Eyes on 1.
1v3.
Gets away. 31 HP. And the chase does not happen.
Sorry, not 1v3.
30 on the clock. Skies
1v1.
alive in this search and
Bad commentary, my bad.
He's going to get spotted by Hooch, and Hooch is going to back away. Continues to throw the shoulders. Waste his time. Only 18 seconds. Wall bangs there. Has to take the next fight. Hoot continues to run. What more can you ask for this? And well, Skies is just trying to spot him, but the patience pays off. Map 2. One of the best.
Map 2. Look at that. Well played. He's giving him nothing. He's giving him nothing. He's giving him nothing. Even wins the gunfight afterwards. Oh, he's giving no dope. Yeah!
Started with 2-2, then they just go on a run of 4 straight. And yeah, I think you nailed it. Shotzi was making some sensational plays.
Yeah, and you know.
Yeah, well played. Absolutely brilliantly played from Optic in the search. They're playing better, I think, than they would have played, let's say, last major, Major 3, I think. They play better now.
That Shotzi and kill we're making.
Yeah, than they did at Major 3. Major 3, yeah. Much better now. Yeah.
Tremp had a rough map 1. Nasty
BRB.
Map 2 here. Not that they're like hard carries per se, but like they are the bigger force from a talent perspective, and you haven't got the best result out of them. Skies, well, puts up a decent amount of damage despite only having 4 kills. Envoy probably the highlight on that side.
Yeah, I felt like he won them the 2 rounds that they won. Yeah. But I think that's because he was kind of finding the openings, where on the other side, then that flipped on its head. As well as Mercules and Shotzi just kind of running amok.
And for Optic, you had 5 of the 8 first blood, so you dominated in that category, made the game easier. To be fair, it's all Optic so far. I mean, the map 1 looks pretty competitive, and it was in a sense, but they also went up 120 early and were absolutely dominating. The search is not close. This has been all Optic. They've owned this series outside the most recent matchup online. On land, it's been Optic all day, baby, and they're still cruising.
It's Optic till Sunday, and that continues to be that way.
Optic till Sunday, making another run, maybe to another grand final. We'll continue this series after a quick break.
When you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
On bridge, yeah, our bridge is shield.
Come on, I'm cutting in.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is. Yeah.
Behind one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me. One's on me. That's two.
Nice.
Yo, come B. Or you? Yeah, go.
I need the sub. I need it. Look at that. That's fire.
That's easier. Okay, Frank, I'm just trying to throw down everything. Just get all four.
Oh my God. That was dirty.
Frosty man by deceptions. Fair enough.
يا ذكي يا سيليوم. لا.
Give me this son. Dead. Last one there, son. I'll block. Oh my God.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go.
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
From the position we saw
Ghosty with, I think, 3.
Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Solid Sim connect.
Oh, it's Crimp.
You're Crimp. Of course it's Crimp.
My bad. Different play.
Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
So I did. That's bomb. I run away. Go and get your chase. Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad.
Dante, I thought you were getting assassinated.
No.
I heard.
That was me.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of those days, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're him, Dante. Come here. I'm so sorry.
The route that
fucking Dante.
Shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap. Guy's an absolute butt cheeks.
Looks like Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your shots. And now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotsy on the pinch. He gets Unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Fuck's sake, man.
What have we got here, Joe?
I believe that's the Eiffel Tower and a mime.
You think I'd be a good mime?
No, because you have to be quiet.
So I'd be a terrible mime.
You'd be the worst.
Yeah, I absolutely would.
No, because you have to be quiet is kind of criminal.
Those hops, dude.
I think Joe might need locking up for that.
Oh, bye.
Holy shit.
I'm crying. No, I'd be the worst mime in the world.
And look at this room. Wow.
No, it's truly sensational. Shout out Gataga and the French team here. This event has been, I mean, it's been awesome. I feel like we've talked about it a lot. Like we want to have a couple trips to Europe each year. One of the things I loved back pre-CDL, back when we had like a top German team, or maybe not top, but like a good German team, a good French team, a good Spanish team.
I don't remember that.
I just think it's better for the esport when you have all these different cultures and fans from around the world that are involved. Like I didn't necessarily think having the separate in a EU, like APAC league was the answer, but we felt like we were getting close to something. And I know, listen, none of the players are French on the Paris team, but like, it's great. Maybe it's just like the World Cup fan in me, like just seeing kind of the world collide is fun.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing you go to different places and experience different cultures.
All right, map 3 versus
Yeah, you know, it's just
Minnesota here on the Den Overload. Do Optic get it done? And
Columbus, Ohio, where we're from.
do they go into the winners finals today?
just back to summer.
Yeah, true,
just
true.
summer.
All right, let's continue on. Optic looking for the 3-0 closeout.
Winners round 2. I don't think there's a winners round 3, so I'm pretty sure this sends them to the winners finals. Yeah.
Done.
Sell you on how it's
Yeah.
Is it a player that does it? Is it a certain strategy?
I mean,
Okay, yeah, to get through to the winners finals. Sweet.
When they played online, it was
Let's get it going, folks. Let's get it going.
So I think that's why G2 opted in for this map again. They wanted another one, but I mean, I think you have to limit Shotzi's playmaking, and I think you need the best Kremp that we've seen throughout this.
Yeah,
Damn, Kremp.
He's been relatively quiet, and it's not to downplay Kremp. He has just been so good. He's been such a superstar for this team. He's the guy that just seems to get you numbers in every respawn.
And Shotzi again here.
If he gets limited by the
On a terrific pinch. Envoy, fantastic read. He's been doing that for 7 years. You're not going to read that. Like, you're not going to read him reading you. You feel me? Envoy with 2 as well. This could be a chance for G2 to get a score here. Number 2, though, takes down Envoy. And Skies.
Now, if that timing is the tiniest bit different, he has
That's a big 2 for Nasty. Maybe a chance here if number 3 wasn't on the pinch.
And maybe finds a kill.
Wait, okay.
But Mercules.
I thought Hercules was going to kill the EMP carrier first, but somehow he got behind him, re-pinched him. Skies is trying to do his thing, but Optic hold. Good defense from
Actually, you learned that one from Shotzi.
Is it lurking here? And Shotzi. Oh!
Headshot. That was crispy.
Damn.
Crispy headshots.
Yo, that was a snap from Crimp. Just straight onto the forehead of shot. That's, we've talked about in the past. That's one of the problems with prone, because like if someone snaps on you, it's all they're shooting.
Okay.
Usually, like.
Yeah, barring a Crimp double there, I don't think GC was scoring.
You were kind of all over the place if you were G2. You had one player pushing towards A, you had one player pushing towards B.
Bit delicate here, especially with number. Oh my fucking Ran.
Where to go.
Holy shit.
Some bad timing. And well, they're just still on this step 1, just trying to find an opening.
Maybe behind that kill though.
Oh, that's a big 3. Now just Chuke, and he's in no man's land, but so is the EMP.
Joe, but you still have 2 players forward. It won't be enough time. Optic might end up. Do they just give this up?
Yeah, I think they give this up.
I thought maybe going to give this up, but with EMP not being picked up, now they're going to send players at it. The kill comes in.
That was close. That, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah.
I thought maybe they just kind of give that up, play out through mid, try to play towards XEMP spawn.
Well, I was just worried Hook was going to get both of those players, because Hook was like the top hole, and I think he had an M15. Luckily, there was a trade so that you get that EMP, but you start the attack again. The problem is, though, shots you got to kill.
Crimp and Nasty, this is what you needed. You need Crimp and Nasty to compete with the heavy hitters of Optic. So far, doing it. I mean, we're very early, 2 minutes up to the first half, but they may not have the
get ripped
from like a slang standpoint, but like
okay,
hot, bro, they can
Envoy.
If this guy gets hot, he might get right back into this series.
Well, I would say so far, just
showing up.
Wise, even when Optic
number 1 here pushing forward first, gets a kill onto Nasty, gets immediately traded. G2 now on the way through mid map. No, they're rowing back to 3p3. Number 3 in the corner. Number 5 also in the corner.
Save another one.
Really just needed to stop EMP, and he was able to do exactly that. Well, over the trophy. Trent might have connected there and softened this up even more. They haven't been able to deal with him yet, but his teammates get back to him in time. That's a beautiful kill. On to another 7 HP. Finally going to get dropped. Did he buy enough?
Mercules with
again with a big multi-kill.
Just another 2.
But he's had 6 from multi-kills in like precarious positions on the defensive side.
Yeah, they are happy this is a 1-0 game. Just feels very, I wouldn't say dominant on a G2, but they have been on the attack.
It has, I think, from like a map control standpoint. Yeah, no, it's been all G2. Optic has not been able to get forward at all. It's been a relentless attack. I think Optic are
Skies and R2 with respective kills, and G2 here, they're going to flood,
fighting the entire game.
But into the eyes of Optic.
For the opening, through the mid-push pinch, he gets shut down.
Oh my god, imagine.
Shut down the push for now. Shotzi's turn to take a little bit of a route up through mid, and that turns into 2. Maybe a chance for Optic to have their first forward momentum. I was trying to keep an eye on the mini-map. I thought Nasty found the perfect timing to get in behind 2, but he's just going to stagger this a little bit for Optic, but Dashy is cutting you up on the front line. Skies with a big enough kill to get the rest of his team here on defense.
I was going to say, it's great if Nasty's staggering, but if Dashy pops 3 and scores, it does not matter about that play on that side of the map. Looks like we're going to be taking this EMP into OT, so 1 more chance here for Optic.
1 chance to be heroes in this first half. Not able to snap high enough, but Shotzi, I think they're detonating that.
Oh, if he gets that kill, it's in. Jesus.
And I feel like both sides have some positives they can take away from that. I mean, G2, you're mostly in control. You have the lead. Optic, you survived.
Yeah, you survived, and you survived a lot of the big plays. When you were 3 or 4 dead, there was always 1 left, and most of the time that was Mercules. To find a double, well, just not allow G2 to put more on that scoreboard.
And you can see how, I don't know, I always think of the word snowball, how snowball-y, like, this mode can be if you get a good break off and you just like kind of keep control for extended periods of time. Because it feels like when a team's on their back foot, they have to get like a 3 or 4
Massive 2 from one boy. All right.
even the game up again. Especially on that
All right.
Spawns down low.
Yeah,
that's just it.
That's what G2 have to avoid this half. Like if they're gonna come back in this series, they have to avoid a poor break off.
I cannot believe it's 50-50, but maybe they just didn't control the EMP and just had that.
Oh my god, Mercury's just got a massive kill. This is a score. This is a score for Optic.
This is exactly what G2 had to avoid. Okay, well,
that's it. 1-1.
I barely finished talking about it, and what I was worried about happens for G2. Good thing for them, as I said, you probably need like a 3 or 4 deads to get out of those situations, and they do kill everybody, so they are going to be out and forward. Not going to be pinned in like Optic was for so long. But what a fast answer for Optic to tie us up at 1-1. Just a beautiful break and the power of break-offs in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you might get a nice counter here. Envoy, he hits the stunt and he hit the bullet. He just ran out of ammo.
Oh my goodness.
Dash is able to survive.
That is quite incredible.
Oh, he has a couple
Number
of
2.
in that Envoy, maybe with the play. Crimp gets a kill on one side, pushing forward on the other end. It's Mercules. Great tracking there as he jumps across.
Oh,
Due to him being
almost.
the first engagement.
Almost got across.
Group up mid-map on their side to try and make a play. Hope taking
One, you don't want to die here. Good trade onto
able
Crimp.
to take one down, and now 7. Sky's out of the play completely for a moment. He's got to track back, and okay.
Oh my god.
He instantly is tracking back to help. And he should be able to catch somebody. I don't think they're expecting
And
that
that's
at all.
4, yeah.
Going to drop, and this is a wide open goal. The utility from Optic have to be on point. They've got to hit their nades to stop this. A little bit.
Oh my god.
Shotzzy chest bumps him and stops.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness god. Jesus Christ.
Whoever is like body
That's insane.
Just him a little bit of time, but this reminds me of like LA Thieves. Why they've been so good at overload recently is like they're clutch defensive plays, and now you're seeing this from Optic Texas.
Like if the body block's not there, I think he pushes it through before he gets killed and scores. I didn't know if that was intentional. I mean, maybe it was.
Maybe it was.
On X-Ray, it looks so cool. Squared him up, stopped the score. Still tied up with just under 3 to go. Mercules finding the timing. That's wide open.
And that's 4.
Everybody
And that's in. 2-1. 2-1 second half. 2 minutes 40 to play.
I know you were down one player, but that's a miscomm. And now Optic's going to be very patient here. They know this is a topside spawn, so they're just going to wait. They do not want to give up a free counter, and this is such good patience here in this setup. Look at this. They were waiting for the wrap back, and now they are getting kills. Mercules is able to find a double, and okay.
Oh.
Nasty almost
My god.
It took him down.
My god.
This will allow Optic to get there.
Yeah. Mercules just kind of lurked in their base and was able to find 2. They ran right by him, and we'll see if that blunder from G2 was
Almost slipped through.
miscomm. It's going to end up costing.
Jesus Christ.
Damn. Battling 3 MPs.
Ripped.
The route through mid is going to be Crimp. Can Crimp get there in time to maybe make a play? Nobody with eyes on the pinch for now. The Spidey senses got to start tingling. The fact they get 2 kills, heads may start to turn, or they don't. Crimp is able to get in.
Yeah,
but everybody's dead.
Yeah, everybody else dies, and you're even lucky that Envoy was able to find a couple of kills, so it's not Optic scoring again. Crimp just trying to find some spawn kills.
Important kill for Dashi. Mercules with another important one.
Throughout this map. They are forward, but not forward enough. And while they don't have EMP, Optic just going to get this out of here.
Dashi with a clutch gunfight there. Feel like that probably back to mid-map, map 1. Just headshots, pulling them out of a situation.
They're parking.
2 kills forward.
Oh no, they're parking. They're parking the goddamn bus.
Well, I think they were going to try to rotate this out, but now they got stuck. Now they got stuck all the way back here, and you have to play defense if you're Optic.
Oh my god! Of course!
You need a
Of course.
It is Dashi.
Dashi, the absolute closer. 27 and 17.
Oh my god.
Against it, pistol, AR, snipe, sub. It don't matter. The boy is cooking.
Yeah, they were just trying to.
The boy, the man.
Yeah, they were trying to rotate that out.
And that's probably it.
So they had to back it all
Yeah,
the way up.
that's 3-1. That's game. That, folks,
what a moment for Vaporous.
is game.
Lately, I mean, for so long we talked about his clutches and search and destroy. It's been the clutch and respawn for him these past couple of months. And now maybe with the final nail, the nail in the form of a missile. Dashi is fired up, shutting up this crowd, making 10 to go, and he lights up the feed. It's all Big Brucey with 32 on the board.
My God, 32-17.
Over G2. We'll see you in the losers bracket.
Oh, you're gonna...
In these past couple of months, and now maybe with the
yes.
He's yelling.
Yes.
Later today, but for us,
we get prime dashing, like, bro.
Back into a winners final, back to a top 3, doing what they do and have done all year.
Now they play the winner of Thieves versus FaZe. Holy shit.
They own the moment.
And let me tell you about Thieves versus FaZe, folks, because there wouldn't be many cheers if there wasn't one single French player on LA Thieves. Unfortunately for FaZe, there is. I say unfortunately, but they've been against the crowd so many times, so they're kind of used to it. But every time Hydra gets a kill, oh my God, they are going to root for Hydra like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, FaZe are gonna get booed to fuck.
Incredible game, and I mean, Mercury's right there.
Or BRB, folks.
In terms of a series, and I think sort of running the NPC a little bit more, winning some key gunfights throughout that search and destroy, it was Mercury's. This is what you wanted to see from him. If you were an Optic fan, well, we've talked about it, right? You've owned this side of the bracket. These are the teams you have beaten all year. A job done for them.
Well, especially we were talking about Dashy, like on that 5 screen at the end. Hercules is also on 5.
Yeah.
Like they got, I think those two basically got all the kills. One of the best duos in their, well, maybe the best duos in their spots. When you talk about 2 AR players here, main AR and Flex, just terrific. A really good result. The map 1, honestly, was pretty much a blowout. Map 2. Blowout. Map 3. Listen,
moments.
G2 had to take advantage of their chances in that first half. They just did.
Yeah, they did. And then even just sort of the clutch scenarios, like, right? It's 2-1 when they're all the way in the back to their base, and Dashy's the last one left. Maybe if that goes a little bit differently, it's a different game. But that's when you put your third on the board.
But what's the single biggest thing for you, like your takeaway for Optic? Is it really the search and destroy?
Yeah, I mean, that's the talking about. I think their overload and hardpoint have been good enough.
Let's see if that search and destroy can continue to improve. It looked so good. Shotzzy, terrific. This is the bracket now. Optic to another winners final. Sure, you can say they got blessed a little bit with this particular bracket, just having Thieves and FaZe on the other side of it, but all you can do is play who is in front of you, and Optic handling business, only dropping 1 search and destroy to breach, and I think with the shaky search and destroy yesterday, good to see how good it looked today. And I mean, if you're impressed with the search, I love it.
It was very creative. They were very quick, some nice adjustments, and I think you just got the Shotzzy that I don't know, you're kind of used to.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get much out of the sniper in the couple of rounds he had it out, but
yeah,
it was just those, like, you highlighted it perfectly earlier, like those little, like, kind of mini flanks when a long flank's going on.
His timings were on point, and then he just didn't overextend himself.
Unbelievable. Out of Optic. Now to hear from the players. Let's kick it to the main stage with an interview.
Et la run continue pour Optic ici à Paris La Défense Arena. Okay, we knew it was coming, right? Changez pas, les gars. Don't change anything. Dashy, thank you so much for joining me after this one. Let's block the noise. You've been doing it so far amazingly so. Better than yesterday when I think about search and destroy, and I know that Shotzzy was telling me that you were going to look at streams, look at the VODs, make sure that everything feels better. What did you guys look at from the VODs yesterday? Because your hard point was super clean from an individual perspective, but again, it's the second map for me that made the difference.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely our mid-round. Yesterday we were kind of playing a little bit indecisive, and man, I love this place. This place is so lit. But yeah, I'd definitely say our small talk was a lot better, and our mid-rounds for sure.
You've been in Optic forever. How is it for you?
Bruce chants here. The Bruce chants, I'm loving them. This is insane here. This is a crazy atmosphere.
Do you feel like it's the kind of stuff that is boosting you a bit more, not being used to that, obviously, playing in the US?
I mean, this crowd is absolutely insane. I mean, obviously, I understand the circumstances, but this is like probably the best stadium I've ever played in. There's feels like 50,000 people in here, so it's crazy for sure.
See? This is actually insanely unique because this is the first time I hear anyone clapping for Optic this weekend, so congrats.
I'll take it.
I'll take it. You changed it and you win some fans. I mean, there's some Green Wall fans here, obviously. You want to say anything to them?
Yo, shout out to the 4 Green Wall fans. These guys are absolute soldiers, man. Absolute soldiers. Appreciate you guys.
Changez rien, les gars. C'est absolument génial. Je veux lui poser une question sur la run qu'ils ont eue jusqu'ici, parce que les gens arrêtent pas de dire que voilà, Optic a un bracket qui est relativement facile. Je veux savoir ce qu'il en pense. I keep on reading online that people say you have an easy bracket so far. The journey for Optic, smooth sailing, you get shoot smashed. What do you think of that? Has it been easy?
I mean, we're playing whoever we get. We're not really deciding who we get in our brackets. I mean, it kind of just ended up like this. Obviously, it is what it is, but yeah, I really have no other comment than that.
Right, so thinking about the next opponent you're going to have, he's going to be the winner of the next match, either FaZe Vegas or the LA Thieves. I asked the question to Koi yesterday, but I want to know what you think. Who do you think is going to win? Who's your next opponent and why? What is it going to come down to?
I think we're going to play Paco, you know what I mean? Like, he's just a Paris hometown boy, so should be lit. But honestly, that should be a banger series. I mean, those guys always go the distance, so looking forward to it.
Amazing, looking forward to that as well. Thank you so much, Dashi, for joining me. Send him some love, especially for you guys. I'm going to leave you guys with the Scuff play of the game, and we'll be right back after this.
As aforementioned, incredible stuff from Optic. Overtime clutch coming in here, preventing a game 4. Study, what did you see from Bruce and crew here in the clutch?
Well, the overload was just calculated out of Optic. The fact that they're able to control the pace of the game, and it's usually due to the time of possession. Sometimes it comes down to getting those clutches, but you saw when they were initiating that second score, they had it with about 30 seconds, but they decide to wait it out, allow the play to come back to them so they alleviate some of that pressure off the rotation over at Roofs. They were just always a step ahead of the game. I felt like I haven't seen Optic in this form or in this much of control in the series in quite some time.
Nameless, I saw you with about a minute left. Start signing some autographs. You knew this game was in the hands of Optic Texas. Are you impressed with the way they've taken care of G2? This is now their 4th time in the winners bracket here at Majors.
A couple things I'm very impressed with, Chris. I think the search and destroy, they got crafty. You know, we were in the green room, Jay, and I was like, I bet you I can call it the exact strat Optic do. And they start off in that form, but then the mid-round adjustments, just like Dashi said on that stage, not blowing smoke, they played so much better. Think about when Dashi was middle on gridlock, he would always get caught crossing back and forth. G2 played to exploit that. He knew what they were trying to do, so he showed them face just to bait them out and ends up trapping. I love that. And then to your point in the overload, typically they would rely on some plays by Shotzi. No, the players that were holding the push, they were more active this time around together as a unit. This is an Optic team that's still improving. They can win this chip.
Allie, I thought this place was going to empty out and stay out until the Gentlemates came back on stage, but they rode right back in for that start of the match for Optic. Let's take a look here at our bracket, because we still have 3 more matches left on the day, despite a quick 3-0 from Optic. I have a feeling we're going to be here late tonight.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a long one. I mean, we were already gifted a game 5. Thankfully, Optic catches us up a little bit in that G2 matchup. But I do want to take away how well Bruce was playing in the respawns in that one. That was a really big standout to me. We don't usually see that from him. So that just kind of ups the amount that Optic is a big dog waiting in that winners final right now.
Another team, though, to look at in that winners final is most likely LA Thieves. If you've been tuning into recent broadcasts, this is our top squad, 14-0. And Hydra is about to take the stage in front of his French fans, the best gamer to ever come out of France. Sorry, Apex.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. He hasn't been on the stage yet, Chris. They are going to go nuts. He is the French phenom. This is what we've called him since day one. He is one of the best players in the game, if not the best. It's going to be special.
He is all smiles, so are we. Thank you for joining us here. It's Major 4 live from Paris. Lock in. We still got 3 more to go. This one, a winner semi-final for a spot in the winner's final.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Put him in the dirt. Nicolas Cage reporting for duty. Hit him with everything. Time to shake things up. This is gonna be fun. Let's finish this.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
Oh, the crayons are, I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
Right. What the hell is going on in Columbus?
They gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah,
Just
they are
at
doing
every
that.
stage, they just add another.
Wait, they're
zero on
adding me
top.
reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage, they add a you reacting.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
To the clip of me. Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting. React harder. You know what I mean? That's insane. That is fucking insane, Chad.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzi now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud. He's locked. Yeah. He said, my bad.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chad, I'm in the bottom right! That's me!
I'm pretty sure if you have the guy.
No,
I'm on the broadcast! Chad, that was me! No way! That's what he wants to do!
Okay, bro.
That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm laid down. I can do nothing for you. Back time still? Behind the cross. Behind you. Give me that.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
That's dead. They can go that deep, that's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot.
Yeah,
You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Another car, come on. Yeah. Another car. Yeah, we gotta go.
Play sound with a very quick listen in.
corner. He's back in box. Back in P3. Last one. Which is Zach? Which is Zach? Two boxes. Okay, I got you. He told me. No, he didn't get to me. P2. My bad, if I need you. You're good. Go, come meet. There's 3 on 3. Short steps. Hold.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Final of the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round. Holy shit, you are dog shit. Your dog.
Oh my fucking.
And
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Bro, he's literally disgusting.
Bro, this guy is a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my god, you can see the glint. It's so scary. The glint.
Oh,
what are they doing? What do they keep telling it?
Gotcha. I backed up as well. He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open.
Go.
He's safe in the water. Yep, just coming up for a little air. He gets up like a little turtle.
To the middle of the map. So you.
I love it.
It's over.
It's over. Oh my god.
Bang.
Go, G.
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice.
Calf. Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out. Calf weak. Falcon. Jump down. He's still in yellow car, weak. I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. You haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill. Yo. It was bad. It was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute.
Holy shit, he's weak. Yo, tell me out. Tell me out.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead. Nice! Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Trap out.
No, down.
Me dio una de izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nobu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. What am I looking at, man?
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
We gotta find him.
You guys get smokes if you're a little weak.
He's running the outside. You're right. Let's go, baby! Come on! Come on! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Other one hit. Nice! That has 65! So you have 60 for the outgo! Joe! Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
That's that dog.
us where we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your minor one champions.
Fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch. Watch out. Where's the bedroom?
The winner semifinals roll on live in Paris. Welcome back for what should be the best match of the day. LA Thieves on a record 14-0 streak, 14 straight matches. That spreads across the major that they raised the trophy at back at Major 3. We welcome in Mr. Maven to the analyst desk alongside Rosalie and
Big
Nameless.
Sexy.
Welcome. Big Warm, how are we feeling about your Thieves coming into this matchup against FaZe?
I'll be honest, I've been pretty much blacked out for the last 3 minutes. It's a sauna in here.
Yes, it's quite warm.
But no, we casted the first match of Thieves versus Carolina. They absolutely cooked Carolina. This is one of the most lopsided series I've ever commentated. They look on point across every mode. But you did say this might be the best match. I might be looking forward to Envoy versus Paris later today a little bit more.
That could be good.
Chat wants to know how many subs for an extra button. Nameless, as we take a look here at the squad, who has been most impressive in the run? I think there was a big shift over to the SMG meta in the last 90 days.
Yeah, I mean, you could make the case for a lot of the players on this team, and obviously Niam being the rookie, it's not an easy job. But
it is way too hard, chat, even now.
Last 2 months.
It's cool this morning. It was actually very cool this morning. Nice and cool. But,
better. Just a huge.
Yeah, no, not to be.
A lot of people are saying lost this stuff.
Not to be.
And overall, this team, I mean, they're going up against a FaZe team. It always gives them a run for their money. But right now, in Stage 4, there is no statistical edge for FaZe. Like, these are coming in as the big dog and the definitive favorite in the series, and a lot of that.
14 straight series.
Yes. And they're to be fair though, this is a dangerous matchup. Their last loss was to this team.
All right, that's valid. But I mean, when you talk about the LA Thieves, their map pool, and I think map pool has been so important as we started closing out the season.
Okay, right. 0%, and my phone's on 0.2, which is not good. Let's fix that. Let's charge the more important thing first. The mini fan.
Like, I think 3 total maps with negative win records. So for Thieves, they're going to be, the veto process is going to be really important when it comes up against Vegas FaZe. And then, as it says, land season record, I mean, they're just unbelievable in respawn when you put them on local area network. S&D has been slight of a pain point, but thankfully when we get to the maps and modes, you guys are going to be eating good when you see what they got in this series.
And Maven, this series will probably determine who is going to be ranked higher on our overall prize board. 235K has gone to Thieves, 230 to FaZe so far on the season.
That's crazy.
Listen, I think Thieves have been in sensational form. I have said it, Joe. I think it's like a perfect storm of the meta change, new maps coming in, and things finally start to click for them with Niam in the lineup. But FaZe are finally kind of hitting, bro.
Yes, they are.
I've talked to Crowder a bit. Things are starting to click. They had a little bit of a slump there. I think it was more of a mental thing than anything. They were so overthinking a lot of situations and things. This is going to be a war, bro. This is going to be a war.
Battle between some superstars, and they are at the edge of our hexagram. Break it down for me, Mr. Nameless. What do you see?
Yeah, damage rating, that is going to lean towards Scrap. I believe he's the red one. And then you look at Simp, I mean, everywhere. This guy is just an absolute monster.
Right.
He had a bad week.
Smell it.
We were questioning whether it was his controller, it was his PC. What is going on outside of life? Like, Simp is that good. And yesterday, against this crowd, against everybody in this building and a dominant team on the other side, he popped takeover
Right.
all the way through game 4, just dominated.
We also got to get into the other AR. Niam's confidence.
Oh, fuck.
Let's talk
Why'd you do that to me?
though, because
Why'd you force me into these actions?
Without confidence on land, he's one of my favorite.
Know what I'm talking about?
And he came out with a big statement after winning the opening round.
I actually thought you were because I was doing this.
I sucked my baguette.
Nothing good. I don't think our Siege hosts will be able to translate once again when this series is over, no matter what side we get. But for FaZe Vegas, their S&D and their overload have been so good during this this split and overall in the season. Hardpoint has kind of always been this team's pain point, but it's also a situation that because of the talent on this roster, they are able to win 1 out of the 2 typically. Like, it's not something that you're that concerned about. But for FaZe, going up against LA Thieves here, the respawn's going to be important just because of how good they are. But we're not worried. I mean, we saw what Simp was able to do on that day #1 versus the Gentlemates. We all know that the crowd's not really going to have an effect on them, but I do want to see more from 04, his duo in this series, because Hydra and BZ are not going to make it easy.
And of course, we got to give a shout out to Abuza. A lot of Belgian fans made the train ride over here to Paris. Unfortunately, I asked them who are they cheering for. They said Hydra. So,
oh, mate.
French speaker. Talk to me a little bit about this,
mate.
though, because
That fan smells so good. Oof.
They have looked like the best team in the game at times. They've also gone on the struggle bus.
Yeah.
They had a long adjustment period, I think, to the MP meta, and then all the maps being added. You saw throughout this split, though, them trying to play a lot of gridlock. They put in a lot of series, which is going to affect the veto process. When you see here, FaZe feel good about it. And then when you talk about this team,
I'm an idiot for that.
Can the ARs perform? Abuza's
#1 Rebirth player.
Major 2, he was a top 3 AR in the world.
2 times world record
Take
holder.
down that chip. So, yeah, if he continues to play like he did
Sick
in
camo,
match
that,
1,
to
they
be
can
fair.
get through LA Thieves.
As good as FaZe has been, the Thieves are the top squad in Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and Maven 14-0 is the record.
Jesus
streak that
Christ.
they now have.
And they have to beat FaZe to bump it up
15-0 against Simp.
Yeah, especially in this matchup, it'd be
even one more.
that record in general with all of like the super.
They're going to love Hydra, and the host is on the stage.
It is.
We're about ready, folks. What does the fan smell of?
If they keep this going this event, they might set a record that like never gets touched. That's how impressive it is.
Drugs.
I just want to kind of touch on the...
No, dust.
because you guys brought them
Sorry.
last time that
I got stutter, you see. Dust.
Actually, when you look at the last 10
Lots of dust. You guys can't see it, but there's dust.
Thieves 3 times in a row now.
Dust.
So, like, this is a matchup that LA Thieves are slowly getting more and more comfortable with.
In the Neum era.
In the Neum era. Yes, maybe Neum is the owner.
Well, listen, we had a listen in their first match versus Carolina, and that was such a good look into how important Neum is for this team. He was the one always calling last player alive, always calling spawns, always calling rotation. Listen, when you're set aside 3 of the best players in the history of our esport, set them up for success, and that's all I heard. Like, I'm not saying the other guys' comms are bad, but they can get into a rhythm where they're more focused on frying than calming. Neum was everything.
Yeah, he
A
is.
316 for the fuck. Jesus Christ.
The guys
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Dust.
Record, or extend this record even further, it would be unbelievable. 14-0. Obviously, the previous record holder Simp was a part of that. So, yeah, these guys.
First.
To continue this in front of this crowd.
Oh my God. 16-4 search, 16-6 hardpoint, 14-0 series.
They're the best team according to the stats when it comes to search and destroy. Where can FaZe be dangerous across these 5 Scuff Gaming map modes?
Yeah, I think, it was a map FaZe used to love. They went 3-5. They started to veto it a bit just to try to expand their map pool. And now they're going to allow it in this series, which is either really good for Thieves or really scary because you haven't seen them on it in an official match. The search and destroys obviously can go either way, edge leaning towards Thieves, but that Scar overload, Thieves have a massive edge there, surprising FaZe allowed.
We're 30 seconds from walkouts, Alec. We're synced up with the French, so you got 25. Who are you going with here?
I'm going with LA Thieves. I wish you guys could see what I can see right now because they have double-digit twin records on 3 out of the 5 maps in this series.
Maven?
Calling it now.
FaZe. Yeah, I'm going with the pimp, dog.
FaZe.
Game 5, I think FaZe take this one.
I got LA Thieves. 15-0 record-setting spree continues.
They're gonna big up for Hydra. They're gonna big it for Hydra.
Nous y sommes, vous y êtes, 2 des plus grosses équipes, une immense rivalité, 2 of the biggest franchises, a huge rivalry. Paris, are you ready to get on fire? So, let's bring on the team!
Hello, big guy.
And first, LA from Sin City.
Big booze. Yep. And then big gloves. Fuck you, Draza.
Abusa! All for Simp!
Suck my dick, I run this fucking country, by the way.
Hailing from the City of Angels, ladies and gentlemen, the LA Thieves!
Yep. Big cheers for Hydra. Big cheers, come on. Come on, Thieves, let's fucking smack him around. Let's show Thieves why he doesn't.
Scrap! A BC! Leon! And the French Freedom! Hydra!
Hell yeah, bro, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It is time to play the game!
That is so, it feels so good to say. I bet that feels ecstatic to stay.
What a matchup we've got. Thank you again to our host. Christopher set us up perfectly. It's a battle of the City of Angels and Sin City here for a shot in the winner's bracket.
Jesus, they couldn't write this. You couldn't. This is solid. This is solid.
After that, I'm ready to party. How you doing, mate?
I throw you in the gulag. I don't know what they call a French prison these days. I just know I love Christoph more than I love life itself. You know what a French prison is.
I'm more excited, personally, I'm more excited for this match than I was for the Optic GT. Reason being is because Optic is a team I want to root for in that series, but they're not going to get any, they're not going to get any, what do you call it?
LA Thieves, FaZe.
They're not going to get any gas from the crowd anytime they could get a triple quad kill. The most you're going to hear is a few cheers, right?
It's becoming such a fantastic tale, and this is another
whereas
chapter being written here.
Thieves FaZe, I'm rooting for Thieves, but the crowd is also massively behind Thieves, so I can root with them. You know what I mean? It's it's one of those.
The better player.
Like, it's kind of dead.
At the major, going head.
Being so excited when Shotzi gets a triple, but the crowd is just quiet. It feels like online COD. It feels like I'm watching online COD. So,
on a tear, has been
and they make it like that. I mean, yeah,
he's been one of the best
fair enough. But
he has leveled up his game.
Yeah.
I'm expecting.
Let's go, baby. Map 1, Den Hardpoint, Thieves versus FaZe. Winners round 2 for a matchup against Optic Texas in the winners finals. Let's get it.
For Hydra, wasting no time. Asia looking for it, and Simp there to back him down. Square up battle in the heads up play from
I think FaZe are playing really well from what I saw yesterday, I will say.
Beautiful thing about fandom is how excited they were for that.
That time is awful.
For the kills at the time. Opening here on Dead. Solid work though. Back over to Hydra into time. Gonna catch his fellow European comrade here in this matchup. Another French-speaking player who does not quite have the same affair here in France. As Liam catching a kill of his own, and this is a solid effort between both squads. Chance holding on to that mid-map position. Another clean 3 in the
Big from Abuza and Draza. AR's going crazy so far.
2 apiece. Now you push the spawns
well
back
played.
at 0-4. This is now
Good P1.
Free pinches, easy comms, 2-piece, lining him up, knocking him down, and his
2-piece
teammates
scrapping him as well. Hydra with a pickup and a BZ with 1 as well.
Perfect start is a fantastic rotation. They've picked up everything in sight.
Jaws is having, yo.
Draws and Abuza yet again. The Zaza duo finding theirs, and Sim a ghosting
That's
bullet
insane.
there. Somehow missing that kill. Abuza does not though. Traded out instantly as the onslaught towards P2 continues. 3 players now for the Thieves on the outside. Dig in, find another. A 1v1.
Neum. Fucking hell.
Yet again,
Poor Neum.
Dude, I love Neum's game, man. He needed that separation for the team. You had FaZe running up the score, doing everything right. If they trade that kill, they would have dominated them on back-to-back kills. Neum keeping it mixy for the team.
Hydra whiffs the second player.
3 and 7 there for old Abe. We'll see if that changes going into the third half.
Okay, P3 rotation here. Thieves down by 35, 30, 40.
Well, his teammates have in the middle of the map, so his job's going to be easy. Scrap trying to cover.
Brian's got blank 40, right? Yeah, 40.
A bit unlucky. The mid-map's now going to be open.
Going into P3, and Faye's looking for the break.
Through the mid-cut, the one small
Which they might get barring an Abizi masterclass, and it's not gonna happen. Faye's break.
5 down a row for 04. Close enough to the Hellstorm. This is a great hold as the Thieves, historic form they may be in, they are struggling somewhat here against a mighty FaZe. Sim lines up a couple, great damage. Now to Abuza to set him up for it. We do not see the Hellstorm there in the back pocket for 04. Eyes on that a bit later. Draza on the play forward, but yeah, 04 from spawn, a clean hold.
Dude, these guys are swimming right now on the map. The flow is absolutely on point. 04 gives you 2 in the feed, 1 with the nade, and quite literally, outside of the moment of Neum picking up a 3-piece on
okay,
that P2,
number 2. Number 1 has an important job here.
That is 3 hills back to back to
Number
back.
1 has a very important job here.
Now you got 3 players surging in through patio, Sim leading the charge. You expect the trades to roll through. They have seized the back spawns. Now they're going for the time.
Got 5 for 04. He's done his way forward. Abuza sets him up for the kill. Great work yet again. Over 100 now for FaZe Vegas. Not a whole lot being shown here from the Thieves. Stunned, shocked, been slightly overwhelmed by
They're just ironing.
France.
Easy irons for Abuza.
Doing a good job of doing it too. 112 and 18. Thieves.
Gorgeous mini map.
If anyone can do it, they can do it.
Fights up close and everybody.
And Hydra, there we go. Some points on the board, looking to get it up to the 60-point mark. That we won full rotation down at that point. So, yeah, man. Let's go.
Sure can on the pimp up close.
Dude, how quick of a response is this going to be, though? You got a Booz on the outside lane, taking care of. Abizi's there for the feed. Neum looking for a little bit extra. Okay, a bit of a discoordinated effort. 04 is good for 2, but I think the fill-in is going to be quick enough. And, oh, hey, there you go. LA Thieves, a little bit of signs of life. But the first set of rotation, make no mistake about it, that was all FaZe Vegas.
Great work. Second set on now, though, Thieves. Just started to catch that pace. Are you able to pull yourself back?
Really.
Time to dig deep. No more tucking tail. It's time
2 dead there.
Here we go. Neum. Another dive now towards time, and it's going to be the Thieves brought to their knees on the attack towards this hard point. Abizi trying to find something now from the back.
It's just really bad timing.
FaZe unrelenting in the control.
They have been great so far.
He
yeah.
cannot find his flow. 8 and 14 for Scrap. The Zaza duo, especially on this P1, have picked them apart. It is Draza. The man had his crowbar.
Yeah, they are playing great. They are playing fantastic cards.
70-point lead for FaZe. Trying to find this form, but good news for LA Thieves long term. Got the left side spawns, soaking up the time.
FaZe got a great form so far in this match. It's ridiculous that. Pimp 9 and 13.
And that's 3 dead.
Not a problem whatsoever. The whole team
big
everyone
here for the Thieves.
Yet again, those Thieves. It's a late break here on P1. Draza hunting down the weakened player.
And that's a big kill from Abizi.
In a big way, but now the rotation towards 2 is on. Team's technical advantage. And there's an opportunity to punch their way through the middle.
And Abizi with 1 here. Just getting 1. So important there. Number 2 with the time. And Thieves do not take care of the back spawns here.
That is an immediate collapse. The mistake is made, and the hill should be broken.
Yeah, tactical insertion. What was that now, Abuza? On the flight forward, it's 04.
That is tough.
There. Lovely work, but
and FaZe don't read it either.
Seconds to play, not ideal. 04 lines up 1. Are the trades on? Here comes the contest. From behind, it's the Thieves, and they have broken the back at this point.
Big flurry of kills there. Big flurry of kills.
Draws trying to hold on.
Necessary bounce back. Draza, though, maybe looking to give you a little bit extra. Whoa. Sliding in, and Draza good for 3. Man's going to do it all in FaZe so quick on the response. That is a obliteration of a P2.
Big kill.
LA Thieves, in that moment, dropped the ball.
That was breaks on breaks. That was good work out of the Thieves. Starting to build that pace. Starting to get the confidence.
Up onto Abuza here. 3-1. They outnumber the rotation. They win the gunfight too. Number 7 now. The last man close.
Open for business.
Make a push for this. P3, he gets cut down. 2 hitting the stairs now. And Abuza and Draza. The Zaza.
He's dealing with his old duo in Sim, but all that pressure on the front line. Hydra feeling it. Gunning back down. He's got the help.
Tons of help. 50-point game still. Thieves muscling up for the first wave. Here come FaZe. They managed to fight their way through. Couple of jabs.
Wow.
And a big hit from the Zaza duo. Thieves are reeling on the ropes. Abizi, he's still got some fight left in him. Not going down without it. And now it's all over the Thieves. Yet again, Abe swinging. goes high. Abuza gets the kill, but LA
Wow,
hold on.
pandemonium.
Gets to be that cleanup, man. Look at the rookie, 20 and 16.
Oh my God, Liam.
When you need it. It's not the great hill
Gonna be gone. That is
You're
close
not right
left.
back in the game, but you are winning this rotation.
Simp with one. Good chance he gets two here. Doesn't get it onto Hydra. Hydra with 7 seconds of scrap, and
Slip the thread, go through the net, right through the middle.
Thieves on the rotation. Hold your irons.
Crossing lines.
Oh, Abizi with a massive 2, taking out Abuza.
Then the feed, LA Thieves.
And I think that was, actually, I don't know who that was. I don't know who the first person was, but an important hold here to actually take what was an 100-point deficit.
Pressure on the minimap. His teams aren't spamming any comms. Easy irons there for Scrap.
Now to be the lead.
Is perfect and everything is good. Abuza strikes for 2, and well, maybe Abuza striking for 2 is enough to make it weird. You're going to lose those back spawns.
Thieves, here they come though. A conga line, a human centipede across the top side of the map, desperately trying to get involved in all this time. Reinforcements have arrived, and
that is a big clearance. It looks like 10 seconds for the lead change here.
Could have been a mixing moment. Now you're going to lock down that P4.
As Thieves lock down the P4 effortlessly. FaZe looking for their rotation towards P1.
the sprees are on. 4-5.
And number 3's already on the pinch at Beezy.
What a play.
Gonna make a massive pinch here.
Get a tourniquet on here and stop.
And he's taking a fucking hostage. He's taking a fucking hostage. And he's touching him on live television.
And what a moment.
He was looking for that.
Ruining his dignity.
Extra kill. What a bit
Fuck
of
it.
to see, but back towards P1. This is a two-front war. Simp maybe looking to try to flip those spawns, push out the left side of the map, and LA Thieves.
I like what number 3's doing here.
Are ready for that pinch. There is no pressure on the players in time.
There we go, Simp. Can you get this ball rolling? The Phenom, 15 and 22, starting to look a bit ugly, and he gets absolutely clotheslined. It's going to be the Thieves.
Wow.
What a break.
Well, they have the spawns. They keep the spawns.
Let's go for a listen in.
Yeah, let's see what Thieves are up to. I like that comp from Hydra, calling names here. Okay. Fantastic hold out of Thieves there. Put themselves right back into the game. Ooh, okay. And that's another 220 and counting. Gonna surpass the 230 mark. Here is Thieves. I'll do Thieves, sorry, that's not the, yeah. It's FaZe, but to secure the rotation, number 1 though, putting up a fight! Gets 2, Scrap. Being hunted by Draza and a 4. Not much he can do there. 3 dead for FaZe. They cannot win it here. But Thieves with an early break will be able to do so. 04 on the outside. And close right, Draza taken care of. 04 with 1, but Scrap trades. And Simp, Neum here with 1. And has made Simp weak, and now he's in trouble. Gets taken down. Draza's 1 shot. 04 on the outside again. And look at that, 3 dead here. 16 seconds remaining on the hard point. 11 seconds for the win, and Scrap
This map, P2.
and Neum take over. They can't win. They can't win, but it's only going to be a couple of seconds for the rotation.
Trying to hold time. We're going to get the final seconds.
And number 1, massive gunfight win.
Down, Scrap
6 seconds for the win. Number 5 can just about contest. But that's about as much as you are going to get.
Flying, the map 1 is there.
And 250 to 202, map 1. Thieves take it. 1-0 in the series against FaZe.
They may have started slow, but they finished incredibly strong.
Wow.
LA Thieves take map number 1.
Scrap's got to be in the conversation. MVP maybe every year he's in that talk.
Yeah,
His
that guy's
comms
insane.
Might be the best in the game. He has leveled up. A phenomenal listening, the play, the chemistry between him and Neum. Absolutely
yeah, it's
electric.
honestly electric.
He is gunning. LA Thieves setting the tone.
Fantastically played.
I mean, aside from the listening, a little slow there from the Thieves to get things going phase. As typical as they have looked so far in the tournament, really strong hard point. But right now, the LA Thieves, there is something about them. This form is so strong. A 1-0 lead there against their good old rivals. The red and pink going at it here in France.
It's something we are not accustomed to seeing. Simp silenced in this game. Least damage in the lobby, least kills in the lobby. That is an extremely rare sight to see. On the flip side, his old duo, fantastic game. Minute in the Hill, as is every single player on LA. That is a well-orchestrated effort. They were down a...
Scrap. Damage dealing, as per usual. No surprise there. Just very well-rounded game there out of the boys, and of course Hydra and Scrap. I wouldn't say, well, Hydra didn't have a takeover by any means, so imagine if he does. Neum though, fantastic. It's a bad map from him. 0-4 with a good map, but not to be.
120 to 50.
Well played.
The finish line. A hope chance. We're in for a long and very close series.
Possibly. Maybe a map 5 on the cards, but if LA is playing like this, FaZe might not have a choice in the matter. Scrap again, some of the best comms in the game. He could drop a 0.9 and you would still say he is giving you tremendous value. He's dropping 5K damage while guiding the light for his team. It's a spectacle. This man has found a way to improve his game. He has leveled up as the years have gone by. And of course, I want to give credit to the rookie. I mean, at the start of the game, when LA Thieves were struggling, he was quite literally the man keeping a minute. Those moments were Abizi on the P3, staying alive by 10. Neum is the one picking up every single kill, clearing house. And if you got a rookie that's playing like that, what a phenomenal pickup for LA.
Map flow here from game one, and they're very clear.
100 to 18 mark, they had them.
A devastating 2-kill flatline there for FaZe. And after that, I mean, very, very little in the stamina department. They could not find themselves after that. Thieves, far too strong.
And you have from P2 till the end of that game for FaZe.
And now Gridlock Search for the map 2.
Per hill. They get
for the map 2.
There in the later half of that game. Good enough for the good enough for the tone setter. To a Gridlock S&D we go. A very interesting map, a very fun dynamic, because the map is dynamic. You have a ton of options, a lot of places where you can get weird with it. You can snipe, you can choose lanes, you can break ankles, you can go through mid. So many options. And here we go on land, two of the best S&D teams in the game, and be getting after it.
And two players again who have become very, very good. The late stages of the season, Hydra's S&D, we talk about it endlessly on the regular broadcast, and with good reason. He is going to be the man to watch in these later stages of the year. Very, very impressive player in the search and destroy department. And again, for the Thieves, we're talking about dynamism. They're very, very flexible, willing to show you different looks. We saw shots of sniping in a previous series. That's something we haven't seen so far. What if the Thieves got cooked up? Then right now, I mean, it ain't broke. Don't fix it. But the skill and the dedication of these players, you're able to pull the magic out when they need it. So again, what are we going to see this late in the year from these guys?
Well, they are ice cold in the middle of a historic heat wave. You got them wearing hoodies on the main stage.
Yeah, these are fucked for this. Can we talk about that? These fucks are in the Parisian fucking Equinox. And they're fucking... they're sitting here in hoodies? Oh, brother! Oh, brother!
We're playing extremely well on the map number 1.
Oh, brother, fucking mentally challenged players. All right, map 2.
Vegas. These are dominant scorelines as well. Outside
versus
Sake,
FaZe Rally Thieves. Gridlock Search.
See if this is going to be the same. Last time they played a 6-3. Surely a different result.
And this is also a huge advantage in the map vetoes, because Sake needed to be taken out by Vegas.
So 4-1 for the last 5 searches they've played.
Both of the search maps.
Double scar after this, but until then,
so
into the first round we now go.
Let's see it.
Liam, look at this snipe. An unbelievably aggressive and high-powered tip of the spear. It might be the nade that finds us open. No, trades either side. A little bit of an unfortunate moment here for both squads, but
Liam with a good shot, almost
Draza
hits.
is making them uncomfortable though. He finds a pick through the middle of the map, and now two different players for LA are watching the pinch. Hydra, no open lanes, plenty of time to work with, but they are lacking the intel. They have
Number one,
Draza in quite some
very
time.
important.
Draza has found the timing through mid, is making the play, is following up Scrap on the mini map. Should be a free kill, and this is going to leave a player Hydra in a 1v2.
Okay, Hydra in a 1v2.
He's still got Draza set on his sides. Catches, no!
Wow.
World star by Draza.
He's coming out with the energy this tournament. He is our French translator for the American crowd. He is as well prepared as you could possibly be. And his arrow on the minimap in that situation, perfection. The timings, calibrated. Two different pinches through the middle of the map. Each of them timed out exquisitely. There to follow it up with a gunny for the third and final kill. Hell of a round there.
Playing fantastic.
That bottom side of the map as well. We saw Liam with that snipe. He does
Playing fantastic.
So patient. Playing
All right.
Corner by the B-bomb site.
Good round from FaZe. I think well played, especially towards that B site. Abuser throwing shoulders.
FaZe, bomb included, make their way towards.
If Neem gets that pick, maybe the round goes differently, but...
No time wasted. Smokes out, bomb plant, free and clear. No
I like
needs
this
here for the response. LA, to make everybody's grouped up together. In the meantime, Draza making plays.
Finding another unbelievable 1v1 win. Sim out of the play for now. Draza's making his way through the middle of the map. The backline covered. Hydra with a late smoke there through the middle. 0-4, traded out. The young Frenchman. Through the smoke, he flies, and Liam is getting very uncomfortable in time, and you are running out of that as well. With 20 to go.
Those are versus two.
Oh!
Can't give you one. It's up to Draza.
Here we go, Draz. Playing it as tight and as slow as possible. The chow! And not enough time. No, he gets it. Hydra, fleet-footed.
Oh my
What a
god.
lightning fast reaction.
Wow.
That is the type of the round.
1440. Bro, this is like 16k sweat drops we're seeing. We are seeing
Players in the back.
probably some of the best cameras in the fucking world. Like, we have them for the Esports World Cup as well, except they're like really far away, but you wouldn't know it because the quality is like insane.
We've seen so many players in this situation. Somebody stays on bomb, trying to play the trade from that location, definitely trying to get the defuse before that 7.5 hits the clock. Hydra, no. Fast chow, close left, gets that trade immediately with just about a second and a half to play with. Wonderful, wonderful defuse. Well, 1-1 apiece. FaZe yet again opting to defend heavily towards A. Oh, and Hydra slices Draza.
They just took care of the X factor. This round going to be much more free and clear. Bomb plant going to go down. FaZe a little slow on the response.
Snipe there gives you long range dominance. Now Liam backs up immediately, gives you great coverage.
Simp with an immediate peek.
What a lovely round so far for the Thieves. This is absolutely theirs to lose.
Not giving anything up though. No.
With the intel on both
Ooh.
now. Smoke, trying to find something here. Scrap shows his hand, but the nades, they don't throw them off the opening break. And oh, 4. Wait a minute. Still battling here. And it's a 2v1 with 15 seconds to play here. 0-4, surely not. That smoke will dissipate, and this will become nearly impossible. He cannot see those players. As Thieves press the advantage. What a great round.
Easy adjustment. Round number one, Draza effectively 2 different pitches through the middle of the map. If they know he's going to be the playmaker roaming there, Hydra annihilates him 5 seconds into the round. Open bomb site, go for the plant. That is confidence coming through for LA.
Scrap's good comms, showers his monitor. As Liam, I can't imagine a player that young could imagine he'd be on a stage like this so early in his career.
It's 23.
Getting weird with it. Abuza has the bomb. All of his teammates are
Yeah,
going
he
to
isn't like
noise.
18, 19, like you might.
Towards the middle of the map. 0-4, getting out of dodge.
Thieves all way pressing this.
Actually, I don't think if anyone would guess he's 18 or 19. I reckon they would say he's like 20.
Deal with them here. First man.
3-1.
It's good. Trades on point. Damage done. Thieves are up. Over to Draz. The X Factor. Whoa, that's a swing and a miss. Hydra stays alive.
Boost in the 1v2, he could totally do this.
Looking to catch one of these errant thieves. Can he find the 1v1? Can he get the timing? He does. Oh, but the fight. He may have pulled the trigger too soon. The reshuffle. One just below. The fade away. And wait, he's isolated the 1v1. Hydra now on the loose.
Hydra versus Abuza.
Corner on the far right-hand side of the map.
A 1v1 here to either tie up the map
Now desperately trying to outsmart one another.
or go up
20
two
seconds.
in the map.
Be here. He may be here in time. Here he comes around the close corner, and it is enough. It is enough.
Good read from Hydra. Good play. Good timing.
Very interesting.
3-1 in the search.
Phase in that round. Abuza, the lone bomb carrier towards the site. His teammates weren't playing for a fake. They weren't making noise. That was a show of force. They were getting involved on the A site. Leave that man in a 1v2. An interesting decision. And that just allows Hydra to find his happy place. That is a 7-in-1 start for the French Phenom.
And you can see this event, we're turning off the X-ray in these 1vX situations, so you can see the reaction time there that Abuza has in that 1v2 and how fast he had to be to find that kill. A great bit of work, but not enough to seal the round.
Needs to be noted, Simp 0-4.
I wish he didn't. Let's see if he can turn it around. Hydra, 7 spree, incredibly close to the Hellstorm, and on this map, that is a very handy thing now to have. His assist found. Now to make a move. The bomb in the back.
Abuza will be big for the B side here. They're going to wrap this to A.
4 was so far away on the minimap. Great shots, and in a 3v3, minute left. LA, we saw this on an earlier offensive round. They are happy to take their time. Everybody getting grouped together. It's
Number 8, Simp. Very important here to try and stop this bomb plant going through at A.
Oh, there's the trade. Hydra.
Hydra with a massive 2, absolutely gets his world star back on Draza. Abuza now in another 1 versus 2 situation.
Abuza, try number 2.
Ooh.
Will we plant the bomb? Abuza still has the timing now to make it forward. He might be able to catch the man on plant. No, not gifted with the intel. He will vacate site. No, sir, you indeed did get bad timing. Back now he has to go. Has to win 2 devious 1v1s. Here comes the challenge. Close left. Hydra, yet again.
Another one.
A stunning performance.
His confidence is building and building as this series goes on. And honestly, as the tournament goes on.
Every single gunfight being won. And finding a way to get the high ground at close range all over Draza.
That was the most Black Ops.
Damn.
The wall jump.
Wow.
At that range.
Slammed.
And now the motor mouth moment. This is where you truly feel like the map is yours. 4-1 up. This is that late season Hydra search and destroy performance you're looking for. A 10 spree. And now a 3-1 hit there for FaZe towards B.
They're trying to mix it up, his FaZe. Beezy, though, has a credit over towards the B site, ends up backing down. The stuns and nades going to play with them. Hydra, in the meantime, wasting no time, and Neum gives you the first blood.
Oh, that's outstanding. As good as you can ask for. FaZe now with the numbers over towards the site. They're trying to pressure. Draza managed to catch 1, so you make it a clean.
3v3.
Bad news yet again. Hydra lives.
Hydra tagged up here.
The Hellstorm's an option. But now you've taken control of the top side of the site. You cannot plant that bomb without removing this man. Can you remove him? Yes.
Oh, he was not ready for that.
Removed from upstairs. Abizi now in the tactical retreat.
It's their whole team up there. A terrifying sight. Scrap there to look over his teammate, though. If they went to go for the chow, they know they have all these players trapped in this corner.
FaZe are doing this really together. I mean, this is 3 players rotating now from B towards A through the backside. Scrap move. You saw him, mate. Run for it. Gone. Down. All over to Abizi. And now a lifeline here for FaZe. Diligent Abizi checking both sites, and now he knows he has to throw himself towards the least preferred situation, but wait, a window yet.
No, Draza spotted the entire way. They did not lose track of him. Draza under lock and key. It's his former teammate. They know the play styles. He's going to be aggressive. He's going to try to find these timings. FaZe lock that round down.
4-2, a massive round for FaZe here. It would have been a 5-1 lead for Thieves if FaZe hadn't got this one, and they did. They did. Well played. Extremely well played for Giles. I just at the map, at the back of the map, watching the cross,
to make his appearance,
making sure nothing slips through. Beautiful. Well played.
You're thinking Hellstorm.
Well played.
He's thinking taking that space, nice, close, and personal with the MPC. A little slide chow coming through. One of the finest.
Hydra's calling it. Backs up, plays it safe. Here we go. This is certainly going to cause an issue right now for FaZe. There's ample cover to work with here. But again, what space will the Thieves take?
Well, it's great to have a 2-2 split here. You can actually play a little bit of defense and get them kept away.
There's the first. Scrap capitalizing somewhat. Trade immediate through the middle of the map, though. It's going to be an absolute brawl downtown. Draz finds 2 before being brought to his knees. And here comes Hydra along the right flank. Surely Abuza should have it. The pinch is there.
Oh my God.
But wait! Hydra!
Oh my goodness.
He lives!
A massive play from Hydra. Again, this guy is just doing everything.
How does he pull that off? A damning display. 5-2, map point.
High-level Call of Duty being played here. You cannot afford to miss a single bullet in this lobby. Look at this mini-map. Number 5, Abuza there to shoot him in the back. Just barely gets around the corner. Sims caught him between 2 players, was desperate for the help. It was simply not quite there.
Look at Sims POV as well. I mean, he does everything possible to try to catch that kill. That man. Plot armor.
Oh, square up battle. Here we go.
The nades are out. How
Oh, 4-4.
to the showers. Abuza. He and 04 strike first, trades on. Are we going to commit to the kills? Yes, we are. We're going all the way.
Woo!
Come out on top.
Okay, 5-3. This is where leads are lost.
They guessed correctly.
But
just simply
Thieves,
win the gunfight.
they need one. They need one round to go to up in the series and put themselves on series point, putting them, of course, into the winners finals
Fun try for Thieves.
against
Maybe now they're
Optic
gonna set
Texas.
the pace,
But
very cautious,
that's a
very
long way for now. We still got the rest of this search to go.
around like that. You want
However long that may be, and of course the overload, and then possibly some other maps, if
The time is right. A 6-second
which
round.
what is most likely to happen is that FaZe are going to get a couple of maybe a map or 2. So
Much more even spread now here.
we're probably going to at least 4. I don't
Playing that pace they want.
I don't imagine FaZe will just boil out, like
Oh boy!
roll over and die.
And lives through the smoke. Niam unable to get the kill. Abizi manages to poke to the
BZ,
side
big
hole.
kill.
Just gets another.
Big kill.
Holy smoke. Quite literally.
Absolute huge kill there, and now
every the strap
Simp.
call perfect and 04 just
gonna be the lone defender. BZ
flying through the air.
Nonetheless,
right back.
3 FaZe, no real presence on this A site. They're going to be playing for the retake. You got Abuza out of the picture, so in a 2v3, you got to be a little bit cautious.
Yeah, it's very methodical. We are waiting for the prime fight. Here come all the FaZe together.
They're not planting. They don't want to plant this. Oh, I'd say lay it.
Scrap still holding. Here come FaZe. Through the back door. Off the bomb and right.
And just like that, blink and you miss it. Map 2 to Thieves. A 6-3.
A 2-0 lead. Going into the break.
No nerves for LA.
What?
As patient
What have I
as you
done?
want him in the attack.
What have I done?
They played with it the round before. Let's get aggressive. Let's 4-hit that site.
Oh my
They
God.
slid it right back down. That's the right play call.
I've just-
FaZe
yo.
played right into the trap, sprinting into
Oh
the
my
3-8.
God.
Everybody had their gun up,
I
ready
don't
to
think
go.
you guys just saw
Some of these.
or heard what just happened. I'm not sure if you guys heard it on stream.
10 spree, 12.
But me saying I blink and I miss it, after me saying that, 5 seconds goes by and then Miles says the exact same thing. That,
Backside of FaZe
oh,
right
that's
now. That is not an ideal performance at 4 and 7.
that's insane.
He does find those.
Yeah, 12 and 4, absolutely. 10 kill streak, absolutely astonishing rounds from Hydra. 8 non-traded kills.
Still though a higher damage output.
11 for 7 for Draza, 11 and 7 for Draza. Tried his best. Played very well, but not to be simple with another poor map against the Thieves here. And onto a Sky Overload, which, from what I've seen, FaZe are pretty good at. Obviously, so are Thieves. They're a fantastic Overload team, probably the best we have in the game. But FaZe are also good. And then I think map 4 is Scar. So
in a sweltering hot Paris, a big game. Terra.
Yeah, map 4 Scar, and then we've got a map 5 Den Search to close it out. And then let's have a look after the fact. Okay, right, so yep, that's currently going, and then we've got Gentlemates versus G2, and then yeah, so I was right. So FaZe are going to play Koi by the looks of it, and weirdly enough, I think after what we've just seen from Draza, I think they're going to back up Insight. I think they're going to not back up Insight, but I think there's going to be more rooting for Toronto than not. That's what I see happening here. And we got a little ad. Got a little ad going on here. So I think we may or may not skip this game.
Don't worry about it, guys.
Potentially.
Don't worry about it.
But for the Sunday.
Let's go next.
We gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one off.
It's gonna be a play over towards tunnel. Don't mind this. This is a good play.
Oh, this is the losers. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait.
Brother, that was catastrophic, brother.
The winner of... Wait, I'm so confused.
As bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s.
Still played there, and then the loser. Let me look at the bracket. Because I'm getting confused. Okay, so Optic likely on current evidence playing Thieves in the winners finals tomorrow. Winner of that obviously goes through grand finals. Then we get these. So which one is first? Okay, so we've got these two, and then G2. Let's say Gentlemates. Let's say FaZe. Gentlemates, FaZe. Elimination round 4.
Already front. Let's get in time. Bust up that. Absolutely.
And then the loser of this game will drop down into the Elim finals and play the winner of this series here.
No.
Understood. So we've got elimination round 4, winners finals, again. Whatever. Yeah, and then winner goes into the grands. The grands, baby. They locked them into 6-star.
Welcome back, bienvenue. Map number 3 here from Paris.
I know. Got 2 fans. Well, no, one's on charge, but.
Pretty big. Minaj, Yumi, and Chat. Here we go into map number 3. Our crowd is absolutely stacked. Nearly 20,000 Call of Duty fans are smashed into this place. I'd hate to be the men's room, quite frankly. It's a tough one right here, folks. Hot as well, but exciting games. Very, very exciting game ahead of us. Thieves are up 2.
I'd hate to be the men's room. Jesus Christ.
They just look unstoppable.
In the middle of the second best heist this town has seen in 2026.
You got a bunch of French people shit in the toilets. Like,
Sim's been left snuffed out so far in this series.
good there are inanimate objects, huh?
Single good round,
That's a good thing.
moment. Otherwise, LA firing on all cylinders. You got the rookie on the main stage, all the pressure, the loudest crowd he has ever played in front of him. Honest to God, for Nia, maybe a benefit that he got the Birmingham experience for his first land. So for him, this is honestly just normal.
This is nothing. It's not.
We got this game, and then we got one more series after it for the Saturday.
Rookies. And Nian, what a player he is. Feeling very comfortable indeed, and having much.
Not gonna watch final series.
It's found to him.
We'll watch it after the fact, probably. But
Sweat certainly starting to feel the pressure is there for FaZe Vegas. Their campaign here in this tournament, far from over. The campaign in this series not over yet. They've still got the overload to play. 2 scars we will see. Should they be able to find the magic here against the Thieves? And chance again, we talk about it time and time and time. Thieves, so good at overload.
And making adjustments on the fly. So even in overload,
as I say, absolutely phenomenal overload team.
Sort of setting the tone in
Fantastic in the mode, constant. They've been put in
4 out of 5 minutes in
ARs,
we're taking these
ARs, AOs,
and then we're gonna pull out the rope
all on the board
in this final minute and just
this season.
Things up.
It's something called yes, and tomorrow, Sunday, yeah, tomorrow.
Going through the middle of the map.
Oh my god.
Calculated that.
Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be
Boys,
yeah. Tomorrow it's gonna apparently cool down a lot more, like drastically. So, all right, map 3.
Magic here. I highly doubt FaZe. Very tough customer.
Scar overload.
2 at 6-3 again.
Here now, here and now, Thieves. They take this. They go into the winners finals tomorrow against Optic Texas. 4th spot in the Major 4 Grand Finals. Let's get it going.
Some of these rounds, you just need
First half, here we go.
Alive. And for LA, cruise control, they already have the first blood.
Oh, yeah, go. What? The Zaza duo yet again. When you needed them the most. Simp gets the trades. And that is pressure. All the way now for FaZe Vegas. Pick up on the way. Looking for the next wave of kills there from the Thieves. They're expecting slight more aggression. Not going to happen. Jostle through the middle of the map. We might have read this. EMP on the move. Over the top. Abe gets
That's
it.
big.
It out. Abuza still with
big again.
and it's stopped.
And they've taken that device to the side of the map.
Hydra's healing. Falls in a nice corner, but
he's got a BZ working with him. Nice nade from downtown.
that's such bad time. Why did he weapon swap there? I gotta see that.
Side of the map, LA Thieves wanted it anyway. Hydra's gonna be mid. He's got a BZ working with him. Nice nade from
bro. That's not real. That is not a real situation.
Downtown to actually
Holy
kill the
fuck.
device guy. So a BZ, well, he knows his job. Just needs to slay. You got an 0-4 behind you. And Niam, well, back down. So 0-4 making the impact. Now FaZe have device control.
Big device control. Look at the kills. Oh, here we go. That should be it. In the hands of Abuza. First on the board.
And they're set up for the chain. He's going to be the topside spawn.
Yeah, okay, they chain this here.
To stay alive.
Can we find
Definitely. They give it a go. Number 5, important kill here. Is traded by Scrap. And arguably even more important trade.
The chain up. Lovely work in the kill
Simp.
department. Draza finds another. Scrap.
Onto Scrap. Scrap wins it.
Steam here, FaZe.
BZ with another in the middle of the map. Draws it down. Thieves pushing up the top side of the map here. Onwards to A is number 2 on the mini-map. Hydra gets a fantastic other kill, but too many players on the side of FaZe. Draza with 2 here. They stop Thieves at the helm.
He has shut this entire play down.
Hydra and Niam combined for 2. Scrap and Niam in the spawn. This is an important sequence of events.
Oh, the save!
Oh my god, Draza with a double save. 2 in the feed.
And where are they going to go with this device?
As they still 1-0 to FaZe.
Side, unexpected. And maybe just showing it. This is very passive so far for FaZe. They're giving Draza time to work.
Draza, he's killing it. Force break.
Draza with 1.
Keeping that play up.
Tump it up to top green now. On to Niam, who reads the play well.
They get theirs, but again,
As Abuza
slow the pace down. Wait for the
holds down the head here on the top of play and gets naded here. And Simp with 2 to fight right back. It might be a triple, but Niam with the cleanup 0-4
cleared the goal.
here and is about to give it in or get the thing in. And I'm behind him with the commentary, folks. That's my bad. Right at the help, right at the right point as well. I slipped up and I fell behind.
Have been on point on this map. We have 2 minutes.
We'll keep going. We'll keep going.
Overload play though.
Abuza here onto Hydra as the triage.
Waiting for it, and it's as even as it could possibly be.
Scrap that. The whole 4
Down again.
of Thieves rush forward here is Simp. Simp with 3. Stopping the Thieves push once again here. Onwards to A now. Over the top side of the map to Blaine side. Hydra trying to stay alive in store, doesn't manage to do so. Is Simp onto a BZ but gets gunned. Neum now with another onto Draza. Number 4, Neum again.
Time to work. 04.
Top green, number 7 here, making a very important play. Needs to get at least one, gets one onto Hydra! And absolutely guns Neum. Draza onto Scrap as FaZe reclaim the EMP and head straight towards A. This is 2-0.
Unbelievable. They chalked it. Spawning so far away. 0-4, that man on a mission. 2-0 lead, minute 15 left in phase. They are swarmed around the new device.
Yeah, they're playing this very well. Very, very well. As 0-4 takes over. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is 3-0. FaZe completely shutting down Thieves thus far.
Thieves.
In the overload, the first half.
And Sim is living in your spawn.
Not very competitive.
Here comes the Hellstorm from 04.
Not very competitive at all as Hydra. 6-13, Neum 7-14. Scrap trying his best, but it's not going to be enough for the first round.
You at least get 2 kills in the feed. The intel's going to be there, and a BZ's going to fall. So LA Thieves, this is a defensive stand.
It looks like Thieves are going to have to take a breath and rally for the second round, the second half. They're 2-0 up in the series. Panicking is not an option. And they will not. Neum almost gets 2, but not onto 04 as a boozer with a 2 himself onto Hydra and Scrap. 04 with another. And this, ladies and gentlemen, if FaZe get a flurry of kills here, maybe just 2.
And it's through. What a first.
Not even needing that, and FaZe, they close out the first half 4-0, the scoreline. After the break.
10, and he had 9 assists.
Or at the break.
04 is pulling up the scoreboard. He's seeing a 27 on his screen, and that is also a zone dominance. If anything, this has been the development of Scar over time. Overload as a game mode has really developed throughout the year. From this right to left capture, just forcing those spawns away. Not an easy thing to set up, but if 04 is shooting nukes, it just feels terrible if you're LA to spawn up on P2.
They were so suffocating on that side of the map. We're watching the highlights here again. FaZe looks so clinical on the attack. No sneaky captures.
No sneaky captures. Okay.
Dominant display.
4-0. A tough ask for Thieves here as they try to bring it back in the map 3 against FaZe here. 2 in store. A BZ and Hydra get 2 kills. A BZ with 1 more. Now it's just Draza on the top side. Fantastic kill.
Spot at the right time.
He peeks it, gets it.
And he gets 2. It's not just 1.
Quite literally.
As a BZ will look to challenge this.
Keeping the dance on.
Draza's feeling it though. Gun Scrap out the window. Simp almost onto a BZ, but trade has been gotten by a boozer. A bit.
Watching out for that big pinch. It might have been red and dealt.
Laying down in the corner here, trying to get a sneaky one. Gets 1.
5 gone.
Onto Simp now with 1 onto Hydra.
Been a steal.
The Thieves.
Simp also, he is thinking long term. He is
tried to get a couple of pinches through the mid map, but sandwiched.
They deliver. 04's in the feed. Simp, this is his brand new home.
Yeah, he's not out of
2 dead here. Looking to get this kill onto Store. Does that.
Quick pick up now.
And they're going to be looking to rush forward. Get another one. A Simp just continues going. He's 15-6, but he's 4 in a row. Dies eventually as Draza looking to pick up the pieces here. Onto Hydra. Fantastic gunfight win. Very important one as 04 again. It seems that every time Thieves look behind them, there's a FaZe player there absolutely dominating the overload so far, making it look easy. Not really putting too much of a fight, Thieves, but 3 minutes and 20 remaining. There's still time here if they can get a rally, get a setup, get a post-rally setup, and get some momentum going in the map 3. It's going to be important for Thieves here. Scrap with the EMP in hand as Neum in a forward position here. Tries to take out Simp, gets the help from a BZ as Draza in top again.
Now 04 is trying to make the play. Well,
tries to slip in, doesn't get it. Draza, a very important piece of the puzzle here as he gets taken out, and now this is where
trying to find kills, trying to will the boys forward.
The important gunfights really start to take place. Hydra's in the spawn, but he's got 2 on him. The Simp and Draza hold the line.
This is not a lot of
Pushing on the B side, going to look to get an angle on Liam. He does that exactly as FaZe find 2. Draza finds 2 as Simp and Draza push up. Draza finds 3, and they're pushing straight towards B. They're going to get this counter attack in fast as nuts. Liam halting the push ever so slightly here as Draza having to back down, only the pistol in hand. Beezy, Liam in the feeds combined for 3, and now it's the offense forward again for LA Thieves, pushing through the P2 side of the map here. Number 3 with a really important gunfight, but he's going to get a pistol on Simp.
Denies it yet again.
Takes it cleanly.
Looking for another.
Might look for 2 here. As he's finessing, gets a 2. He probably had no right getting.
Teamwork is absolutely
but now,
final form. Even on the S&D, FaZe
again,
did have good teamwork. LA Thieves just
Thieves pushing up, but not to much avail as Draza continues to fry.
The execution from FaZe,
a Boozer and 04 right there with him. Simp, again, not a super strong map from him, but it doesn't matter when your ARs are taking over and your sub duo is picking up the pieces. Fantastic map from FaZe here as they look to close it out and push it to a map 4, a Scar hardpoint. We will be playing as Draza finds a fantastic 2 and puts it up for 5-0.
His 4th of the map.
And 6 kills in the feed. Looking for the 7 here. It's going to be a Beezy or it's going to be Niam. Who wants it first? Niam wants it. A Beezy goes for the trade, but no one to be seen. As Draza's just on 8-0, 38-18, absolutely dominating the LA Thieves right now. Liam just puts him down, just about.
Here we go.
4 with a bit of finesse Wessy. As Draza again, straight back in the feed, 39-20, absolutely dominating map 3. It's not even close when Draza is playing like this. You can love him, you can hate him. What you can't deny is what he does on the server. Fantastic gameplay, fantastic positioning, all through and through for him.
And this is just more fun,
especially in this map 3. A fantastic performance, an impactful performance at that.
He's starting to get in the mix.
He looks to go for the 40th. Not going to give it to him easy though. He wants it. He wants to drop 40 on the head. He's got to find the right angle as Scrap really doesn't want to give it to him. And he's not going to get it. He's going to end the map with 39, but it doesn't matter. What matters is the dominant 5-0 scoreline here in the map 3 to push them to the map 4. And now, now this just got interesting. All right, that's map 3 commentary done. Hope you guys enjoyed that little bit. I do like doing that. I'm just trying to improve where I can. You know, I've just started, so yeah. It's something I enjoy doing. So if you guys enjoy it, I'm all here for it, man.
Check the highlights here, and there's a lot of love for those boys in pink.
Defensively, FaZe absolutely on point. Most of his highlights probably just going to be the scores because there was quite a few to count and collect. But you're having these moments where Abuz is getting stunned up and snapping on people by the tank. Draza knows when to pull out the MPC to shred 2 players nearby. 04 is doing the same thing on the flip side of the map. Everyone is effectively a flex player, it feels like.
Yeah, literally the whole team was flexing. Whole team, literally the whole team.
In a close series so far, it might be 2-1. The FaZe still plenty to play for here. Chance the hard point on its way.
Yeah, like I said, I just don't see FaZe getting bowled over. They don't do that. It's not a FaZe thing to do.
Perfect setup.
Like, yeah, it's happened, but it's not. It's really not a FaZe thing to do to just roll over and die. They always. I mean, no matter how many times they almost like. I'm talking.
Here on the assault,
96 out of 100 series that they went down 2-0, they didn't come out. You know, they went out with a fight if they lost the series, or they win it and they reverse sweep them. You know, this is what FaZe do. They're not a team to be reckoned with, frankly. They have ice, they have the dog in them, and they can make comebacks happen
2 poor maps from them.
When
to see a third.
Numerous teams in the league would be done for, chalked. after the map 2. Not FaZe, no, they bounce right back in the map 3 here and take it to a map 4.
The man has won every single blade in the Call of Duty.
That is what they will do.
Doesn't mean he doesn't want any more. LA Thieves, hungry here in Paris.
And honest to God, maybe thinking a little bit too individualistic. It is the American in me that does so, because as a team, as a unit, every decision we just watched FaZe in that map, perfect. Flowing like water. When you're swarming on these A zones, everybody in the right position, there's no chatter, there's no hesitation. It almost feels like they don't need to calm. Every single player is exactly what they want to do. This team is stuck together, developed the chemistry throughout the year, and feeling good on the main stage, even though they're down 2-1.
Arguably our 2 front runners here in this tournament. What could be the winner's bracket final, what could be the grand final, though? Thieves.
City of Angels.
What a squad.
Oh yeah? Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
The City of Angels.
Yeah, it's I was literally thinking about buying it, I think, at one point, because it's, yeah, it does look fire.
Another hard point.
Does look fire.
Point for the LA Thieves. This really does feel like a game 5, doesn't it?
They're looking for the exorcism. You do not want to see it. You do not want to deal with a potential reverse sweep. And at this point, you don't want to deal with Draza anymore. Every single map, he has been a monster, the playmaker.
Yeah.
When they successfully shut him down in the map.
Honestly, one of the most impactful ARs in the game, in my opinion. Like, top 3, probably. Maybe. Where was he? So let me know when you finish up. Yes, sir. I will do, my man. Will do.
Like that, you know. Here we go. Map number 4. So from to a nice start for you, boy. 0-4.
And Draza right back where he left off into the map 4 here.
That's good work. Now you're going to have to worry about the pinch. Sort of nice positioning on the time. And Scrap's good for 2, and Simp overwhelmed. 0-4, last man standing, a 1v1 for the actual time.
Oh, FaZe, sorry, I'm playing with
it is a
fire. Yeah,
war here
can tell.
on P1.
But
giving you a little bit
Thieves right now, despite FaZe's velocity, right now they are playing. Yeah, they are shutting them down for the most part. So 4 with a double here. Hydra gets the trade.
The pressure now on still.
And split spawns here for Thieves.
P2 control. FaZe top spawns.
That is, everybody was looking for Simp in this moment. That is 2 players to deal with little old Pimp. Abuza finds the extra kill, and while Simp falls, you just lost all that pressure over towards P2. No trophies. Get ready for some explosions.
Charge, boys. Empty your pockets. No man is allowed to fall with a lethal or a tactical still in his inventory. Those are the rules. Shots are there. 0-4. The Halo gunfire is 5.56. The splinters of wood now being thrown his way, and it is all FaZe all day so far on P2.
You saw them. They dodged all the nades. Now to break this hill with just the gunny, a nightmare situation to have to do. Beneem and Scrap with the ARs might just deliver.
Here you go. That's a nice set. Draza! Has he got more hit
every
points?
Time.
What's going on? No way! A damage to the Hydra, enough for the kill? Yes, indeed. Abuza's there. And another frag. As the players on spawn now, bring the ordnance. Abizi joins it, and it might be a break here.
You know, with the way this is playing, you'd think FaZe were literally just
Simp with the M15.
pissing, and they kind of are, but Thieves are really fighting back here. They're not going out, and he should not have lost that. He should not have lost that.
Seeing how pinpoint precise all of the lethals have been so far. The frag grenades are absolutely magic. Hydra on a pinch yet again, dealt with. Now to FaZe with full control of the top side of the map. 0-4 winning an impossible gunfight. Another to his name? No. Abizi just about.
Dude, and their awareness is next level for FaZe. One player gets behind enemy.
Jesus.
Pick it up.
Fucking hell.
The gun skill
I like that. Immediate time.
Next level.
Immediate time picked up.
Is the man that gives you two to open up the
immediate time. And Abizi with an important gunfight. Back sip into the time. 2 on the plane heady.
It's going to make all the difference, Draz. We're very close to it.
Turn around, turn around.
On the flank. So there fast. We go. He's going to read the player on spawn as well. Big pimpin'. What a two-piece. Another man to deal with here. He's going to get the full regen. Maybe help out the players with hardpoint, but what a read. He's absolutely dealt with that one, and he's got the boys spawns.
He's also barking in the comms. Sim trying to give you a little bit of extra love, starting to feel himself. And for FaZe, this has been a hill that's been an issue for him all year long. Well, at least on the rotation, perfect. Everybody's there.
Here we go, Liam. Wonderful teamwork. here from the Thieves. An admirable attempt at the break here, and that should be their boys on time. Do they have control of the back? Not necessarily.
What?
There's a little bit mixy as well. Scrap back to full health. Unfortunately, far too many phase. Vegas out of the front door we go.
I thought that guy was weak.
And everybody's getting
Well
funneled
played.
through. You got what, number 5 Abuza on the minimap calming. Everybody's throwing in through P2. Everything's on the left side. 04 knows it. And on the force spree, the timing on point. A kill away from the Hellstorm. The damage is good.
He's absolutely smacking out.
14 for 04.
The back door. Here we go. What a win.
Wow.
Beezy stops it. Simp from the front.
Such an important win and a 10-point game. As they pick up the scrap and going to tie it up by the looks of it.
Same theme from P3.
No, they're going to try and spawn them in the back.
As time ends, yes, FaZe win the rotation, but Thieves doing the right thing to keep it close. And that is high key. Shutting down that Hellstorm could quite literally be a game-saving gunfight.
These cats, how many lives have they got? That's one.
That's a massive sequence. A massive sequence from Thieves.
Take care of business.
And a BZ. Fantastic read onto the player top. Jumping through the window.
But Abuza and Co. still from the back line, winding up for the hit together.
Draza spawns out. What an open.
Damn, son.
That patience from FaZe. A guy spawns out, he gives you the first blood, and then you strike, and that is perfectly coordinated as a team.
No lead change. They keep it within one. Pressure now on. Might be seeing the contest here for a second, but Draza, he and Sim locking down time now. Final hard point of the first set. Back towards the middle of the map we go. Thieves consolidate their losses and see what they can find now in the second set in this map 4.
Thieves are fighters. I mean, for how this game has been going, considering they're fighting the uphill battle on these rotations. They lost it at P2. They lost the opening. Frankly, they've lost it on every single hill. Maybe this is their first opportunity to try to find stability on P1. Instead, it's a 4-man wipe in favor of FaZe. Twins on a 4 with 23 kills, and he's got you the right spawns.
Damn.
This is the best
Yeah,
team
Abuza
FaZe
is...
has played all year long.
Yeah.
Disgusting work.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
Trying to take on the world here.
Their teamwork has been stellar.
Hardpoint still in the hands of FaZe.
All tournament long. The way they're playing, just
Hellstorm number 2 denied.
yeah, they're just playing fantastic.
Scrap, get there. Sim now trying to keep the P2 play moving. 25 on the clock still. Ample P1 time to take.
In both pinches, both lanes being covered. You lose the top side. Well, Sim found the route through low, cleans up a one-shot kill, and at the very least, you clean those guys away from the time.
And that's big. They also have the P2 side of the map
of margins
covered.
This is the
As it stands, number 3, important job here.
They should win this rotation at P2.
Shoulda, woulda. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
And they can't even
it's
get
not over yet. Here we go. Abuza will be the man on time closest here for FaZe, but there we go. It will be Thieves.
And that's massive from Abuza.
First, the motel.
As FaZe just break in.
FaZe.
Just like that, their teamwork. They can go so many down. They just play fundamentally just so... But look. And yet...
Abuza will be the
one,
time closest here for FaZe, but there we go.
two.
Thieves technically touching P2 first. The motel.
Dude,
your room was ready, boys. It was unlocked, and they steal it from the Thieves.
It feels like FaZe are playing at light speed. They are everywhere on the map all at once. Every decision is perfect. Every kill collected. The snaps,
oh my God.
The jumps are good. The man is shooting
he's going for
walls.
it. He's really going for it.
He's on one. A true Lanimal.
This is the Lanimal.
Yeah, this guy is Lanimal. Like, holy shit.
For FaZe right now. And this is disgusting.
Oh my God.
Last man.
Jesus Christ, 04.
165. Climbing in towards P3.
Godlike. You win the AR battle. You have now finally solidified your lead. Sizable. Flow state.
Oh my God. 04 was fucking ripping.
04. This is a masterclass of a map.
This is the man we saw in the Birmingham Grand Finals.
That nade's gonna hit, yeah.
33 and 16.
Gonna be weak.
Every gunfight just feels like it's his to win.
No trades against Twin. Spawn awareness is there. Scrap gets behind enemy lines. 04, right gun for the job. Loses the green. Everything is perfect. He's on the right side of time now. Head on a swivel.
Every time.
3 aims are perfect. 04. How do you do?
Every time his teammates are there as well. There's no.
My God. 36 and 17 already.
For a game 5 and FaZe, they can taste it.
Dog, this is immaculate game.
Jesus.
And look at how well controlled
build they are through the middle of the map. Yes, you lose draws it. You're going to spawn on the right side of the map. They are in full control.
They're playing perfect.
Choice in the matter. FaZe, they are driving us to a game 5.
Get 40, 04. Go on, mate. Why not? Thieves.
FaZe have some insane grit. Insane grit.
Rotation on. It's going to be a split spawn situation, but 04 makes it a war on one front. Now eyes on, and he is completely and utterly omnipresent.
This guy's on 38.
Here comes Sim from behind. A two-piece, no need. 04's there for it. Here comes kill number 40.
And there it is, number 40, 40 and 18.
And the hard point for FaZe.
Oh my God.
He is a guarantee. Definitively gonna win the gunfight. Abizi, if you make it across, count yourself lucky. You ain't making it to the time, and if you do, 04 cleaning you up.
He is unreal right now.
God. Wow.
Trying to take care of upstairs.
He is playing perfect.
Draws now, but look who it is.
Oh,
trying to find the fight in the final 10 seconds. Not going to be one here, and we are playing for the win. 04 looking to catch these final few seconds, and those are going to help. Rotation on. Thieves have got it.
This is unquestionably one of the
42 and 19
all year long. 42 and 19 against a team that had the hottest of hands. LA digging deep for this one. 244 to 130. Good luck.
That would be a monumental comeback.
Or are we? We will see. Kill number 43. 04 now looking towards the break.
He's going for the 50 bomb if this keeps going.
For FaZe, but look at this, the patience, waiting for the squad. He's not doing it alone. He's not a one-man army.
Oh my God. 45 and 20.
Unbelievable work out of 04. 45, and we have ourselves a 5th and final.
Well fucking played. That's all I gotta say. 04 just ripped
to the CDL has
their whole team apart.
He played in 3 tournaments ever before going pro. One of the quickest surgences we have ever seen in Call of Duty.
Jesus, he's still growing. Like
so
fucking hell.
Grand finals he has seen. Now he's got championships in his sights. And I love it. I remember an interview from him at the start of the year where he was talking about what it's like playing with FaZe, and he was just like, Sim's the best player I have ever seen. That guy is godlike. Apparently, he has downloaded the code. He can see the matrix. 34 non-traded, near 5K damage, soaking up some hill
Something on my keyboard chat. It's weird, like.
Tip of the cap, a
Not doing
masterclass.
anything, by the way.
Prescient gameplay from 04. Every single fight looked like it was his to win. And FaZe, they ascend in the second set.
That's weird.
Thieves, a strong bit of work.
Alright, let me grab a I think it's gonna be, is it gonna be a break for the map 4?
Beginning.
Or the final map?
Dan S&D to decide it all. What a fun map we are gonna have. A battle for these two squads.
04, man, that was one hell of a show. Den, Search and Destroy, our final map of this series to decide who walks away with the dub. The winner's bracket final, good guy, it's going to be tasty. We'll see how that one goes. But ladies and gentlemen, an unbelievable match. Now, to our final on the other side of this break. LA Thieves, FaZe Vegas,
quick.
another chapter of this incredible rivalry.
You situation.
They've done it! They've done it! The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons! Hexton has nothing against it. We got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex unbelievable. He is a
first series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication for all 4 of those
I can't
players
believe it.
for playing against a team
Oh
that dropped him.
my God.
Unloved World champions across the board. They have only done it.
Bro, there's 2-1. Nice. Oh my God, they were both 1 for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first 2 were 1.
Oh my God. Look at the door. Look at the door.
Oh my God, to their door. I my pants. Okay, now I
Oh my God. Oh my God, what have I done?
Microphone muted.
Slam with the 10 bomb as I just hit the 4-piece.
Just don't even child them.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last deep left.
That's just don't even child them. Look up.
Settle down. Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Solo, he's one shot. He's dead. That's dead. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Alright, alright.
Above you. He went down. My bad.
Kenny's frozen. Insta. Ooh, let me do that, my friend. Is my phone on charge? I don't think I... Charge it. Give me a sec, mate.
Let's go. If I lose that, then...
Currently, I don't actually know where my phone is, so, finding it. Yeah.
Oh, do they have flak?
Oh, they got flag.
Oh no, I would have did the same thing.
And he's giving him some extra loving.
No. A few moments later.
They want me to?
Investigate this man right now. Investigate him.
No.
And Vancouver gonna try to take mid away. Make sure they try to protect the EMP.
No way.
Oh
my God. Okay.
Got my iPad here. Got my fucking iPad.
Unbelievable scene here at a packed out La Défense Arena here at Major 4. FaZe. Woo! Man, they won that map and some. LA Thieves. A march back to the stage. An opportunity to splash some water on their face and try to slow the maddening plays of 04.
Treating us right.
04.
Looking good on the main stage.
In that map 4
Goods in the gameplay. Thieves have
absolutely nothing short of fantastic.
First 2 maps, a spectacle. Teamwork on full display. They were down 120 to 50 in that first hard point. Dragged themselves from hell. Got that dub. Everybody shooting nukes. Well, past 2 maps, not so much. It has been FaZe absolutely running the show. Teamwork on full display. This is the highest level COD I believe we have seen all year, and this is the culmination of this effort. Hydra, though, Miles, you mentioned it. His S&D gets better as the year goes on. On this map, he has been a monster. And on the map 2, even better. Gotta be on the lookout for Hydra.
No, bro, you mentioned it. Nearly every time we watch him play, you are so right.
For like 2 years now.
For like 2 years now, you are so right. Well, we'll see if the Search and Destroy can be his.
You know how he does it?
Map 5. Dead Search.
Genius.
And 04 has put himself
looking for the entry
in a fantastic spot here.
Hello, my name is 04.
Oh, he's been red.
The Reaper returns. And uh-oh, that's a little bit of friendly fire. Hydra's nade. Oh dear, wait, this might hurt. It might hurt Draza. 2v2.
Teamwork's always so good. Everybody there to get the trades. Number 5, Abuza going on the pinch. Simp working Dojo. And you're just collecting intel. Simp is just sliding back and forth to look for the noise. And in the meantime, Abuza wins the difference maker. The big
fantastic gunfire win from Abuza.
Bringing out 2v1.
And now Nian in the clutch. A 2v1. And that's the shoulder thrown. You can barely see it. Again, we turn X-ray off now to see truly what it looks like to clutch against 2 of the meanest in the world. An incredibly tall task. Simp rises to the challenge.
And Abuza, one of the best irons in the game. You blink, you miss it, you get gunned down. Good for 3 in the round. And look at the damage number. That perfect 300. Man doesn't miss.
Second round.
Fair enough.
Belgians.
Fair enough.
Forces himself in. Germany's fans welcoming our hosts of the French commentary stage back to work in anticipation for the Genemates matchup coming up after this. But for now, though, the Belgian man at 3-0. A slight swap up there. And 04, he's taken mid-map and he's taken a BZ.
First blood king
with another,
unaware.
just like that.
4v3 for FaZe.
Niam with the trade though, onto 04. Late trade at that, but a trade nonetheless. 3v3.
Give up the backline. We're going to commit more towards the A-bomb site now. An unfortunate moment in Niam, his second of the round.
The terrors getting caught. Neither one prepared for these gunfights. So man advantage for LA. Niam, as long as he lives, the better your odds are going to be. Bomb plant. But Draza has taken lobby. Draza's the key man in this round.
Good Niam. Oh, can he find his third? The check of the corners. Oh my good God, the timing is unbelievable. No, Niam denied. A 2v1 with the Thieves. Oh, the retake here. Abuza lives. And now the guessing game is on and Scrap guesses right. What's behind door number 1? It's the first round win for the Thieves.
Important one to get. LA Thieves have not had momentum in the past few
Get my
maps.
sandwich and get my lunch. Hella late lunch. It's effectively my dinner at this point, but got a meal deal from Asda, you know, chicken and bacon, sarnie, because they didn't have the raw. I usually get the raw. No raw. Got myself some McCoy's crisps, and a nice little mango monster. That's it, mango monster. We love the mango monster. The blue one. Beautiful thing.
We are going to get a historic interview. Well, BZ, well, you scuff control the cam. He is twiddling. And now he has just been smoked. That was a 1-2.
Yeah, oh my God, yeah, we are going to get a historic interview.
In this game 5.
Oh man, look at the pickup from 04. You're in the trap. Niam, well and truly fighting for his life.
Very good try. Very good try from him.
Outstanding maneuvers.
I like it. Not to be.
Identifying.
Oh, that smells nice. My mum's cooking something.
Multiple rounds. How fast?
For herself. Don't know what it is.
Stun connects. 3 players instantly chow.
Smells like.
Obviously, the comms are going to be fantastic, but if you're just paying attention to the mini map,
really nice.
like
I don't know.
Symbiotic relationship for this team.
Oh, it smells fucking gorgeous. Are you planning on going to Cord? No.
Crash.
Why would I be doing? No, I'm joking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try out this this game. Yeah, I'm gonna get my food. When I end stream, I'm gonna give you a quick call.
Or will it drown?
See how you doing.
Will he stay hydrated? Or will it be his demise? I'm out of water.
And then, yeah, yeah, pretty much. I'm just saying I'm gonna hop on World War Z. I'm not gonna stream it, Fox. I was gonna stream it. I don't really. Sometimes I like streaming when I first play a game, but.
Tastes of the well.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to like chill out, relax, just not really think too much after streaming all day, especially. I'd rather.
And look at the chemistry.
Oh my God!
Never fighting one man at a time, and the idea here from Hydra, the pinch is there, but the damage is gone, and FaZe.
Wow.
Utterly overwhelm you.
Yes, the Zaza bros.
The same thing.
Look at that.
Of just going past the bomb site, playing.
Look at that. That looks like teamwork chem right there.
By the way, 8-1 from Abuza. Hats off already for the game.
Jesus.
In the bud.
He's hacking.
Gridlock of LA Thieves then.
Yeah, but I'm gonna play World War Z. Chat.
Aggressive. Thieves need to adjust.
Gonna give that a little go, little solo playthrough. Have a little fiddle with it.
Losing that control, slip from your fingers. Can the Thieves somehow find some way to fasten their hands around it? And oh, sugar, we ain't.
That's about it.
After an 04 nade on Hydra.
The corpse of Hydra off to the
We're gonna stream, but again, we wanna chill out. We wanna smoke an RJ, and we wanna
aggression in both lanes. 04 gets caught, but now you got Draws on the pinch. He's behind enemy lines. Good for 1, good for 2, and all of the sudden Scrap by his lonesome, and he has to pick up the bomb in the depths of hell.
Look at the Zaza pinch. Scrap finds 1. With 50 seconds, can he take care of the other side of this? Look at the angle he's got to work with. Shows it. And Abuza. A 1v1, the bomb recovered. He's committing to the fight. Here comes round 2. Scrap unaware. Abuza, the maneuver. The Belgian flank.
Didn't see him cross. Didn't see him cross.
And you know what LA Thieves are calming in this moment? Abuza is the last man. What does Scrap do? Checks the depths corner, plays it nice and slow, and he continues to play the mind games against Abuza. He's not going to pinch me. He's going to play it slow. I have got this man one shot. Not at all. The aggression is paying off here on Den.
That's a disgusting two-piece on Abizi and Neum as well.
Oh my
Under a
God.
hail of phase gunfire. Draza might have... There's some form of injury there, checking his finger, but hasn't slowed the man down a moment there. 4-1 here in game 5. And it's a 5 for Abuza. Once again, phase together over towards the B-bomb site. Thieves almost showing too much respect across the map, but they might be overwhelmed quickly here. Abizi has to turn tail, has to retreat.
Oh my God.
And he has taken an immense amount of damage.
Lucky to survive. Scrap nearby, maybe to get a guy off the bomb.
Here we go.
He's going straight in. He wants the feet. Gets him, but the bomb is planted.
Gets it. Oh, and Abizi joins him. Abizi, oh! The trade there, and it's Sim cut down, and Thieves.
And well done. That right there
was clean.
stops them from going up 5-1.
Is here, and the team is alive.
He might be the only player in the
now
league
4-2.
confident enough to make that play. You are down 4-1 in this series. He had zero help on the minimap. His teammates got back down off the site. He finds the timing to get in. Scrap is an animal for that.
He just walked across the highway
Fantastic.
without looking left or right.
Fantastic.
Blind faith. No false hope whatsoever in that kill.
Yeah, you come on, he's gassing him. You can tell.
This is frustrated comms. He is barking right now, trying to get his team a little bit of energy. Angry to see this situation.
That is a man who does not want to lose here. And this is it. No left, no right. Frogger for the old heads.
And this is the way to counter phase in different situations. You do things different. Only a psychopath would make that play. Never in a million years would you think that's a possibility. Well, that was the only gap on the map. He found it.
Thieves now starting to change the shape of this water. Oh boy. This is a nice bit of aggression now through Dojo. No kills yet, but oh my goodness, the nades are there. Abe from the smoke. It's 0-4. Can't get away with his life, and you've done it, Thieves. You've just managed to catch them out. A nice surprise attack. And a slaughter by the B-bomb site now leaves Abuza alone.
And so much respect being shown. No quick bomb plant. You have no risks, no time to waste. No intel on Abuza. Dude, this is... You're playing perfect COD. We are here on the main stage in the finals so long before they go for the plant.
This is Abuza not be able to see anything. That's the plant. Scrap.
You're on the main stage in the finals.
Numbers are here.
Hang on.
And the shots are superb.
Let's see what the chat's saying about that.
Be able to win this fight. There's simply no way. Thieves, wait a minute. They're not showing too much more pressure. 30 seconds.
Yeah, just throw shoulders. You have him.
"20 seconds, and the Thieves lay the trap. 2 rounds in a row to make it 4-3.
Unbelievable. Every single angle he just checks is a demonic shoulder being thrown. Saying it, man, some of the highest level Call of Duty we have seen this year. And LA Thieves working on a comeback, a horror movie from being down 4-1. Directed by Del Toro. They're doing this with a little bit of flair.
No one else noticed. Damn.
Monstrous.
He said finals. He said here in finals. On the main stage here in finals. Like, surprised. Usually.
Just for the nades, and they got him.
Oh my God.
From Abizi on 0-4. How about that start?
Telling the mirror match, both squads. So lethal. So evenly matched. And now Abuza now trying to tip the scales in their favor. Oh, and there it is.
Is he showing
the
that?
rapid response now from the LA Thieves
That's
is
fine, that's
immediate.
fine.
They have arrived.
2v2.
And now through Dojo. Can they find the kills? No.
2v2.
They will retreat. They will take the fight elsewhere, but so will FaZe.
They're playing for the info. They're playing for the kills, dude. I love this aggression. The Zaza duo. And they have time.
Yeah, confidence within each of us, sorry.
And we're squaring up by Dojo.
We'll play for the fight. Out by Patio. Oh my good God!
He just got spot on.
Gaza. I'll do it myself, he says.
And we have not seen S&D gameplay like this.
I think 5-3 now the score.
over and over.
Phase on serious point about to hit the reverse sweep. I do wonder what Draza would say if he when he wins the series, assuming, of course, they get the final round and close out this series.
Oh, you got it. Nice. No trade.
He's just got so icy.
This is disgusting.
Honestly, after all the fucking pressure, like, I gotta give it to him, man. I don't think anyone really likes him, but fucking hell. Aside from maybe his girlfriend, obviously, but...
Here we go. B-bomb site. Swarming with FaZe players. Scrap holds the line. His iron pays off. An immediate trade. 04. The chase is on. 04. Unrelenting. Abizi survives. And with Draza now alone, my good God.
It's 5-4.
It is 5-4. The LA Thieves take that aggression.
This is so
many things for Thieves needed to go right. Scrap had to get the first blood. He was guaranteed to get traded out because all the FaZe bodies were there. Hydra, the isolated player, has to win his 1v1 gunfight. Cleans house. FaZe still just a round away, but Thieves never say die.
BZ has to somehow deal with 04 at full speed on the charge.
Oh my goodness Christ.
You name it, Thieves did it.
And I know Simp is ice fucking cold right now.
Be careful, boys and girls of La Défense Arena. It might just give him the extra.
It's his mating call.
Draza's not looking for love in this matchup.
He's going to sing you his siren song.
And not showing face.
A firm hold there in Dojo.
And how about this? The pace switch up. The slowest round FaZe have had.
But the trophy doesn't quite meet its mark. It wanted to be further now towards the bomb site. That might hurt. The worldwide wrap from Liam. We'll see him much later. Now to the bomb site. Hydra. Skeet shoots alongside Abizi. No more Abuza. Hydra presses forward. Hydra! Whoa, what a kill from Draz. At 04.
And oh my goodness. Would
ask for anything better.
You believe it? It's around 11.
A final round here in the series.
Oh my goodness.
La Défense Arena on its feet, singing the name of the French phenom. Didn't even get the last goal.
Scrap B Draza.
Hydra
versus Simp. Hydra versus Abuza. It's a little bit weird, but this is what we live for. Game 5, round 11.
04 and Liam are just happy to be here. The final round of this gargantuan matchup. What a chapter in the rivalry between these two orgs. We're going to be...
And it's a square off.
We are leaving
complete square off.
Nothing on the field.
Everybody's here. This is the default strat. This is what FaZe did the previous round.
04's taking a route. We'll see if it pays off in a moment. The flank is being watched by Neum. A-bomb site now completely open. And this is it. You've trained them to look at B. You've trained them to worry about it.
And he's got the cut. It is the perfect play call from FaZe. You are just now sniffing this out of your Thieves.
Oh, the timing has not gone his way. One crosses, but it's actually 3. 04! Good for 1.
Abizi with another.
Kills. Abuza
2v2. Hydra with another.
Hydra brings it down to Abuza. Alone. And with the bomb. From the statue. They might just erect one of Hydra after this performance. Here we go. Abuza.
And that is it! Oh my God! From 5-3 down in the search, they prevent the reverse sweep here. Oh my goodness Christ!
What a triumphant victory for the Los Angeles Thieves.
Yeah, that was good. Oh my God!
Tenacity.
Wow! Wow! I cannot.
They loved him before,
wow.
But now he's a national hero.
Yeah. Hydra with how many in that round? Was it the ace? I'm not entirely sure.
Nothing on the field. We'll see if it's it. You've trained them.
1, 2.
Brings it down to Abuza. A low V2. Good for 1.
BZ gets...
Abuza to the 2v2. Hydra.
Yeah, BZ gets 1, Hydra gets 2 here.
From the stats, go. Abuza. Might just erect one of Hydra after this performance. Here we go. Abuza.
The Scrapper got the kill, but...
LA Thieves survive.
Holy shit.
You were here for the hate watch. That
oh,
a gorgeous, gorgeous series.
My
I'm sure you heard the cheer in the back.
God. Wow.
To him in a moment. Absolute scenes here in Paris.
Yeah, you got to bring Hydra. You got to bring Hydra on the fucking stage, haven't you?
Series out of Thieves. Another brilliant match.
You can't not.
Teams throughout the season with a few more chances for them to go at each other, but for now, it is to the stage with Hydra.
One of my favourite players ever, by the way.
To the stage. We'll do this interview in
I think
French,
top
but I will translate for les gars.
3, I think.
Un maximum de bruit pour Hydra!
Yeah! Oh man, that's gotta feel special. Ooh, brings a tear to my eye. Woohoo!
Simple partout jusqu'au dernier point. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Raconte-moi, vous revenez sur scène, j'ai l'impression que le momentum avait changé. Tout se passait mal.
Yeah, he can really express himself.
Comment on a fait, j'en sais rien. Mais non, on a joué notre jeu. On a bien joué. On a choqué un peu la troisième map, la quatrième. Rien de bien fou. Mais non, la cinquième, on sait qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu sur Den.
I like this. I know we can't understand it, but I like this. I like this. I know people are going to be complaining in the comments. I think this is a good thing.
The difference, they know that they were the best team on that last map. Even if they choked the third, the fourth, they knew that they could come back and they were confident in the end. Il fallait que vous alliez sauver cette win streak. 15-0. Vous avez battu votre record. 15-0 ici.
Yeah, I think this is a good choice because you can then...
Parle-moi de cette domination que vous avez en ce moment, de cet état de forme que vous avez.
On se sent bien. On se sent bien, forcément. On pense qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu, on est confiant et on joue chaque game comme si c'était la dernière.
They play the last game as if it's the last. They know that they're the best team right now. They are confident. And that is something that he said in a podcast recently. I'm here for the top 1. I don't want to be top 2. J'en ai rien à foutre. Je veux pas être top 2. Je viens chercher le top 1. C'est ce qu'il a dit chez Zach il y a quelques jours. Tu veux revenir là-dessus? Est-ce que tu sens que vous pouvez aller le chercher, ce top 1? Vous l'avez fait à Atlanta. Quel est ton niveau de confiance jusqu'ici, vu les games que vous avez fait pour aller le chercher à Paris?
Comme je viens de dire, on est confiant, on est en 15-0, on va aller chercher 17-0.
They are coming for that 17-0. As you said, they're really confident and they know that they're going to be able to do it. Now,
what a way to defend
I'll let him have a message
the win streak. They are now 15-0.
Here at home in front of this amazing
coming from the 17-0, which means, yeah, they would win the winners' finals, followed by the grand finals.
Pas beaucoup de succès, mais toi, t'as gagné le cœur d'absolument toutes ces personnes qui sont ici. Et j'imagine que tu l'attendais. En tout cas, ils t'attendaient ici à Paris. Je te laisse le dernier mot. Est-ce qu'il y a quelque chose que tu veux dire à ton public aujourd'hui, Hydra, devant lequel tu joues pour la première fois?
Ça me fait super plaisir de jouer devant vous, les refs et les Russes. Merci d'être venus. On va continuer, on va essayer de gagner. Et je suis désolé, je vais devoir battre Jolomates.
Un message qui divise, mais en tout cas, voilà. Merci beaucoup, Hydra. Un applaudissement pour lui encore une fois, s'il vous plaît.
Yeah.
And we're done here for this interview.
All right, let me get my sandwich.
The scuff play of the game. We'll be right back.
That was fucking awesome.
Thank you, Laura. As we take a look, it is round 11, completing the mission. LA Thieves getting the job done. Maven, you were saying red flag on this play. What do you see?
Nah, it's not. They have no control over it, but I
I think 04 probably gets 2, if not for the crowd.
Yeah,
the crowd was the 5th man. That we knew was going to happen, just how loud the crowd is. Not for Paris or for Thieves, but yeah, they start roaring and they turn pretty much as soon as they do.
If you rewind, you can see they flip right there. I will say,
they might have anyway, though.
He had a second to get out anyways.
He did.
And I will also say the round prior to this, FaZe had an opportunity to close it out. For some reason, they choose to have Abuza carry the bomb and try to plant, which I thought was a crazy decision. And then while he plants, they all kite back. So this is credit to LA Thieves.
Yeah,
they definitely got a little help in that round 11. But then
Alright, give me a sec, chat. I'm just going to mute my mic and turn my camera off and just have a little scan, get some food and be a bit hungry. I haven't eaten since like early this morning, I'm pretty sure. So
I think
let's
for sure.
Let's do that.
Even in the hard point, you know.
See you guys soon. I'll leave the stream on for you.
Where are they at?
I think it's most obvious like a lurk play like that. Like, it's just maybe it wouldn't matter. Maybe it wouldn't.
Let's take a look back here at some of the best moments of this surge. It's Abuza, 12-3 to start this game for FaZe. Allie, walk me through the later rounds.
I mean, it's just LA Thieves started playing more together. I felt like they kept feeling like they were getting singled out, and that was kind of putting them at a man disadvantage. And then, I mean, you just saw some of the heroics. I mean, if BZ starts going through the smoke, gets you a couple. Their offenses, I think, throughout this just were a little slow, and I think it just kind of set off FaZe Vegas' pace in the later half of this S&D.
And the fact is, Simp, I think he's got, but he didn't have a great series, especially in the Search and Destroys. They picked up in 4, but in the Searches, Simp was not.
He got blooded like 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, Abe had 3 first bloods in the entirety of that game 5.
I think we said, what is he doing several times?
Yes.
They were on match point for 5 rounds, basically, and you can't close it out. It's starting to bring me back to the gentleman's performance on championship side, 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Are we worried about FaZe bombing out here of an elimination match? They're going to drop down, and then you think playing against Paris?
Yeah, I mean, eventually, or they're playing against Koi.
Yeah,
could have another date with Paris.
Eventually.
I think here's the thing with FaZe, right? It is almost encouraging on one side because Abuza and Draza played so good this entire series. 04 took over on the game floor, so it's as easy as like if you get a little more out of Simp, a little more.
Usually the narrative's been the opposite this year. Like it's Simp the hard carry, but that was not the case. He got put in the backpack. But yeah, listen, I think Thieves are the favorite to win this event. You push them to a game 5 round 11.
Yeah.
Fear them bombing out. Not really. I think they can still make a run.
Thieves look good, man.
They do.
They do.
No, they look
we were just about to celebrate a FaZe win. Thieves snatch it back, and they continue on a historic 15-match streak in front of the largest crowd we've ever had at a Call of Duty event. We'll be right back with more of the CDL live from Paris Major 4.
On sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
who's built for the big save.
Phanteks ready to dive in. Lights two. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Chelsea. Oh, and he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second long. But now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in a smoke, like a ninja, he strikes on the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock.
What? What? What?
Yep.
Come on, take it to him.
He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my god. You got this, lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my god. This other guy's tweaking. This guy is trousers. He can't even plant. Yeah. His diaper.
What the? This is fine. Oh, yo, that guy doesn't play for the win. I keep noticing it
Oh
too, dude.
my god, Quavis, there he is.
He witnessed everybody and he's like, I want no parts. That I'm not getting clipped.
That's the smoke criminal.
I couldn't play. GG. That was a crazy play.
One me, one me. One time. They're dead. One more behind me. Time, dead side time. Dead side time. He's left. Nice. Just go.
Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
Last series of the day, just, Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking.
You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board.
Yes, do that. Yo, is this rigged? They didn't even go through the picks.
They didn't even go. Wait, so nobody's picking Cloud9? That's actually biased as I'm sorry.
This is one of those series you see on the schedule and you're like,
Let's get this one done. Go enjoy our day.
Yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something.
Let's go. Oh my god. C9! The people's team!
What the? I'll admit I was wrong. That's impressive. That's
we were
great
all
work.
wrong. Yeah, we were all wrong.
That's great work from C9 right there.
We were all wrong. I'll give it to him.
What an awesome.
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Just to the staircase. We're gonna be getting punched. I have no ammo. I don't push up. Yeah, you just push up. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. Dead. I have no ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough, bro. I have no ammo, bro. 30 seconds. You see him? Got it, one bullet. Got both of them. Got it, one bullet. I just shot the bull. Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
I'm doing the shot team.
I'm waiting for you. Do the shot team, please. Please do it. I'm telling. Yeah. Yo, oh, what the? He's close tower. His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids, one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's the shot right there.
Oh. Nah, that's bad.
One shot karma. David Barlow out, bro. This shit
Oh my god, dude. These
to forget about him and instead try to play for the quick retake up the middle. Inside, well, he sees a lot of it, but not able to find any kills. So now Kleenex, he's really far away with the rival 9 at the moment. He's going to wait for Envoy to be the first one to move from the flank. Smoke is out. Envoy to check. No one's on the bomb. And Envoy holds his position a little while longer. Oh my! How does
to get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim?
Simp! The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad, FaZe. They've done it. Destiny manifest.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subliners flood on through.
And backdoor.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about. Starting here with the standings.
Long, nice. I'm pushing back. I'm pushing now. I have the door push. Wait, stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Front door, let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front door, watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay left, bitch. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my god.
In the City of Angels, these devils have just torn Toronto.
I'm not gonna lie, you should see it, bro. It looks like I've been playing the map for 3 years. I swear to God. I get to the ball.
I'll show you later. There's some new plant tech.
Is there?
There's new plant tech. It's insane.
It's actually I thought I had the flow. Bro.
Brandon, there's a way to throw all your attacks while planting the bomb.
No.
I'm not
he's
that.
You know how like whenever
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
you know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously
Starting from the battle, haters what a battle. It's my hobby vibe. It's not like the outcome. I ain't got no doubts. My spirit wanna lie, won't can't stop. Won't never give in. I can't stop. Won't never give in. Good, you gotta give it.
One. And it's John.
Gotta go hard, I can't give up, just look within. As soon as you start, don't stop, you at the end. Foot on the gas to the top, there's no brakes.
The greatest major in Call of Duty history continues live from Paris. Welcome back to Major 4 for Black Ops 7. We are about to witness the home team take the stage for the 4th time in this tournament. We've got Chance, Nameless, Rosalie here at the desk. And Chance, did I do the math right? Has that been the road for the Gentlemates so far to this point in the event?
They've been looking fantastic. Whatever road these guys want to take, the crowd will make it yellow brick for them.
I love Rosalie.
And I've heard that a lot. Most love I've ever seen. That has been crazy all week long.
Yeah, I just saw a guy in the crowd who had a Hydra goat with the French flag. He said it's a 1-of-1. Rosalie,
Nice.
there's a 2-of-2 of a I Love Rosalie shirt. They're cheering on the Gentlemates, and they were here all yesterday, and they've been here since 9:30 a.m. When is this crowd going to get tired?
I don't know if they're ever going to get tired, Chris. I think they might be built for this. I mean, I even think back way when we were in Madrid, Spain, there was a group of gentlemen suits that came out, and throughout the entirety of the weekend, even though their team at that time had lost already, they stayed for the rest of the weekend, full energy from open to close. So I don't expect this venue to quiet down anytime soon.
We are just living on Monster at this point in the show. Let's dive into our squad, starting with the Gentlemates. Why are they so famous here in France? Well, the squad is founded by YouTubers. They've got support from content creators all over the world, but they are also the blood of French esports, it feels like, in the Call of Duty scene. Let's talk about what's made them good at the game so far in this event, because they had a rough start, but one of the harder brackets in the event.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could look at their last two matches. I mean, really, they were tested in the Search and Destroy by Cloud9, figured it out in the round 11, pressurized moment, get that 3-0. And then you get into the Heretic series where Heretics on the gridlocks, I mean, just straight smoked them, maps 1 and 3. You have to get it done in 2 Search and Destroys. Sib stepped up, dropped 16 across both of those, found a couple of first bloods. And, you know, this is a team that with their last roster, they struggled in that game mode. So to figure that out, I think they won 6-0, 6-2 is massive for this team going forward. They can continue that with the guns that they have. They can win this whole thing.
And historically, they've won the HP matchup versus G2, but the biggest difference as well now is that they have plus Joe to the roster since the last time that these two teams matched up. But to G2 side of things, they now have plus Nasty than the last time they matched up versus the Gentlemates. So both of these teams got a bit of a buff.
Let's talk about the buff on the other side of the ball here. G2 had a rough start against Optic, a squad that has had their number, and we've seen matchups like this in the past, Chance, where simply play style has an effect. We think of Miami over FaZe, for example. Have these two faced off enough for you to really have a feel on how this match is going to go with the new blood?
They have not, but they have been on the main stage enough for me to sort of lean one way. G2 Minnesota did not have the dog in the fight for the comeback they needed against Optic. They fell flat. They got 3-0'd on the flip side. That Scar hardpoint looked like a spark for this team of Paris. I mean, to follow that up with a 6-0, they're obviously going to have that momentum.
I think, you know, for them, I just feel like they had a couple revelations in Search and Destroy when you talk about the Gentlemates. But let me switch gears over to G2.
Yeah, G2, please.
Yeah, for G2, Kremp had a bad series. I mean, he's their superstar. We showed it beforehand. He's the #1 Slayer on the year. I mean, Chance, you came up, we put up the stats. Like, he bounced back a little bit on the game 3, but it really wasn't even winnable at all. So, like, for him, he has to be that superstar taking over games because he is the guy to get kills here. You picked up Envoy to be the guy that's making the impact plays around the map to set you guys up for success. If Kremp's not getting kills, they can't win this game.
I know, but listen to this. Like, in this matchup as well, if you want to give just Minnesota a really big edge, they are 2-0 in S&D versus the Gentlemates right now, and their S&D still looks strong on the G2 side of things. So I think for them coming into this series, it's going to be really important that they're comfortable on maps 2 and 5 and just look to steal a respawn is probably going to be their best path to victory.
Can we also mention it is Envoy's revenge tour?
There we
Let's
go.
take a look here at the world champ facing off against his former squad. Paris dropped him just before Dad Envoy thought he was going to be doing his signing here with a Paris Gentlemates jersey.
So sad.
Envoy has had to play over on Bravo to start the weekend. He gets throttled by Optic on the main stage. If you're gonna have your statement victory, now is the time to do it to silence this crowd. You gotta come out with a big game #1, because if not, I think this Gentlemates crowd is gonna carry them to a victory, which is gonna put them where? Into our top 4 in a championship Sunday, right, Chance?
This is nutty stuff. The top 4 would be fantastic, but just because of the crowd, because of the vibe, you have the opportunity to become a legend in this tournament. Anyone can step up to the plate. You make a heroic play here, you'll be remembered forever.
Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. It's your Scuff Gaming maps modes, best of 5 once again. We've got a triple dose of Den. But Allie, you pointed something out before this matchup. You've got some respect bands coming in from G2, and this is something we've seen throughout the major.
So it's, well, first of all, we're going on Colossus. Crab Colossus, I mean, on both sides of this is going to be a bang out map #1 for both these teams. It's a favored respawn, but specifically in this Fringe Search and Destroy, Paris Gentlemates are just being extremely respectful of their opponents throughout the entirety of this tournament. They've been kind of signing off that map too, making sure that they veto off the best S&D that is sitting on the other side of of that stage. So it's worked out for them so far in this weekend, but G2, their S&G has looked extremely strong. I don't see really a map that they feel too bad about getting out of this series.
That drum has been played all day long. The same energy behind it. This crowd is going crazy. Those are 4x4 meter flags and some wild stuff here in the crowd in Paris. Expectations as we're about to kick this one off. We're just waiting on 2 players.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing is, you know, we keep talking about the search and destroy, how good G2 have been at it. Like, how do you deal with the Gentlemate's pressure? Like, when we watched the Game 5, when they played up against Miami, they were just flying at them. So, you know, if you're G2, Tremp likes to get lost. Like, maybe he has to reel it back with the team, play more together. Like, they are a disciplined squad. It's going to be hard to deal with, especially with this crowd. Search is playing way different than what we've seen online.
Chance, we have this crowd going wild, but we expect these games to continue in best of 5 Game 5 formats. We're just treated to a round 11. You were on the mic for that one. Do you see this one going the distance? How far should we go based on previous matchups?
I hope it goes the distance. That'd be a fun time. I think we're trying to feel out the vibe of the crowd. I think the you know, the talk of the town.
Right. How are we all doing?
Oh.
Sorry, a bit rapey there. That's my bad.
Genuinely insane.
How are we all doing, people?
Still feel the crowd buff?
Still feel it.
Let's have some foods. This guy's got SpongeBob on his top. What a goat.
We're not even starting yet, and we're still getting a couple of chants. So I don't see.
Coming up, folks, for the final match that we will be watching of the day.
Can you break down a little bit of some of the
It's going to be
because I know you and Nick
Gentlemates
some of the numbers you were
versus the G2. I was about to say Rocket, G2 Rocket, but it's G2 Minnesota.
What are you looking
for the individual players on G2, I think it is up to them to actually step up to the plate.
Yeah.
Specifically nasty. It is specifically.
Yeah, we're gonna need. I think Gentlemates so far this tournament they've been shaky, but I think they are the stronger team, and us G2 are gonna have to step up. I think G2 have been played decent.
Also, like, thinking about this series, the overload has just been an auto loss to this point. Since they've made this team, like if they can come in,
they're gonna need to step up to the plate here if they want to win.
Like we know they're gonna be flying at us. Like I feel like
and the whole crowd's gonna be against them. That's the other thing. I don't see G2 taking it. I see this going.
Yeah, overload is huge for G2 in this series.
You know what?
Auto map loss.
What's it? Paris. They're very good at search. They're very good at search. I think they take it in 4, but if it goes to 5, I also think that they take them at 5. But I have Gentlemates in 4 for this one.
Advantage or disadvantage coming into this as the SMG? You were in that role in the past.
Yeah, I think
let's see
it gives you
how that goes.
You know a little bit about how they like to play and sort of their thesis on Call of Duty.
Step up. It is actually, yeah, that's true.
You got the final kill.
Step up to the plate. Maybe it's like plate like.
It was a lightning.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a good point.
The players are ready to rock, so are we. It's time to lock in your scuff pick'ems. Allie, you're closing in, 2 away.
2 behind.
And as the leader, you got to go first.
Yeah, I'm going Gentlemates in this one. The overload auto loss and this crowd, they're going to win.
Gentlemates, chance.
Is an American idiom that originates directly from the sport of baseball. It means to accept a challenge, take responsibility, or rise to the occasion. The literal action in baseball, an incoming batter must physically walk into the batter's box and stand near home plate to face the pitcher. Okay, well, shit, I didn't expect that. You learn something new every day. Here we go. Here we go, folks.
Une game du Final Four. The time has come. One game, and it's the Final Four. So Paris, friends, it's time to shock the world. Bring the heat.
Bring the what?
No, 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 no. I said bring the heat! Oh, yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, the first team coming out, straight from Minnesota.
This guy's captivating to watch.
The G2 Minnesota!
Damn. Kremp is popping double birds. I promise you, I gotta stop spitting at the mic, by the way. I promise you, if Kremp wins this series, he's popping, he's standing up, double bird straight out the crowd. Okay, okay. Kremp looking swaggerlicious, as always. Nasty, looking like a ginger person. Skies is Skies, and well, who's the fourth? I forgot. Envoy, yes, Envoy. Looking envoyous. That's not a word. It's fine. Right, here we go. The introduction of the Paris Gentlemates. Here we go. The elimination round 3, I believe. Could be round 4, I'm not sure though. It's now or never. This guy's coded.
Ladies and gentlemen, your players.
Yeah, it's hard not to root for this team.
And the one, the only, with me, Paris, show
I love this, bro. I live for this. I fucking live for this. Nonchalante, once again, the stern, cold, calculated killer that he is, on stage, on the main stage, and absolutely projecting ultimate aura onto the other side.
Feels like it's changed so far throughout the day is maybe the lubrication and liquidation of this crowd, because they are getting rowdy. Chip with Study. Lower, well, almost lower semis. We're dealing with top 6 right now, Jay. And Paris has been in a gauntlet of a bracket, having to face up against FaZe.
Not wasting a drop of that. You're fucking crazy if you think I am.
And now they face a pretty scary G2 squad.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Black Ops 7 double XP codes. I remember I got so many. Fucking hell. I had them all torn off just on my desk, like a pile of them, like 8 of them or so. I'm sure people have more than that on the desk, or had more when the promotion was active. But double XP codes, fucking hell. I know my mate Nova. This guy, I promise you, at least 40 bare minimum double XP codes at one point. I doubt this guy just popped them like, and you know, typed it in every can he got. I reckon he stacked them up, and then just had a whole day where he just went through all of his double XP codes, popped them into COD.
Sure your ARs are present, man, because you know what.
I know this motherfucker did that. He's not on the stream, but
1.6 KD. The guy was unstoppable.
I'll tell him later.
You just need something to build off of if you are G2, because you know Paris, with this crowd, with the series that they just had, the energy is going to be flowing on that stage.
And you have to be able to manage that. The good news about this team right here for G2 is that they've been there before. They've won world championships. They've been in multiple grand final stages for Nasty's case. And I think that experience goes a super long way, even though you have yet to face up against this crowd.
Fucking shreds. God.
Based on the reaction when they played up against Optic earlier. They weren't able to fuel them up, and now they have to try to find a way to quiet them down.
Yeah, you're going to have to figure it out very quickly, and I think it's all going to be on that map number 1. You saw what Miami were able to do earlier versus the Gentlemate, just completely silence the crowd, take them out of the equation. That made them have one hell of a series, just unfortunately could not close it out on that game number 5. So G2, Colossus HP to start it off. We have seen them play it all throughout this stage 4. And the Colossus HP to start it off. We have set out on that game number 5. So G2. players.
Sorry.
Whipping out the extra NPCs and just matching that pace.
We saw that, I think, in
ADHD got the better of me again. Blame it on that. Don't blame it on my lack of self-control. No, don't you dare.
We watched them play this earlier this week.
That wasn't me. That was. That was not me.
Overwhelm the rotation.
Map 1.
Another key statistic.
Colossus.
Two teams,
Here
solid rotation
we
wise, but for G2, if they rotate, their hold percentage
fricking go, chat.
So it's really
Here we fricking go.
20 seconds between hills.
You got to stay ahead of the game.
It's now or never
G2.
for mates, but I believe if they win this, do they get through or it do? No, FaZe play Ultra, don't they? Hang on a minute.
Have an extreme amount of firepower possessed between those.
Hang on a minute. Let me have a look at this.
Weeks ago.
It's an elimination matchup. Paris trying to stave off defeat once again. G2 looking for revenge. It's Colossus hardpoint. Let's get it on. Joe able to find the first. Cramp able to respond. Back and forth we go. Paris currently, though, in the hill with the early time.
Yeah, and they have stature control immediately. Look at such a long route.
Koi versus Vegas, yeah.
This is why you pick up a player like
That'll be the final game, and then, oh my god.
Moment there immediately for G2, but they do not lock in the spawns for blue side, so this 30 seconds could go either way.
Oh, but they have a little bit of a read here that Sib could be making this play. He's tagged. Has to take this battle. Not a comfortable one as Nasty continues to dance with him.
Sib, Nasty. Good maneuvers here as he pushes out. Oh no, he faked the push. He faked the push. Okay. Cramp here on the offensive push towards B2 to flip the spawns. And it's Estriel and Sib. Back there has 3 in the feed go in the way of the gentle mates. Nasty with 2 to slow down there. Stopping power. Cramp onto Sib, gets 1. Envoy now through to the P2, gets Estriel with the help from Cramp. Nasty for 1, Joe Deceives with 1 trade, and it's Cramp with a double. And here behind Joe Deceives, looking for the 3rd. And my god, does he get it? Let's go.
G2 win the rotation, but no trophies.
Josh, 2 people have unsubscribed. Jesus, you sound so. Why did you do the 4 dots, bro? Why? Why? That's scary. Like, oh, for fuck. Oh.
And finally, Paris have the back spawn.
Shut up.
Last 20, but not going to happen. Paris able to reclaim the lead for the first time this game. Nasty now M15 in hand. Rotation focus here for G2, and they're going to find.
Fuck's sake. My phone's not on. You've now lost
some extra space and try to lock down this stature control so you can eliminate that tunnel. But it's 12 points. So much.
Right, let's have a look at what you got.
You see the spawns are sporadic.
What you got to send me?
2 players now make it 3 over towards that yellow side. They shut down the guy working on the pinch. G2 are
seriously
managing to hold.
They're looking really good. This tunnel control has just manifested.
Reply to what?
For the ARs to keep their focus up, either blue or yellow, wherever the spawns happen to come through. Next attempt here for Paris, feeling the pressure, wanting to get into the hard point, at least contest some of this time. Tiger won the exchange. Cramp trying to get himself active with the NPC, has help with Envoy, but now he's one of the last ones standing. Not able to win the gunfight there. It's Ghosty and the rest of Paris will flood in from yellow.
Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake. Final series, by the way. Thieves versus FaZe. Absolutely phenomenal match.
They keep on finding the trades. Estriel sitting at 666, but he's dominating in that hill time. But it's it's about that time to start thinking it's going to be a one-on-one.
Yeah, game 5 round 11 versus FaZe and Thieves. Thieves were 5-3 down in the game 5. And 1 by 1, they clawed it back.
This is a pull-away moment right
to around 11.
Trophy system to lock down this front side of the
and by God, did they win? Fucking shit, I can't speak. Did they win the round 11? They did. Yes, they confirmed.
My teammates blocked the back and he
win.
set up the dirty pitch. Here comes the play.
Joe Deceives. Oh, you nasty boy. Oh, you watched? Nice. Yeah, that was insane, bro. So, like, bro, yeah, it was incredible to watch. Free aping me. Ah, Cramp and Nasty and Skies combine here. Or 4. Skies, Nasty. Envoy. Yeah, no, sorry, my brain. Yeah. Right. Goes traded to Sib. Picks up 2, 16 and 10 on a 2 spree. Evades the kill for now in the back, but Envoy's going to confirm it. As Joe deceives, hunts the trade and gets gunned. Envoy here, 1 HP, gonna maybe play his live, chuck a nade, wait for the team help. As Nasty goes down, but Envoy gets 2. And Sib and Joe deceives even it out onto P1 here. It's Nasty with a team kill onto Kremp. Kremp out of the equation for the time being, as it's just Nasty remaining on P2. Wins a gunfight. But Sib, he's going to push blue here. And they've read him. And they've seen him cross. And they will take him down. But Ghosty on the stairs picks up 1. And Sky's looking for the trade. Doesn't get it. Ghosty with 2. 2 HP. He's not having a fantastic map, but I'm sure with enough momentum given, he will pick it up now. It's a G2 Minnesota onto the P3 rotation. They're going to push out the spawn here, try and get some clearance. I said P3, I'm fucking retarded. Oh my fuck. It's P2, Jesus Christ. P2 rotation, of course. Nothing's happening. Oh my god. Just kidding. Sky's a great pre-aim, but not enough to take care of Estriel. However, the trade comes in, and it's a split kill feed pinstripe at the moment. Scramp gets gunned by Joe Deceives and Nasty. No, sorry, Skies picks up the trade. Nasty onto Sib. And Estriel with the P1 here will try and link up with his team, get the reinforcements. They will get 2 down, and now an opportunity for the break onto P2. That is not what they do, because Kremp's a mastermind on this map. He's actually insane. Kremp losses, they call him for good reason, and now Estriel's going to back down because they need the P3 rotation, and Nasty's pushing through P1.
Great moment from Paris, through 1 into 2, but the recovery from G2, how necessary is that now? Only down 20, and they have the rotation to do.
Yeah, that was desperately needed.
I'll leave the magic to my fellow casters for the time being, folks. Yeah.
10-20. You're forcing the Gentlemates to start to hit some of these long routes. They have all of blue control, and now
That's
they
right, fucking cast for me. Good boy. Good boy.
Sky's 5 in a row, though. Is trying to wait for the regen. Has a little bit of help over the top. Nasty providing that. Sib able to find that final.
Yeah, give me a few secs. I'll be back. When Minnesota hit 140, I will start casting again. And they better do it, because I will be very unhappy if they don't.
For 2, but Paris will spawn up and get the scrap.
Yeah, but they lose the spawns for new. So now you got to retract back over through this yellow position. Unfortunately, is going to challenge an NPC up close and personal. So you give G2 an opportunity, and now they're looking to make the most of it, but now you're dying off the rotation. Not ideal. Envoy single-handedly.
Envoy, that's a big win.
Down this OE, but he's one shot, and he's just trying to at least assist.
Envoy's made a very good play here. But it gets taken out by Sib, and I might have to start casting earlier, because I don't know if G2 are exactly going to get 140 points anytime soon. We'll see. We'll be patient. Nasty, Kremp, Envoy. I'm not casting. I'm just calling out what's happening. 140 points it goes as Skies takes on the T-Heady, but gets taken down. Sib with the gunny. It's Nasty here, jumps over 2 players. And it's Ghosty here, takes him out. Sib with an 8 onto Envoy, and the 8, that is the break. And they secure the spawns to boot.
Huge
Paris Gentlemates.
Effect. 10-point game growing as Paris are going to get the scrap. Yeah, just
somewhat, somehow, it feels like this is more than a 15-point lead at the moment as Paris. This is the See, okay, right. The moment I stop casting because I'm waffling, something good happens. Yeah, I was saying, like, this is why I probably can never be casting, like, for real, because I'll just start, like, cracking up.
Back to over to even on the cage.
Although Maven and Merc crack up, you know, so, yeah.
Still potentially more in front of him.
Yeah, they keep on setting up these dirty pinches. They don't care.
Oh, look at this. Joe Deceives on the pinch. Could have got 2. Maybe. He'll feel like he would have wanted to, but Estriel, it doesn't matter because Estriel picks up 2. Sib in a feed now, locking down P1 and forcing these Minnesota players to spawn right out. They're going to have to trek halfway across the map here. What feels like a marathon and a half to get across.
So exquisite, especially if his teammates can find kills.
And Ghosty, well, he's in your spawn. Pushes through to the middle of the map, gets one onto Nasty. Running down the P2 as Estriel gives him the help he needs. Sib onto Kremp in blue. Just 2 players to take care of. Nasty gets one, so maybe a little pushback here. Nasty, with the help, alongside Skies, gets another onto Sib. Estriel on the feed here.
Last 2 members just have to hold.
The thing is, though, G2 have the back. And 2 are dead on the front. That means that they're spawning the Paris Gentlemates out as Paris, 2 of them stay in blue. But look at that, number 2. A fantastic sequence of events for Paris as Sib spawns in the back. They get the break for the final 24 seconds on the P2. And any moment now, they are going to be looking for that rotation, that all-important rotation onto the P3. Not the most moneylicious hill in the game, but certainly quite a bit up there. Now onto the rotation. Kremp leading the surge, and Ghosty gets 2 before he's taken down. Envoy now versus Sib. A 1v1 for the P3 as Nasty's here for a little bit of backup. 225 to the 181. And look at that. Rocker can't get in the hard point. Estriel can, though. He takes the hill as Kremp on probably the most important pinch of the game. Sib reads. It doesn't allow the 2-piece, and now another pinstripe kill feed here. Nasty gets another. Joda sees and Ghosty. And look at that, it's Ghosty for another kill. It's 235 and climbing. 10 points for the win here for the Gentlemates. As this P3 is looking to be locked down. Sooner rather than later, you'd think, but no. G2 get in. Krem gets a double. And Ghosty! Fights right back with a 3. It's insane here on P3. And look at that. Just by that Ghosty triple, Paris Gentlemates are going to take map 1. Oh, fucking hell, man. Yeah, it takes a lot of out of you. I do see, like, casters going to these events, like, just needing a lot of fucking water. You know, like I did a lot of food as well, honestly.
So much damage being dealt. Players going between the M15 and the MPC, depending on the hardpoint that they were playing. But the routes that they were hitting, the amount of forward deaths that they found all throughout those P1s, it's so difficult to keep track if you are G2 because they are so fast around the map. The crowd is letting them know the energy in the arena is at a whole different level. And Paris start off this series on the right foot.
Fantastic. Okay.
Finishing moment. How often are they going to get those? You saw Estriel in their last series able to do it on Scar. Ghosty here on the ending of Colossus. And I gotta say, G2 played the map pretty well.
Yes, they did.
But Paris played it better, my friend. And you hit it on the head. How many times are we seeing a break start to develop, and all of a sudden you look down at the minimap, and it's someone like Sib, already on a super long route, and you get 1 kill from the front. Sib gets into the action, and it's just absolute chaos after that. G2 couldn't manage.
That's why it's so hard to keep track of, because all of these guys possess that amount of firepower to use whatever weapon they want. It's 5k damage.
Look at that. I gotta give that another watch quick.
Making it mixy.
Joe to win 1. Has to work. Get something from the front at the same time, though. And Sib's able to shut down 1. Here now, it's all about.
Yeah, G2 get in here and then Ghosty just pops fucking take.
Sib not going to be there. Ghosty trying to force the action. He's going to get 2. Oh my God! What a triple from Ghosty! Can they finish the map here? It sure feels like it. What a statement!
Well, fair enough.
Early into the season, I've been waiting for him to have his unbelievable. This is the guy that we saw.
32 and 41 from Envoy, 41 deaths. That's a lot.
That's a series. That's
a lot of deaths.
He can stand up strong and now take
fucking shitload of engagements though, bro. 73 engagements. Holy shit.
Wins the map. But how
his mark here on the weekend to consistently put focus on you.
Yeah.
It's just great plays overall from Paris.
And that map 1 sets this series up so much nicer now for Paris all of a sudden. Gives you a little bit of breathing.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, how many times have we seen G2 come out and obviously just dominate this map, and it just sets the tone for the entirety of the series? Now we got to start to consider the fact that map number 3 has just not been kind, no matter what the map is for G2. And you're looking at a Search and Destroy coming up here in a moment. You'll see it in the best of 5 that Paris are going to be fine seeing.
Yeah, without a doubt, man, because you just played it in your series not too long ago, and you won it 6-2 versus the Miami Heretics. Even though a lot of those rounds where they were able to find success was in a man down, it took a lot of clutch genes in their veins to get that one done. And Joe Deceives and Sib were without a doubt those two guys who popped takeover when the team desperately needed it. So Paris, with the crowd, with the energy, knowing that they're going into a very familiar map, you got to be thinking, this is our stuff. This is what we're prepared for. And with Sib hitting those shots that he was able to do earlier, that's a guy that you quickly got to shut down.
Absolutely the case, because on top of that, you want to talk about first blood percentages. Not only are Paris very strong at finding the opening duel win, but when they win an opening duel, their win percentage is like 80%. They do not drop numbers often. Now, the question about this is, was there enough time here for G2 to go and relook at kind of what the setups were? I think especially trying to read Paris defensively. On the attack, G2 not particularly great, but you know you're going to get Ghosty likely towards Junk by himself. Sib, you don't know what he's going to run. He may run everything at some points in time. So you really, I think, have to get a read when you're on attack of where is Ghosty? Is he by himself? Can we find a way to isolate that? Because that's what Miami tried to do.
Yeah, I feel like that's what FaZe were able to do very well versus this Paris squad on day number 1.
Agreed.
They outclassed them on that attacking side, and it was pretty easy to do because Paris come out with a lot of default strats, 2-2 split, Sib Heglitch, and that A-bomb side, and Ghosty is trying to value his life on the backside of Barn. So with players like Caesar Skies, with players like Envoy, who live for these moments, they understand what the pressure is like. This is where those S&D's minds need to step up.
Have to have it. Speaking of opening duel win percentages, though,
important here, but I feel like
finding first blood, it's just their conversion percentage is not.
They played this earlier and they dominated on it.
Out of Paris.
Did Gentlemate, so I assume.
To the table, and I know it's.
I'm predicting the same thing happening here.
Anticipating being in this position, but the trust that this G2 team has had in each other has really shown.
Skies are ready with a snipe.
Over towards
Good choice.
But Nade set up for Paris, able to find Sib. Estriel will respond 3v3, we stay.
Yeah, Estriel with a quick response there. Not a single player from Paris in a position to play that trade. So now, a minute left to go. Nasty's able to spot Estriel being super aggressive, and somehow, wins that fight.
Fair enough.
Paris with the man up.
Estriel's
fair enough.
You could just tell. He doesn't take chows like that all that often. But he did have help. Joe was playing through mid. Good route from Cramp, able to find one. Knows there's a second nearby, doesn't want to try to take that gamble. Sniper shot for Skies blindly through the wall, not going to connect. Now Cramp will change the angle, but Joe was never seen, never guarded, and that's going to be the bomb down in a 1v2 for Cramp.
He has 40 seconds to get this one done. Cramp lives for these moments. Shot's not good enough to take down Joe. And now both players in Paris rallying together.
They know he's got to try to find a way to rotate. A couple of hit markers do come through. They're going to combine together, and just too much crossfire setup. Paris able to strike first.
Estriel can't get away with that, man.
Insane chow.
He quickly gets that trade, but the fact
the fact he's shelling and train like that, the way he just
isn't as up close and personal.
It's 3 in a round for Estriel.
To him and absolutely rips him off of the head glitch. He's able to find a final kill on the round. He gets it done for Paris to get there first.
That is still one. I mean, again, Joe's playing through mid at the same time, but we don't often see Estriel just running down trains isolated, at least that isolated. He's feeling it. 3 in the round, 3-0 start. Sib, aggressive with the sniper rifle over towards train side. Smoke will try to bait out some of this defense and go to the fine Cramp, trying to get aggressive over through mid, but there is another player here. Nasty's trying to watch the re-wrap back.
Yeah, Cramp's just trying to get something going, man. He's usually the island player for this team, the guy that finds the openings. It hasn't led to success so far. Early man advantage. Estriel, you know, is going to go for the chow, and that's because he's got a Joe Deceives behind him. But Sid gets isolated 2v2.
That's a really good correction from G2 in the mid round, mostly off of Nasty winning mid map and then.
Okay, 2v2, complete other sides of the map here.
Resets 50 seconds 2v2.
Joe and Ghosty.
No need to force
Nasty.
You are the gentlemates.
An Envoy.
Wait for the information and then make your mid-round adjustments after. And Ghosty, unfortunate COD timing, but has the info now. Rips on Envoy, and Nasty now left in a 1v2.
And Nasty knows he can't chow that angle. No chance. So Bomb will.
They're going to go straight to B.
Here.
fast plant the shit out of this.
Small, I mean small window. Try to isolate on the backside of the train yard. Joe gonna bounce over and watch this immediately. Shots are out, nasty kick.
And fantastic shots.
That's just such an easy call there from the gentlemates. You have Ghosty watching all of mid-map and the positioning that Nasty found himself in. He wasn't going to get to that bomb site quick enough to take a better spot at the train yard.
Yeah.
So Joe sees once he gets it planted, head glitch the backside here. And you have everything on lock.
Oh, Archie, our neighborhood cat, has just knocked over the coffee table with a full cup of black coffee on it.
First blood category barely the matter because.
What's up, Rejects? How you doing, my man? Welcome back to the stream. Just give me a few seconds. I'll just have to go check.
Speaking on their search and destroy since the roster move. And you're seeing a very different setup for Paris. We talked about like would Ghosty continue to play Junkyard by himself? No, this time it's Sib with assistance from Estriel up close and personal. Meanwhile, Ghosty's playing uptight with Joe on it.
Nate is able to connect though, and you already have SMG presses in towards Bricks, but Joe is somehow, some way able to get out. Regardless, Nasty still finds that first blood onto Civ. So with Bricks control, we gotta get this planted.
Oh, but they don't anticipate the push down. I was about to say G2 is in a really trepidatious spot because your first blood's on the other side of the map. So you're thinking, hey, we got numbers, but Paris' defense are like, we've got A. And now the pinch is on the back of my side of 10, and G2 may get stuck here. Joe's able to find one more. Estriel's pinch timing is perfect, and Nasty's stuck.
It's a 1v3 for Nasty. He has the bomb in hand, wins the first gunfight, but cannot get out. Paris Gentlemates. These adjustments on defense are stellar because if you are G2, you were expecting Sib to be head glitching that bomb.
Yeah.
He's on the complete opposite side of the map, so even with him getting first blooded, all right, cool. We have another gun in this position to instantly stop you from that bomb plant. So all that Bricks control, you're thinking in the man up, there's no way in hell they're gonna fly through that back door. But you got players roaring with confidence. Joe and Ghosty fly on in, give them the numbers, and an Estriel cooling it on the pinch. You have them trapped, and Paris can do no wrong.
It's like a fake first blood because Paris don't care about what happens at B. Wow. 5 in a row for Joe, 4 in a row for Ghosty. Joe is going to make a decision that he's going to go to the NPC. Nades, smokes, stuns, all littering the middle of the map. And it looks like this is going to be a quick hit for Paris. Trophy may stall them just a touch, but Joe's still looking for the kills. We're looking himself on number 6, but the nade is able to connect for 2, and an opportunity here for G2 with numbers.
It's a massive frag grenade out of skies to give his team the numbers. And now they're not just going to slow down. They're not going to forfeit this map control. You have 2 players pushing through the train yard. Sees the skies point. It was holding you
that B.
Paris.
And G2 may get stuck here. Joe's able to find one more. Estriel's pinch timing is perfect.
Yes, so doing good, brother. That's good, my man. That's good.
It's a 1v3
That's good.
He has the bomb in hand, wins the first gunfight, but cannot get out. Getting first blooded. All right,
yeah,
cool.
so Archie's. By the way, I didn't say about what room it was. So we have a cat on the estate, very friendly, very loving, usually very placid cat, called Archie. And one of the houses he visits most, probably by far is basically his second home at this point, is our home. It's quite a way down as well, so I guess that's cool. So he's gone now. Most of the house is lino, right, on the floor. I think it's kind of lino anyway.
Massive frag grenade out of skies to give his team the numbers.
But the lounge and my mom's room, carpet. Now, Archie, this cat, has gone into said lounge and knocked over the coffee table, which of course couldn't have anything else on it but of course a boiling hot cup of black coffee. This coffee table has been knocked over, and there is now a massive spillage in the lounge. And what does Archie do? Well, of course, goes right back in the kitchen and flops on the floor.
Try to make his way back up towards top barn. Sid in some trouble here. Sky's able to find one, but the immediate trade is in, and G2 are on the board.
And that's the first round that the Paris Gentlemen have lost in the last 14 straight.
Good call.
That is unbelievable that it took a double frag grenade out of Skies to get that one done. But finally, some breathing room here for G2. You desperately need to have this map. You built this roster to be phenomenal in Search and Destroy.
Ezreal and Joe.
So now it's all left up to Ghosty.
Ghosty in a 1v2.
Tremendous clutch factor in his back pocket, but you're not giving up this position if you are Skies. You got him, but the nade doesn't connect, so he can reset.
Yep. He's able to get back over, and it looks like G2 are just going to hit in towards the mid. Do they know he's got an AR? Sure feels like they do. And there will be a plant 2v1. Ghosty going to have to reset through barn.
No tax to use. Strictly gonna hear from Ghosty. Both players from G2 playing real tight in towards bricks. Skies is not able to spot him on that cross, but this route is gonna take so long.
And it's being largely watched by Envoy over the top of the bomb heady. He's only responsible for making sure nobody dives into the site or plays through window. Ghosty able to get himself an SMG. A couple of spam shots come through. A little bit of damage out, but not enough.
Well played from G2.
G2.
I mean, of course, everywhere. Literally, like he done nothing wrong. Of course. The perfect angel has no clue. And thus, in a way, in the same way that out of sight is out of mind, he has no idea what he's done. Therefore, he has done nothing wrong. So he flops on the floor. And I, as a naturally drawn to fucking cats person, cannot fucking help my grimy little fingers. I have to give him some.
Here we go. Next offense for Paris.
You know, I can't. And then I picked him up and like put him outside because
everything honestly. Destroyed when he played against Miami. Joe looking for intel on the wall bounce. A couple of nade stuns all littering the middle of the map, but G2 are not playing aggressive, so they should have stayed.
He does not know. He doesn't. He doesn't know. He's part orange though. No, now I mentioned that. That does change the equation a little bit. I think, yeah, no, he probably does have some idea what he's doing. He's like 12% orange. That's enough, in my opinion, to.
Cramp steps in. Help on the backside for Skies to watch the angle on the push through. Nice little bait and switch moment, but Cramp's able to find one. No immediate trade onto Nasty as he's able to slip away and get out. We're going to go 3v3.
Look at the route out of Ezreal.
Timing.
He might have found the perfect timing, but he is going to be spotted by Envoy. Still wins
Ezreal with
the
a big kill there. 2v2 again.
It's 2v2.
Nasty and Skies. Go to Sieves and Ghosty.
At least I thought he saw Ghosty. Surely he did. Now you're going to have to crash through bricks. G2 have guessed their post plant incorrectly. It's going to have to be a retake.
Yeah, these are the rounds that Paris love to get away with, just clutching up when they are not supposed to. But in a 2v2, allowing the play to
I like this.
Time is starting to tick. I'm wondering if Skies is going to have a sniper pistol. That's why he's taking a slow and steady approach.
Very well, maybe, or maybe trying to find another weapon to use. Skies, tag, Ghosty can't finish. Focus back over.
I'm guessing Skies does have a sniper.
Joe deceives. But Joe is going to play pop-up here. Sky's trying to rewrap back over through 10. Can they get the isolation? They need to find the isolation onto Joe. Able to get some shots in. First one's come through, and Ghosty is so far away. But does he have the time to get back over and stop the defuse? That's all you need to do. Shots are out. Kill comes through. Plenty of time for the defuse, and we're
very well played.
Oh, that was the wrong focus there out of Ghosty.
Yeah.
I would have loved for him to play alongside Joe, or at least guarantee that his backside was going to be safe.
Okay, I think 3-3 in the final round.
Go into that spot. For real. But that has allowed G2 to isolate that one-on-one, and instead of choosing the right gunfight, which was the one onto Skies, because you know Kremp is instantly going to try to play for that trade. You win that first one, all you have to do is value your life, and you potentially close out that round. But G2 fighting back, tie the game.
And I love their mid-round adaptations coming through right now. They're able to silence a lot of the movement on the map. They're able to put themselves into a position to at least retake space to make it a little bit more difficult for Paris on both sides of the bomb. And the first bloods are also 3-3. Talked about that conversion percentage. So far, it's been pretty accurate. Snipe out for Skies. Able to see one on the cross. Ezreal not to be dissuaded. We'll just keep bouncing back and forth between walls. And now you've got that setup where Ghosty's playing through the backside at Junk.
And that's the reasoning why is because Sib is 1-6 over at that opposite bomb site. So let's try to get him more comfortable. Put him in spots that he loves to play. It's already been 30 seconds gone, and Joe unfortunately is
Big trade from Sib here.
MPC. He's
That's a
able to
massive
strike this
trade.
round.
That MPC will slow G2 down just a touch, unless they want to try to bait and switch this.
That is a fantastic shoulder from Crimp.
Importantly, Estriel. Krampus is going to try to create some noise here over towards the backside, and they're going to trust that Skies is going to be the vanguard of this rotation back to B.
Yeah, he's got to take space immediately at this B point.
Just watching the cross.
So 40 seconds left. The only thing Paris have is if they go through that small room. Skies with a sniper pistol on 4 in a row, trying to eliminate all these angles around Barn. But they have rotated, and Paris are ready for this push.
Gotta keep in mind they
Oh my God.
Ghosty back here yet.
Ghosty hasn't been seen.
Drop, though. Cannot get across the middle of the map. Ghosty does make his presence felt. That's the bomb down. 2v2.
Another 17 seconds.
Wrap back over to the front side at Barn.
They're grabbing at the immediately rotate.
Shots are decent. Can they find the shots through the wall? Yes, they can. The follow-up though from Skies able to find one. Not the second pistol for Ghosty again. Edge to Paris, 4-3 up.
Just a slight adjustment, man. Put our player where he wants to be. And even with Joe falling first, Sip with the response and then just stalling out so much time. Because it would have been even better if Skies doesn't have that sniper in that round. Because he would have guaranteed that space over towards trains. He could have potentially got pushed out towards the backside of Barn, but not the right weapon for the occasion. Allows Paris to instantly put themselves in a position to shut down any objective play on that side of the map. And in a 2v2, Trent just tries to get lost, but he gets caught again. And now Paris have the lead.
Massive round just to cauterize the.
Yeah, I think G2 just primarily outgunned, I'd say.
Not get anything going.
Overall.
Just bouncing, looking for information after Ghosty's shots start to pelt over to the top side at Barn, but in a 4v3, G2 are just going to hit the brakes, play their setup, trust each other.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult now if you are the Gentlemates. Ghosty, though, picks up the sniper, is aiming to rip nasty off of the head glitch. So, all right, the jack of all trades. I'm telling you, Paris have possessed it with all of their players. But they're going to rotate over towards 10. It's on Cramp.
It's Cramp's able to find one. That's all you need. Spoke trying to keep himself alive. If he gets a second, it'd be a freaking miracle. Pistol coming through for Ghosty. He can't find the shots. Cramp's able to get out of there. Now help is on the way. A site reinforced. And Paris will respect that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is massive, but yeah, number 8's going to be holding that.
Have the map on lock. 30 seconds left. You spot out Ghosty, but you're still unaware where Estriel is.
And Estriel's going to say, Ghosty, just come on back to A. If Cramp, if Envoy's not going to play inside the A site, we've got SMGs. We got this, brother. It'll be a last-second plant, essentially, here. And G2 will have to play retake.
Yeah, just going unaware of where Estriel is. Forces them to think the play has to be developing at B, but Estriel peaks at the wrong time. 17 HP, trying to finesse the wall bangs, good enough. All up to Ghosty. He also falls. So G2.
Oh yeah, I don't think Estriel knew there was someone there on the other side of the wall, to be fair.
But somehow, some way, able to isolate onto Estriel, back him down, and just retake in towards Bricks to tie the game.
I mean, initially when Ghosty picks up that scope and is able to peg the one defender inside the A site, you're thinking wide open, but G2's defense doesn't really sweat that too much because of Cramp's position, right? And the fact that you can trust Cramp to get one and kill another 20 seconds worth of time is something that make Houdini blush. So 4-4.
Such a big wallbang from Skies.
Fair. And honestly, I don't even know.
I would not think to wallbang that.
Feels like it's who wants
Like, I would stop shooting and go for like the normal
big standing point
reach out.
right now at 2 and 8 with 4 first Fs.
Yeah.
This is a guy who needs to be able to give his team the advantage and not die in the first 10 seconds. He was able to do it earlier. Haven't found any success with that sniper so far.
Skies for the sniper.
Stuns connecting onto G2. You're thinking that the pressure
It's a good nade.
is going to be all around this mid-map again, but
Close.
slow it down, they're backing up.
I think that was a team stun. I don't think Sky's stun got through his teammates. But Sib just
And that's
overstaying his welcome.
Oh, almost a second immediately after.
Sky's has got a scope more often than not.
4v3 advantage for G2 as they push forward towards the A bomb site. And Joe deceives.
Another first
It's being cancer.
Adds another one to the tally, and now in a man disadvantage. Your teammates are going to look to make it up quickly. Joe strikes in towards Bricks. This is their happy place.
Bold from Cramp. He sees a shadow.
Cancer deceives.
Oh, not able to get the second. Joe with the shutdown.
Cancer deceives with another.
Skies, you got to be careful. Got to be careful.
Woo!
This is the first shot. Estriel, he's not going to make the same mistake that Sib did. But how do you can't clear this site with a scope? Surely you cannot clear this site with a scope.
Oh, and they don't gather the info onto Joe. You know, Estriel was up close, but they at least put themselves in a position to potentially get this bomb planted.
This still doesn't feel great, and they're going to make the late rotation.
Yeah, I like this.
And the timing is going to work out
I
beautifully.
like this. I like
Sets
this.
up G2
Well played.
so much better. It just comes down to, can Skies hold off this rotation? He's playing over towards mid-yellow, not able to find the timing.
Don't season 1 nasty.
Down to nasty.
1 versus 2. The British Bulldog. He's not really a Bulldog, he is ginger though.
A little bit of hide and go seek.
And that probably means he's good at video games. The 1v2 here.
He is, but now he puts himself in a really good spot.
Go, first shots come through. Nasty's in trouble, trying to read back over, not going to do it to get over the top.
Well played.
Thrill with the last kill. And all of a sudden, map point for Paris.
That was such a great mid-round adjustment.
Something's in commentary, by the way, for me. I don't know what's wrong with me.
50-50 chance. Are they?
I don't have any vendetta against ginger people, by the way.
And by the time he turns left, they're already.
You know, I absolutely love soulless bastards. Okay, so I don't. Please don't say I have anything against like. No, bro. I know I've mentioned the word ginger a grand total of 2 times during the stream. Now 3 actually, or even more. Like talking, but yeah. Yeah, I don't have anything against ginger kids, man. Ginger kids are the best. Go Scumpy.
Every time he's been that guy. Okay, needs to be 2 in a row for G2. Otherwise, it's a 2-0 edge in the series to Paris.
Map point
Attack now for the Gentlemates.
to go 2-0 up, or will G2 push it to a round 11? Let's find out.
You also have Skies watching the cross smoke.
After the smoke grenade.
Blood through small. They're going to get there.
Yeah, they're not allowing G2 to play this slow and steady. Wins the race game again. Smoke grenade gets you out through small there. Now you're trying to overwhelm with the pressure over at barn. But G2 aren't being frantic.
Civ able to do some scalping of the top as Joe's with a follow-up for 1. Looking for more as he's on 4 in a row, but it's Estrel who finds Skies. Nasty through mid-map, trying to hold off the rotation.
And that's huge. And would you look at that, map 2
Up 2-0.
to Gentlemates. 2-0 in the series. It's looking like they're going to make it to Sunday.
On the day, where even if they're losing that initial player, they have the clutch gene.
Did you know, now I'm thinking about it, I know I said G2 in, or Paris in 4, but I think that the way this series is going, especially considering
broke the S&D record last week,
that map 2,
G2 are feeling the pressure with
yeah, I feel like,
has been atrocious.
Yes, it has.
because the thing is, right, I was expecting Gentlemen to take map 1, but if G2 were going to take the map, it would probably be the map 2, right? You could argue. Maybe the Overload, I don't know. But the fact they lost the search and the hard point, I felt they are going to roll over a little bit, perhaps. I don't see a reverse sweep coming here. I'm not even sure I see a 4th map here. In fact, I'd go as far as saying I'm pretty confident that there won't be a 4th map. But hey man, crazier things have happened. Like a lot crazier things have happened. But this might be the final map.
But their S&D is the reason why they continuously are pushing through this weekend.
Of CDL Paris Day 2. Well, that we watch. We're going to leave the Vegas Ultra game, or FaZe Ultra game. That's the winners. Oh my god.
Number 3 Overload. Not great.
Whoever loses that goes out. Yeah, no. I watched all of Sunday, obviously, but. Or just go like that. Is he not he seems to be like, yeah, not giving it enough like.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the map set, and you get into the Karachi S&D just so.
Beginning, we brought the ball to them to like relay it on the A side, and then we top under the
one shot there back mid, excellent.
It's
He wants this to go so bad. Like.
They just scammed it. Like when.
First dub. Go, baby.
When.
Top window.
One shot there back mid.
Wait.
Exit.
Yeah.
One shot there back mid. Exit.
He wants this to go so bad. Like.
They just scammed it. Like when.
What was he doing?
Might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Weak.
One shot low. Nice.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding on.
Oh my god, literally only last year. Only last year FaZe were red. Now the pink, Jesus Christ.
He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Wow.
One shot low. Nice.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just
Oh, this is so... oh.
He's one off a street teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what? Alright, we gotta regain. Bro. He's one off
Oh, Clay, man. Clay. Fuck's sake.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Paris, welcome to Major 4. And the Gentlemates currently loving what they are seeing. 2-0 right now over G2.
Hey, folks, I got a little question for you in the chat. Over here, that's right, we're getting the full-on beam on my face at the moment. Fucking hell, I haven't put that on in quite a few streams because it's been so hot. I can't possibly bear to do a stream with fucking this, like, because that's hot, man. That is hot. I could probably do it, but I'd be sweating like bollocks off after. Do you know what I mean? But that aside, I do, in fact, have a question for you lovely people sitting at home or work or wherever you are in someone's rape dungeon. Fuck knows, it doesn't matter. Wherever you are, I've got a question for you. Are you guys enjoying the stream so far?
That's the only one. I like that call.
Hey, are we enjoying the stream?
Good shout.
And if
Taking a look at it again.
on the off chance that you are in fact enjoying the stream, which
trying this map out.
massively appreciate. If you're enjoying the stream, folks, let me know. Let me know by leaving a like. If you want to see more, feel free to subscribe. It is free. It does not cost money, which I know these days is kind of not particularly abundant. Like, it's abundant, but you know, yeah, it doesn't cost money. I'm overthinking the whole subscribe concept. It doesn't cost money. That's the point. It's free. Go press that red button. Is it still red? I don't actually know. I don't think it's still red. Yeah, and stay up to date, of course. Notifications, baby. You already know what to do. Whatever you feel like doing. If you don't feel like doing any of that, that is no problem at all. Feel free to do whatever you guys want to. But any support whatsoever is appreciated. As always, you guys know me. A single second watched means the world to me. So anything at all. Or nothing, honestly. Just doing this is fun. Honestly, just doing this is fun enough for me. So hope you guys are enjoying. You guys do enjoy the rest of the stream, however long that may take.
Where things started to go awry. So you have to find someone to lock in here and just
It might be a map of overload left,
we were watching
but
this G2 team earlier. It was nasty. It was doing
yeah.
trying to
And tomorrow we got a Sunday. We got a banger Sunday. We start off with Optic. No, we don't start off. We start off with.
He was the goal line stopper, the goalkeeper. Not allowed
the winner of Ultra Phase versus the winner
you have tried it
of this series, and then we go to the winners finals, which is Thieves versus Optic for a spot in the grand finals, and then we move on to the losers finals,
trying to stay alive in this tourney. One of the things we've talked a lot about with G2,
and then the grand finals.
They don't find themselves in that normal honeymoon period. They may not even want that. You just have to find ways to trust the veterancy on on this roster.
Look at this route already.
I know it, dude. Estriel's in kills. Already, though. Nasty throwing a couple of shoulders. He should try to kill enough time for the trade to be there, but hold on a second. Envoy's got to watch two things at once.
Oh my
He's
God.
coming through, and Joe's able to win one with the pistol. Moving over, it's Estriel guarding, and it's an
Look at that. Joe diving in. Style points. Absolutely fantastic. Nasty with 2, though, for the defense.
Joe deceives with the pistol in hand. Wins a gunfight.
It's a triage of Minnesota push forward towards P3 to try and regain some semblance of map control as they start off early in the overload 1-0 down. It is in fact the first half. That is a surprise. That is a shock. The sky is blue. As oh my god, Joe deceives. And Sib combining for 3 in the feed. A lone nade is going to make Joe reposition, but do you know what? It doesn't matter. It's Joe deceives. He wraps around the right side of the bookshelf, picks up 2, and that's 2-0 in the on the score. 2-0 on the score for Paris General mates here in the map 3. Looking to close it out fast and go into the Sunday here.
G2 is just holding down the right and left on their stick. They're spinning. They're trying to find these kills. They're just getting absolutely overwhelmed on.
Joe deceives 9-2 start for him. Ghosty taking a couple. Joe deceives gets cut down. Nasty with another double.
Now we gotta find a trade on the Sib. The last play where we were looking for.
But everyone,
pops another double.
even at best, on Minnesota. Skies 1-6 looked pretty checked out after map 4 or map 2. I can't count. Looked pretty checked out after map 2, and now goes straight into the map 3.
Boozling anyone from that position. Will drop 2:50 on the clock.
With what, by the looks of it, is a
try to move the defense back around.
bothersome self.
And again, just find opportunities to run it down, but Estriel will drop through mid.
And they still keep the space.
A bothered self at that.
Let's try to hit this. It's a one player that could potentially.
And isn't performing well so far.
Time, and that's a massive double
But
kill. That would have been score number 3.
Teammates where teammates are needed.
He finally getting some time of possession to go your way, but it's such.
And that's not the teamwork you need from Skies as Sib pushes forward to the power position on P3. As Nasty here trying to get another 2, but it's Envoy with the pistol almost. Gets another one, but it's Ghosty and Joe deceives. And Sib all in the feed to clean up. Trophy down for Sib. No nades getting through to him, but he's going to push a bit forward here onto the P3. Number 6 coming through on the right of Estriel. He's going to hold his irons, but he's going to check his right. Is he going to do it, or will Nasty kill him? No, he doesn't. He lets him get through, gets another kill on Skies. Skies is double, triple, and quadruple checked out here. As Nasty goes for another trade. Nasty, I'd say thus far,
Pauses and resets, minute 40 on the clock.
potentially been their best player. Multiple bailout situations from him.
This is turning into
Still the 2-0 deficit for G2. As 3 dead in the feed for Paris. Ghosty grabs the EMP, and Sib and the Paris general mates just Kremp on the right. It's Sky shouldering the back pillar. Kremp with the help on, and that's 3 in the feed. A little reset now. Maybe as Ghosty is chased down by Kremp and he gets gunned onto the middle of the map now. Skies irons up onto Estriel. Puts more onto Sib. Could get a triple here. And probably about a bullet remaining before that happens. Ghosty, however, and Kremp puts a flying pistol through onto A. Sorry, that's not A, that's B. Is it? Yes, it is.
The reset now in the middle of the map.
Gets another, gets the EMP as 2 go back in the feed for Paris.
He's got a lot of space here and the jump onto Nasty.
Well, in the first half of this first half, I would say that
The other side.
was pretty one-sided. Not so much now as G2 claw their way back, get a score back. It's 2-1 the score here in the first half as we come to the close of that exactly. Nasty just spawns off the P4. He's going to turn around, look into server as Skies picks up 2. This might be an opportunity. 15 seconds on the clock. If Skies get this kill, gets this kill, I can't speak. Maybe they've got an opportunity. No, says Joe as he takes the MP. and picks up a massive 4 as he pushes towards A. But look at that, the reinforcements from G2, the overtime clock ticking down. Skies and Kremp with 2, and Nasty with another.
And he made this rotate freely over to B. The defense, are they going to get here in time? Yes, Kremp will stop the play.
But look at that, cut down before he can get into server. Almost slipped through for a third, but not to be, as we end the first half with 2-1 score.
Because he has been unbelievable in this title. The gentlemates come out.
Hey, how'd you like that, by the way, chat? Like, no, hear me, right? No, says Joe. No, I'd say about at least a 6. That was at least a 6.5. Fuck's it, 6.5. Okay, out of 10. Commentary line. Okay.
Just need to slow the game down.
What do you guys think? I mean, that was pretty awful, right? We've got. I think that was a stop suck. I think it was all right.
Instantly having to play react.
Let me know. Roast me. Feel free.
You won the count. G2, I'm sure, are feeling like that's a miracle. Opening break off, looking decent for Paris.
Cremplosity.
Yes, you do get Estriel through.
Cremplicious.
Oh, God. Oh, it's just, they're everywhere.
That's 4 dead, and Joe's not going to be the MP carrier, so you could potentially call in this Hellstorm now that your lead blocker has fallen. He just wants to try to
Kremp, an important one onto Sib, stops the mid-map push coming through as Joe is tagged up to 2 HP here. He's going to play his life. There's Nasty and Envoy, huddle up near lockers, get some pre-fires in, but nothing onto Estriel as he regens with 37 HP. Joe deceives.
And an opportunity now for Paris.
Another gunfight, he wins effortlessly, gets 2 here. Nasty round the corner, Sib with 1, Skies with another. It's a pinstripe kill feed again. Joe deceives, knocked out to 21 HP.
Down to 20 HP, but he's still managing.
Look at that.
Stalls out time for his
They finally find him, but enough time here. Enough time, but not enough kills as number 6 goes on the pinch. Number 8 and number 7 rushing forward. Number 3, but look at that. It's Joe Deceives, Ghosty, and it's Estriel all in the feed, combining for 3.
330.
And now
Paris now possessing. Envoy and Kremp will.
You'd think it was the push forward for Gentlemates, but snuffed again by G2. Estriel, though, trying to put up a little bit of a fight. Skies, he finessy Wessy all the way around. He detonates B. It's 2-2, all tied up in the second half.
Reset now over at Kabul.
Need to take a small moment here if you're G2.
Ooh, 3 HP and a dream, but he takes down Envoy.
Over the threshold. Nasty and Skies will.
As G2 get 2 here to try and maintain the defense here. Keep the stronghold holding. As Envoy with 2, and wait a minute, Envoy with 3. Kremp with 4 and that. Folks, that might just be it. What an 8 though. Hang on a moment. Not going to matter. Nasty with the detonation, and now look at this. Spawn traps galore as number 3 and number 1 push out. Maybe they do something here. Something will happen, but
completely disregard Ghosty. They have all of plat. This could lead to
they are going to disregard him as he is out of the picture. 4-2 the score. As Joe Deceives takes 2 to take back a little bit of spawn control here. Sib with the chow, guns Skies to sleep. The Skies now sitting on a pretty 17 and 18, much better than his first half scoreline, where he, no secret, was getting shit on.
Eliminate Kremp for this position, but he's able to give you 1 and
look at that. Look at that once again. It's Kremplicious.
You're forcing his Hellstorm out. It's not going to connect onto anyone.
Making this look delicious.
Not enough for G2.
As it's 4-2 now to Minnesota. The tables have been turned. 1 minute 44 on the clock. Not a whole lot of time for Paris to get back into this, but maybe they don't need it as they bring this right back. Another score in for Estriel. That's his first score, but like, yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna let him do the commentary for now.
Slow them down. Allow my teammates to take some space on the correct side of the map. And he also finds 1.
We get that so unfortunate for Joe or not, or Sib even.
A minute 10 to go.
Envoy finds a follow-up on the Ghosty. Kremp, a little bit of trouble here trying to navigate navigate this conversation with Estriel until eventually he has the upper hand. Keep your eye on number 6 again. It's Nasty in a position through mid-map. EMP was considering the rotation, but instead it's going to focus and try to get something over through Dojo first. Nasty.
Very important kill here for Kremp, and he gets just that.
Paris, where are they taking this EMP? But Kremp finds that opening kill through Dojo. Now it's Nasty. What can he get done on a pinch? At least finds the first. Now you have the numbers. You got to flood.
Ghosty's going to resort to the pistol.
Look at that.
Keeps things nice and healthy here for Paris.
Kremp getting 2 there might be one of the most important doubles.
He's no help. Everyone else spawned up top.
It's 4-3, and
you can kind of just control the map, control the space. And
a great read from Kremp on the pinch. Ghosty gets a nade, but if you're G2, there's a good chance you just want to keep them off the ball. Keep them away. Don't overchow. Don't throw away your lives. The kills will come. They need to touch the EMP. Do Paris.
Down to what Ghosty can do. Tough shots on Disguise over the top of the heady. Not enough damage to come through. Joe trying to turn and burn to pick up the EMP.
And look at that. A fantastic comeback in the map 3.
3 dens. Go to G2.
By G2.
Your overload finally finds some success.
Yeah, I feel like I lose some of my flow if I do.
Multiple times all throughout stage 4. You were sitting at 0-4.
This is what's so impressive about these casters for me, is that they do this like a whole game without like interruption, without fuck up. Like, it's very hard for me to maintain a consistent flow when I'm casting. Like, because, and this is part to do with my ADHD, I'm not gonna lie. My brain is, it's kind of like, sometimes it's working overtime, but not in the right way.
Focus in.
Let me explain. It's thinking faster than my mouth can keep up.
And it's, again, it's just a little bit odd to see Nasty
or vice versa. Yeah. Yeah, no. Wait.
Kind of success that like an Estriel was. Because Estriel was just constantly behind you.
You know what I'm trying to say. Anyway.
But that moment of pause.
So yeah, that happens, and what ends up happening is I'm talking really fast because I do tend to
and that's what that experience plays a part, man.
Talk quite fast sometimes. Depends, but I trip over my words naturally.
Until it's over. Minnesota fighting 2.
And that tends to happen over time, man. That tends to happen over time. Like when I first start, started the map, I might be much better at casting the map than I am like at the end, for example. So yeah, props, honestly, it's more of a testament to the casters than me, just being very talented.
Only down by 1. You can continue to play the slow and steady, camp my corners, guarantee a couple gunfights. That gives Minnesota the lifeline.
Yeah, and it's just that score right there was a big game changer, because Paris, was just to watch the minimap, you're thinking they're going to get there in time. They're going to do the body block, find the kill that they need. Stuns, nades, looked like they're about to land, but just a last-second slide through. Really, really key to get G2 not just to the tie game, but then the opportunity to start putting together a couple of scores in a row. And then the clock just simply runs out on Paris at the very end, having to make desperate plays.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You run out of time because G2 don't put themselves in a position to scan. Can't be your corners, value of life. Staying alive was the name of the game for both teams. Just G2 on that second half did it to a whole different level. So now going into a Den hard point, we were only able to see Paris play this once. Yeah. The collective unit didn't really go well. But you have a lot of reps again if you want G2. Even though it's a negative record, all those losses, eventually you got to see one go through the hoop.
Yeah, for me, it's
sweaty. I can't wait to relax for a bit after this. I'm going to lay down for like
on this map,
5 minutes.
These two squads. In particular, though, you kind of look to see what had happened wrong last time that Paris had played it. They played Riyadh. They lost it by 10 points. They won 1 rotation. Now, granted, they held it, but that's why the game was close. It's just down to you can't have that happen versus this G2 team, who's also very strong rotationally this weekend.
Yeah, because you know, with the experience that they have, if they put themselves off the rotation in the most ideal setup, it's going to be very difficult to break, because this isn't Colossus. Your SMGs aren't going to have that much of an impact. This is where the ARs need to step up on a whole different level. But G2, you gotta be feeling something now. You understand, you still have the guy thinking about revenge on that stage. It ain't over till it's over. Let's load into this map 4 already.
It's never chalk, they say. It's never chalk. I think the thing too is just, again, now all of a sudden, you look back over towards map number 1 in particular, and if you're G2, you're saying that was a winnable map for us. We just lost on a couple of the key moments near, especially that second set of hills. But you also, on the same side, to kind of go back and forth between the perspectives, thanks to the graphic here, you had an absolutely insane performance out of Civ. And if that shows up again here like you're talking about, Paris is going to start to feel pretty comfortable early.
Oh yeah, if that guy puts up 5K damage with a 1.4, yeah, it's most likely Paris walking away with this in 4. But the biggest thing I'm taking away from that last map is Kremp is finally here. This is the guy who leads in the slaying for G2. He led the entire league in stage 4. And that map on that overload, so many big time plays.
Based on my predictions, chat, it does indeed come down to this. A map 4, Den, Hardpoint,
but also the home crowd.
to see if G2 can push it to a map 5 or the Paris Gentlemates take the series and go straight through to a Sunday where their fans, their adoring fans, might I add, will be very, very happy with their performance. Honestly, this losers bracket run from losers round 1, getting knocked down by FaZe in the first matchup, they have done well. They have done well. They have showed some grit. I'm not entirely sure, if you want my honest opinion, I'm not entirely sure they're quite the caliber right now of FaZe, Thieves, and maybe FaZe. It's hard to say because they're so good. But FaZe, Thieves, and Optic, I just don't think they're on the caliber of that right now. They're like I would put this team as an A team, like straight up solid, only in its own category A team. Like I'd put FaZe, Thieves, and Optic S tier. Now I'd put Gentlemates in A tier. I feel like they're just a step behind, like in terms of dominance as well.
Toronto team that no one's talking about right now, and they need to be, because they have looked really good. And granted, I know you played Boston most recently, kind of whatever, but the 3-0 versus Riyadh, way more important than you might look at it, considering as a lower round 1 match.
Yeah, you're just not expecting Koi to be in this spot, man. By losing a player like Joe DeCease, who's been an MVP candidate on the season, you lost a lot of firepower, but they have believed in Abe, not only this season, but even at the ending of the last. And he's finally able to showcase his skill on the main stage. And Toronto Koi are so far cruising through that losers bracket, but there's still this match on the main. G2 don't want to roll over and die. Paris already want to go home and get some rest for Championship Sunday. And the crowd is still here roaring. I don't see an empty seat in sight.
No, I don't. I'm filling up that third deck.
20,000, I found out, was the capacity. And I'm pretty sure it's like...
Get it twisted. Or don't get it
it's
twisted.
almost full. Like very almost full, apparently. And if it's not now, if it's not today, then it will be tomorrow, especially if Gentlemates make it to the Sunday.
Dominant in the hardpoint game. It's a guy.
I mean, wouldn't this be the most monumental storyline if they made it through
But Kremp, this is where you got to do it. You got to do it for on
to the finals, all the way from losers
Let's get it going, baby.
round 1.
You see the hardpoint record, Paris?
All right, baby, let's go. Let's frickin' go. It's Joe DeCease onto Envoy for his first gunfight win. Wins it in style. 9 HP remaining though. As Nasty's going to try and get the trade. Doesn't do that. Estriel onto Envoy again. He dies again. He starts off the map 0-2.
So far, G2 are just banking off.
He's not a happy bunny. Oh, look at this. It's Kremp on the other side of the time, trying to contest as Joe DeCease slides around, gets the third, gets Kremp off.
My teammates are going to be able to fill the gap.
Tried to pick up the time, G2, but it's one man remaining on the side of G2, alive in that skies. He goes down as Kremp pushes out lockers for the P2 rotation, maybe trying to get a pinch here. Potentially help to flip the spawns. Number 5 in the minimap here. A very important play, a crucial play perhaps, as G2 start off the map 30 points down here. Their first point comes in. Kremp, a fantastic play from him. Breaks through the defense, breaks through the back of P2.
That's going to be enough for find 3. And you get a player
But right back is Genomates with 4.
That is Joe able to find the free beyond a nasty, and that immediately now has Paris
40 and climbing. 41 and 8.
Because of the aggression,
Split kill feed. Kremp, a fantastic kill there onto Ghosty. Nasty. Cleans up the one-shot kill. Cleans up the second onto Sib, and he's going to push out here. He's going to want to make sure they get nowhere near the hard point. Ghosty, absolute one-shot, but he takes care of Nasty. Traded out immediately. Envoy onto Ghosty, but it's 2 again. Just when you think they've got the numbers advantage, they do. But quickly, quickly that changes.
Nades and stuns predicting this rotation from G2.
Genomates.
Hardpoint open. No one inside.
Joe deceives on the other side of the wall, right next to Envoy. Going to go for the chow, and Skies and Envoy in tin, holding strong here. Holding very strong. A little TK from Skies. Envoy. Well, he's got the most kills on his team. There's something to look forward to. Probably, potentially the most impact right now. Skies, another bad start to the map for him.
Yeah, Paris just had more angles to approach this break opportunity. You got from Cabo, and you also flooded through the middle of the map.
I mean, he's not just dying
Putting their focus through Dojo.
to the enemy players, he's dying to his team. Kremp shoots him in the back like a merciless motherfucker that he is. No mercy for G2, says Joe Deceives as he picks up 2 in the feed. G2 push through mid though, maybe a late break. No, they're not going to do that because there's 5 seconds on hold. A push forward to P4 now. The final rotation of this first set. And Nasty with another 2. Seems like he's been doing it all day. Nade on to Sib. Sib with 2. Skies with 1. Trades out Sib, and now it's a fight for the spawns here. Ghosty with 1. Help from Joe Deceives onto Envoy.
And it's all due to Sib finding a double. His teammates know.
Sib found a double? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. I forgot about that.
It's so much easier, and now we can
Look at that.
space.
Sib pushing out, playing a little better in this map for 103 to 33, a 75-point lead, and climbing as Ghosty. Well, just as I speak, gets naded. Split kill feed. Sib with 1. Onto the pistol, onto Skies. Doesn't get it. Skies is just going to lay down, play his life. As Joe picks up 2. Gets the help onto the 3rd in Nasty. As they push forward to the P1, trying to get the rotation here for this second set. Estriel, Sib in the feed. Skies and Kremp fighting back, but not much to be had. However, a little bit of time here, especially as Envoy pushes forward and gets 2. That's an important double. Estriel, potentially the most important player on the map here, could do a lot of damage, could get through to the PT, but you know what, he's not going to decide to do that. He's going to take a different route as he combines with Joe Deceives for 2 and tries to get on the P1. Double kill from Kremp, however, not to be.
And he's going to try to stay into the hard point, but Ghosty's for 1.
Kremp traded out by Ghosty. And G2, maybe some stabilization here as they hold the P2 spawns. Paris Genomates spawning out. Well, they're going to want to hold this.
15 seconds. Long rod starting to develop.
I know what Envoy's doing there. You know what? Actually, he's a pro. I'm not.
You can spawn 2 players out.
Never mind. He pulled out his knife because he thought it was the right play.
Gives himself some
Kremp and Nasty with 2.
Does a nice job to hold on from the backside through garage.
9 and 12.
The overload point here, though.
1 less death and he'd be on terrorist watch for Kremp. Here, 47 HP, knockdown 2, holding the P2 side door. Doesn't want to let anybody through for couches as Ghosty shoots a couple of times. Waits till he runs out of ammo. Kremp with 1, Kremp with 2, takes down Ghosty and Joe Deceives. It's going to be Sib and Estriel, but a great hold from them as no matter how many doubles G2 seem to get, it doesn't seem to matter a whole lot because, quite simply, right now, Paris Genomates are playing the better COD.
Joe off the regen, Sib now going to take his reprieve. Joe shut down though. Estriel still mixing it up. Sib not able to get back to full HP. Estriel trying to find the last 1v1 for the scrap time. It wins.
And wins that indeed. 41 HP he is, but he's going to hold that P2 as number 4. Chow's number 7. Or rather, the other way around. Number 7 wins the gunfight. Number 7's going to Chow out, but gets gunned by Ghosty. That's Sky's 11 and 15 now. Not doing terrible, but could pick it up a little bit. He's going to want to pick it up. So does Nasty and Kremp. And Envoy. In fact, the entire team. They're going to want to turn up, but it's not going to be anytime soon with pieces like that from Joe. Sib gets a gunfight. Wins a gunfight he shouldn't have won.
From Paris is coming through by Dojo, but Envoy gives you 2.
Yeah, they gotta go. They desperately need to get Paris out of this time.
And look at that. Nasty on the pinch. An important pinch, but gets immediately gunned back by Ghosty. That's 3 dead for G2 as they're pushing forward to try and get the P4 rotation here. Number Kremp in a corner. And Ghosty checks it, reads it well. Let's look at that.
Like it could be a closeout coming up soon.
Paris Gentlemates, 185 to 91, and possibly climbing here as they secure the P4 rotation in grandiose fashion. Number 4 on the minimap takes care of the P2 spawn. Sib with 2. Envoy gets the first entry, but it's going to be a trek across the map here. An absolute trek. And they're running into the pre-aims, the pre-fires of Ghosty. Daniel Ghosty. Looking like a ghost in the map. No one can get his trade. It's Joe with 1.
So many layers. There's so many gunfights going down. And it's Paris.
And I'm gonna have to leave it to the casters because, honest to God, this is too fast for me to. Yeah, I'm not that good yet.
Some sort of a way to manifest.
I'm not even good yet. Period. There's no that good. I'm just not good yet.
Rotation win for Joe to seize over towards New.
And neither will I ever be. That's the confidence we need. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it to the casters, man. Honestly. Unless I feel like casting towards the end of the game. But it was too intense there. It was too intense. I couldn't keep up.
Of their own tournament, and Ghosty, this is where you pop the Hellstorm.
The crowd willing it in. Hardpoint stays open. Nasty will drop.
Wow.
228-106. Nades following up. Crampant Skies, though, keeping things alive for G2. Not the... But it's getting dire. You need to find a rotation win here now.
They desperately need to find a rotation, but they also cannot allow Paris to get this hardpoint time.
Oh my God, that's a massive win from Ghosty. Wow.
Here. The contest fest is not going to be good enough because this is ideal if you are the
and look at that. Ghosty's fired up, getting pinched by 2. It doesn't matter. His teammates are there to help. However, Sib, 11 HP, and he gets gunned onto the P2 Go G2 as they get cut down. Starting with Nasty.
Shut down by Envoy.
As Envoy trades him out, but 2v1 on the hard point here as number 4 needs to stay alive. Gets taken down. Number 8 onto number 2. Envoy onto Sib. And look at that. They've secured the back spawns. A long way to go here. A massive, a monumental road to climb. But it's got to start somewhere. And that is not the way that they wanted it to start. Joe DeCease gets the 2, almost gets 3. And Nasty again. Yet again, it seems like every time he's on for 2.
And now Paris have
They get a third. No, gets taken down. 3 in the feed. As they push out the last man in Envoy. Last man, excuse me. They're respawning there. And they're going to look to push him through couches as Ghosty with 1. Nasty coming in for the trade. Doesn't get it. 9 seconds. They can actually win here. And they're going to fully hold it down here. They are going to Sunday. The Paris Gentlemates take the map 4 and surge through to Sunday.
There is no revenge today for Envoy. The Gentlemates come out looking like a different beast. They needed their search and destroy.
Well played. Gotta watch the interview, of course.
Dominant in the respawns. Too much firepower. Too much to handle. And the Gentlemates make it the championship Sunday.
Yeah, that's so sick. That is so sick.
What what a run it's been.
Honestly, if they yeah, whatever happens on Sunday, I think commendable from Gentlemates.
It's versus Miami, it's versus G2, two squads that are coming off of recent.
That Thieves phase game though, holy shit! Wow.
I hope you believe me. So the fact that Paris can do the exact same thing. I mean,
Wow.
we just had a
That was insane.
of all three teams who are come off of recent changes. Paris now find themselves on.
My prediction was right. Gentlemates in 4.
Paris Gentlemates were able to hold
So
themselves a
I'll take that.
is because
It makes sense, right?
hardpoint team in the game. They were so hard to read because they were just flying and communicating and locking.
By the way, Joe, can we just have another talk about Joe?
Not once, but twice.
I don't know if the stats quite show it, but every time I watch the guy, he's on the 2 pieces on a burner, he's doing something. He's fantastic this tournament.
And the hometown
I think if FaZe win, then it's either Simp or draws, or maybe 04. It could be anyone. Could be anyone. If Optic win, probably based on current evidence, Shotzi. If Gentlemates win, obviously Joe.
Things that the original Paris roster did so well in hardpoint was never allow teams to feel comfortable.
Yes.
It was speed, it was aggression, it was contesting in spaces that you just would not expect them to be, where you're like, oh, we've got spawn.
Who we got on stage?
I just spawned all the way out. Who's behind?
That's true.
So the fact that you're starting to see that come to life again here for Paris is a bit of a renaissance here in Paris, without question.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to find it, man. It's your final game of the
6.5 hours into the stream, by the way, folks. Really, really, really do hope you guys have enjoyed.
crowd just roaring.
I do hope you got. I was gonna say do hope you guys enjoyed, but I really no.
Real stuff from Paris.
All right, let's start again.
They find themselves a championship Sunday.
6.5 hours into the stream. I really hope you guys have enjoyed so far, and not one left. But thank you all for coming along. Let's listen to this interview before we head off.
Wow. It's been a wild day for you, and for you especially, thinking about this series, G2, you used to stand next to them a while ago. How was it defeating them today especially?
Honestly, this series was a little different. Obviously, I played with those guys basically the whole year, but honestly, I expected a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie, but honestly, those are my guys though. But honestly, they didn't show up how I thought they would. But GG's to them though. Those are my guys.
Les mots durs, mais les mots justes, puisqu'il est...
This guy says honestly, okay.
Il y a quelque temps, il a passé pas mal de temps avec eux, il les connaît bien. Il dit qu'il s'attendait à mieux, qu'ils n'ont pas vraiment show up aujourd'hui. And I think it's fair. I think it's fair, honestly. You guys have been ramping up through the lower brackets, playing back-to-back games today with this incredible atmosphere. How tired are you right now? Or is it actually boosting you more?
Nah, I mean, they're keeping us up. Like, they're in the crowd keeping us alive. And honestly, we just want to do this for y'all. Like, we just want to do it, like, the support y'all been showing. Like, how can we get tired? Like, we're trying to give it our all, and we're here now on the Sunday. So, thank you for everything. Y'all are the best. Like,
Malgré une run qui est difficile où chaque game pourrait être la dernière, ils ont joué back-to-back aujourd'hui et c'est vous qui les avez tenus éveillés, c'est vous qui leur donnez de la force une fois de plus et qui leur permettez de se qualifier pour demain et Championship Sunday.
Definitely autistic. Yeah, 100%. Like,
Tell me about this.
and you just see the way he's looking, though, his demeanor when he stands. Like, I don't know how to explain.
What have you enjoyed
Maybe not,
most
but I'm
from
pretty positive.
guys? It's amazing, guys.
like, every time we get a crazy kill, like, I hear it, so I know the other team hears it. They were like, well, like, my boy just got turned on. Like, they don't know, like, y'all are the best. Yeah, y'all are applying the pressure, and y'all making it easy for us. So, thank you. Y'all are the best crowd I've ever seen. So, I appreciate all y'all. Thank you.
Et il mérite que vous lui donniez de la force et continuez de le faire jusqu'à demain une fois de plus pour Estrid, s'il vous plaît. La Défense Arena. Thank you so much for joining me today. Congrats on taking them
Wait, the fuck did I do? Jesus.
down. That's all first here. We are going to send it back to the desk, but before that, let's send it over to the Scuff play of the game. Catch you later.
He's so awkward.
But it's Joe Deceives who earns your Scuff play of the game.
All right, then, you beautiful fucking people. Holy shit! I'm hot and bothered. 6 hours and 37 minutes into the live stream, and we are just now packing up. Thank you so much for everyone who came along once again. Y'all are massively appreciated. More than I can explain, frankly. I always say it. For anyone who's new here, I always say it at the end of the streams. I always make sure you guys know how grateful I am for this. I say it like I'm in the Olympics and I've just won a gold medal. I haven't. This is a starter YouTube channel, pretty much. Technically not a starter. I've been around for a few years, but, you know, in terms of growth. But it does. Regardless of that, regardless of the scale, it does mean a lot. So, thank you. Thank you to everyone who comes along to stream, who likes, subscribes, or even doesn't do any of that and just watches for a second. Thank you so much. I appreciate it more than you know. And with that being said, gentlemen, tomorrow we're going to have a lovely Sunday, a lovely Championship Sunday watch party here on this channel, on the channel of Sebula. We got 4 teams remain in the CDL: Paris, General Mates, FaZe Vegas, Optic Texas, and of course the LA Thieves. And tomorrow, one of them will be crowned champion of this absolute monumental event in Paris. That is Major 4. And yeah, I will see you beautiful people tomorrow. Take care, gamers. I need to do something with my life, y'all.